Have a chat. Alright, here we go. Look at you guys. How's it going? Log in. Hi Devlin, hi Bassett, hi Blender, Frogster, Crucible, Rashra, Kenna, Sora. How's it going everyone? Doing some more chain lightning. World was in 18 by the way. Actually, where's my Shaco? Here. Wonder what happens if I just take this and see how I can farm 100s. Way too much armor now, more life. Guess you can do this. Is anything comparable to Lightning Spear? It is pretty powerful for sure, but not really on the same level, I'd say. I guess my gear is like slightly less min-maxed than it was on the Lightning Spear. So there's that. Okay, I don't even have the resources now. That's really nice. I completely forgot I need to like include some resource aspect. Actually, how's my resource going up so hard? It's a bit strange. From what? Just a recharging aspect, huh? Sorry, Starlight. Starlight changed this as well. Morning Chronics, how's it going? Let's see what happens if I go recharging. And I guess you should have a different glove that has like chain lightning ranks and crit and stuff instead of all of this. 28 seconds. Might be overkill to orange health now. Okay, let's see this. Chronics, Monka, TOS, man. Chronics is leveling Paladin right now off stream. I was running Andy Starlight. I just wanted to try and see what happens if I go like Shaco and the recharging aspect or something, and if that's like a thing. But yeah, I think I have to do more adjustments than that. This doesn't seem to be anywhere close in DPS right now. Andariel is pretty good for this, especially for AoE damage. I should probably try to go chain lightning enchant actually. Instead of ice blaze enchant. I wonder how that will go. That's gonna yield more. Is it worth dropping 90 in for 85 crit damage? Hell no. That's a terrible trade. Oh, I was thinking about doing some uber of carries. People keep asking me here and there. Could do some with my rogue. Should be pretty easy. This one is slow as fuck. I'm just gonna stick to the Andariel version, I kinda like this. It's interesting to see how the pure and chain feels as well. Yes. I haven't really done like any low level stuff with this. Hardcore carries, 1 KS. Yeah, should be fine, I think. Oh my god. Okay, single target is like negative damage. I have no mana. Okay, I was going to go back to the previous setup. I liked it. I'm gonna try chain lightning enchant. At least for Infernal Hordes I will try chain lightning enchant. Instead of ice blades. I think here we're gonna keep teleport.
Alright, traveler.
Organize that stash. If you pay me, I might. The button will do it. Pressing the button is the worst case scenario. Because then the little organization it has is gonna explode. The reason we're doing pits. Yes. Fun. Spear was very mild. To the point where Spear remains probably the strongest build. Or the top 2 at least. So don't worry about that. Axe. Definitely 30 seconds. More like 30 hours. True. Is there a point to go more than 100% crit chance on Sorc? No, there's not. Like a lot of things cap at 100%, like chance to cast twice caps, size, crit chance, all these things. Stone. World boss in 11. I guess we're gonna go pits until world boss and then maybe do some more Infernal Hordes. I wanna try chain lightning enchant over ice blades and see how that feels. And Andariel is really good for this build. You have also attack speed, you have the poison proc that gives you the Tarasha buff. And the damage of the Andariel is actually pretty significant. I think it does like roughly half of the total damage or so. And it enables the Starlight aspect with the insane amount of healing. So especially if you have like a lower life total, I have like a relatively high life total. But basically the lower your life total is, the more resources you will gain from Starlight aspect. Because you have a flat amount of life per hit on the Andariels. And then basically the lower your life total is, the more percent of your life that flat amount will heal with each hit, giving you more resources. So basically I'm gonna try to keep your total life very low. Just try to stack damage reduction. I have 26k life right now. And you get insane amounts of resources. My crit damage is basically nothing. This is not better than a spear. Yeah, I have like no crit damage. There's not a crit damage build. He stacks vulnerable damage, so he can buff both the Chain Lightning, the Explosion, and the Andariels. I'm not sure how much the Chain Lightning itself contributes here, but I think most of the damage is the Explosion from the Axial, and then, like, I don't know, maybe there's like half-half between the Explosion and the Axial, and then maybe a bit of the Chain Lightning. We do invest into ranks in Chain Lightning, but I'm not sure how much the Chain Lightning itself actually does. I think it's actually rather little, since I don't have the Chain Lightning aspects and so on. Just a bit of damage. The AoE packs, the Andariel does a lot of work. I could actually try to masterwork up the life per hit instead of the all stats. That would give even more healing, which is the other aspect. Cooldown reduction right now on my neck. I think I could become a glass cannon. I think I really care about the cooldown reduction. Seems like I just like reset my unstable currents anyway. And I mean, okay, there is teleport, flame shield, but it doesn't really matter that much. Thank you, boy, man. Why no damage numbers? Well, I can choose between seeing nothing and seeing absolutely nothing. In that case, I take the nothing. How do you use Dark Shot while it's not on a bar? With Umber's aspect. It's a defensive power. I've never had a bug where my glyph didn't get the XP, even though I spammed my button really fast. Maybe you just didn't see that it got the XP. Unless you're leveling like level 2 glyph and it literally doesn't go up or something. In terms of finding boss mats, I would recommend mostly do the Hellside Whispers every time they're up. Maybe on multiple characters. That gives you a good amount of like Marshan and Greek One mats, just from like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes there. Plus you might get lucky with some bloods or so, or whatever, from like events and goblins and the Blood Maiden. And And then otherwise you can farm Beast in the Ice mats. On Tuesday they're gonna fix Beast in the Ice. At least the drops, not sure about the damage. And you can, like a lot of people will probably start farming Beast in the Ice on Tuesday. So it might be a good idea to prep for that with Nightmare Measurements. Beast in the Ice is probably the fastest to farm out of everything. 3 Nightmare Legends, 1 Beast. Or 9 Legends for Tormented. Still. Yeah, the bug of the ashes, they got 6 point into something. What the fuck? That sounds wild. Okay. The mana comes from the Starlight aspect you have it on the neck, plus the Andariel's life per hit, plus a relatively small life pool. Since you have many hits here, and the dots ticking, you get insane amounts of healing. Like I heal, I don't know what, 5 times my entire life pool per second or something in the big pack. And every time that happens, I get the rock from Starlight aspect. I can get over 400 Ingolith in the Hordes. Oh, thanks for the tip. I'll try it maybe. Ingolith login. Yeah, it's 3 minutes until the world boss. Go Horde now. If you're really good, we're gonna complete it before the boss. I got dumped. Okay. Another stone. Easy. And Ingolith, of course. I'm gonna put Lightning Spear over Chain Lightning. Yes. What's so good about World Boss now? Oh, the same thing that was always good about them. Especially since Season 2. You get 3 Bloods, you get 5 Grim Favors, bunch of Legendaries, bunch of Shaman when there's other people that spawn the Malignant guys. And it only takes a few minutes. Like just the Grim Favors alone are roughly worth the time. Then everything else is a bonus. So, it's pretty good. Can I explain why I'm doing pit 101? Yeah, pit 101 is the farming tier in the pit. This is where Neve Iron has a soft cap of 60 drops per run. And after that, instead of getting +1 per tier, you get like, I don't know, +1 per 5 tiers or something like that. So the rewards scale up very, very little after 101. So 101 is the target for a good endgame build to reach if you farm the pit. Also about Fist of Fate on 90 Spear Sorc. I think that tech is kind of outdated now because of the hotfix. Because the main reason to run a Fist of Fate on Lightning Spear Sorc is for just more Frozen Orbs and more Lightning Spears coming out of those. But since they kind of kept it in some weird way with the hotfix, that doesn't make any sense anymore. You're gonna reach that anyway. And in that case, the Fist of Fate does barely anything besides a bit more stagger. And the effect doesn't even work for a Lightning Spear, so what glove is better? Stormsword glove, I guess. If you have Stormsword already, I guess you can do Shredding Blades or Conceited or something. Yeah, I had two-handed Splintering, Stormsword glove. What did I have in a ring, actually? Pretty fast boss kill, yeah. I have Wall on my weapon here, not crit. Crit doesn't work for Andariels. Sam managed to use Horde and clear pit 101 in 2 minutes. He's a beast. Snail is a beast, can confirm. I guess like the old school one bonk barb. Just like run from pack to pack, one bonk, that's it. Oh look, the last one is stagger. Oh. Ah yeah, Frozen Orbital Ring, yeah, that's the one. This thing was like, I don't know, 3 minutes, let's say. I got a turn in. God. Have I ever lost my hardcore character after I fully built it because I accidentally died? No. Never. In 14 months. We don't die on the stream.
You can still use these. Do not go any further. Halt.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Come back if you need the forge.
Works. Hey Jordan. It seems to be doing a lot more single target damage than the guide version on max roll.
It is done.
That's interesting, because I'm actually playing the max roll version. With less damage. Because I'm doing it on hardcore.
There's that.
Let's try a Chain Lightning enchant. Also run on T7. And let's do it with advantage pot. No health pot. Let's see how that goes. I guess instead of advantage pot, I could do fortitude pot. And then maybe go for 2 inch gems in one of my items. I wonder if that would net me more. 2% attack speed versus lucky hit is not that crazy with the amount of lucky hit and attack speed I already got. 200 int though. It's like this one, right? So be 182.3 and this 157. So be like 10% DPS to put 2 in gems. Pretty much exactly. Nice. I think int affects lightning spear. Int affects every damage you deal. It says only your skills, but it actually affects all of your damage. Okay, I just straight up tanked the desecrator there. Yeah, the arrows here that you see, this is Terror's Might. Yeah, this item. Hellborne option second wave. Yes. Insane. And 50% faster, let's go. Gonna be a good run. I mean, I kinda understand why people ask the question about intelligence affecting Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear does all its damage for the aspect. The intelligence tooltip says that only your skills deal more damage. It's just like a case of a wrong tooltip. Oh yeah. Who's the strongest fireball or chain lightning? I think it's pretty close between them. I think they can both kinda clear to 8, just fine. I'm not really sure like how an optimized fireball looks like, but it's pretty powerful. So they're playing Doombringer and all for some ability and a 4th element. Ah, true actually. I completely forgot about the shadow damage on the Doombringer. I mean, right now we have 4 elements anyway, because we have Andariels. So this will be a different setup. Yeah, there was someone here yesterday who showed us their chain lightning setup, which is not Andariels, but it's Shaco and Doombringer. So you do get the 4 elements, but the Andariels. But you have to build it a bit differently because their resource recovery is different. Like here I'm relying on the Andariel's life per hit and Starlight aspect to give me insane amounts of resources. And I also deal a lot of damage through the Andariels. But yeah, there is another version, it's also like way tankier I suppose. Play Dooming and Shaco. In fact, he didn't even play Tyraels, he played Raymond. Bob just isn't great. Really? Where's that coming from? I'm actually gonna level above tomorrow with the XP event. And a Necro maybe. Both. Don't forget to check summon set for the 25 caches. Let's go. So the Druid and Necro, good luck. I hope the reworks spindering. I mean, I heard there's an expansion coming very soon. That could rebalance a lot of stuff. Oh, more 50% faster. Okay, let's not call it rebalance, let's call it just re. What do you guys say? Want to throw barb skill? Man, me too. We need range barb. Chain lightning feels pretty nice, it's very fun. Maybe similar to like the Andariel's chain lightning I played last season, just like it looks way cooler and it feels kind of cool with the resource and how it works and stuff. Very fun. Lots more procs compared to last season. I have like a lot more lucky hit, a lot more hits in general, and you know, Andariel's just like all over the place. Last season it wasn't really like that crazy amount of Andariel's procs. And like boulder toss. Boulder toss will be fun too. But yeah, also just like a weapon throw, like a spear throw or a javelin throw or something for barb would be fun, I think. I could make some cool stuff out of it as well, you know, I could give it like, you know, some utility effect, give it, I don't know, some pull, I could give it something like a finisher effect, you know, I don't know, there's like many things I can do with something like that. Where bear barb build. We need beast. Is that a rune word? Lightning Spear is better than this here. But I mean, fully min-max Chain Lightning Sorc also gets to tier 8 hordes just fine. Oh no. People don't understand me. Unlucky. Imagine all the insults I could throw now. Garganis on that hardy. And they wouldn't even know. You're gonna throw your grandpapa. That would be funny, man. If it actually takes like the actual weapon model and you weapon throw, that would be badass. I think this is how it should be anyway in D4, right? This is like kind of what we expect here. That's just some projectile. That'd be cool. Ah, it's a pretty good run actually. 625. 700 after council maybe. Could Fireball be this quick on T7? Oh yeah, for sure. Fireball will destroy Tier 7s. I could probably even get to the point where I do Tier 8s, just like a kind of long boss fight, I guess. How do you manage energy on Barrage Rogue? With Innovation and Starless. Before you have Starless, you can go Starlight. Throws effects based on a weapon thrown. That would be fun too. You couldn't kill the world was solo. How far did you get that from? You want Shred to be a thing. Someone told me about Shred, that they're actually doing Tier 7s with Shred as well. Seems like a lot of builds can actually get to the point where you are strong enough to farm Tier 7 hordes, and just Tier 8 is like kind of the final step that is like really hard to reach. But also not really that important to reach. So I wanted the math, you'll get over 800. Nice. You bricked your free GA stuff yesterday, oh my god, F. Wait, how many attempts is that? 10, right? 8 retempers. Oh boy. I have 29 stones actually, I should try to trade some. Why the city and stone job rates are so down low? I'm not sure if you're playing the same season as I do. Are you still in patch 1.40? I don't think I've said anything about Horde. Maybe, you know, the next season they're gonna like rework the chests and a little bit and stuff. I mean, I guess the bigger problem is we're just getting way too much Neve Iron. Not Neve Iron, ever, right? Especially with those, like insane amounts of like ether we get from the Hellborne. I think if they just like fix Hellborns to be like more in line with the rest, then it wouldn't be so bad, and you don't sit there like 2 minutes, but yeah, either way, like, yeah. Maybe they can just increase the cost of these chests and give them like appropriately more rewards, right? Like make the material cost 40 instead of 20, and give double the stuff or something like that. Yeah, okay, you can't like, you know, fine tune it as much, especially on like lower tier runs. We only get like, I don't know, 100 or 200 ether or so, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. Or just make the chests cost more in general on the higher tiers, right? You can just like scale with the tiers. So let's say on tier 6, material chest costs 30, on tier 7 it costs 40, on tier 8 it costs 50. Just so you kind of get through the process faster. I don't know, they're good at many things. Season 5 is the first season where Woody hasn't even touched a character he helped destroy. LOL barbs. Actually tomorrow we're gonna boost the barb to 100 and I'm gonna blast the barb. I was just busy on other builds. I've been looking forward to blasting with barb. The Deathblow build is gonna be fun, I think. I might try some other stuff like upheaval. Maybe a bit of bash and stuff as well. Outside of farmer shamans, I would recommend do the Helltide Whispers, and then do the world bosses whenever they have a green paper, do the PvP Whispers every 3 days, and then do the Breach Whispers every, I think, 1.5 hours. And if you still want more shamans, you can also just go around and do other Whispers, especially Ritual and Harvest Whispers, with like some of the smaller Whispers in between. I had an issue with my D4 install and I had to reinstall it actually right before the season start. I kept getting some weird data retrieval error when I was playing after every few minutes. And then I reinstalled it, it was fine. Try that. For hardcore, what's the best? Spear or Chain Lightning? Spear is probably a better hardcore build. You have the Shaco that has life and damage reduction. And lots of cooldown, so you can like press all of your stuff all the time. You have like perma-ice armor and then also teleports, also flame shields and so on. You screen clear everything without even looking at the screen. So it's definitely, I don't know, I feel fairly tanky on this setup as well. I don't even know how much damage they actually deal to me because I never really get through my barriers. It might be too tanky actually, since I added some extra defense on the paragons and stuff. Maybe I should go back to maybe adding an extra glyph. Get a bit more damage instead. Well, I should lower my life total instead. Benefit more from the Starlight resource. So that could be a strat. Also. Audio too tanky, got slapped by Desecrator. That's usually what happens. Hello. Thank you. Sorry? Yeah. I'm excited to try some artsy as well. I'm probably gonna do it later. But now I'm gonna enjoy the Sorc a bit. Actually, I wanted to try arrow storms. I need to make a setup that is similar to the Undy Rogue, but not the Undy Rogue. So let's see. You get ambush aspect on an item for another player, can you get it in the codex? Yes, you can buy codex powers or like aspects from people. As long as he's awesome, you get it. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have issues with getting that ambush aspect. It's kind of funny. I don't think it's like specifically rare or anything. That being said though, I also don't have a max Umbers yet. Oh yeah. It's a good run again. Always ready to do the Umbers. Oh man. Yeah, it's pretty strong aspect these days, even low level. You can always start using it very well. Because they made this cooldown to lose Dark Shards, and they also gave us trick attacks, so even low level rogues have really good amount of crit chance. So yeah, and they made like this, you know, insane movement speed buff on the growls and the crit buff, and I don't know, it's just crazy now, even for low level rogues. I'm doing a max out chain lighting, just a bit different paragon. Hello Midi. Hello very sorry. Appreciate the sub. Passing through 101 pits in 2 minutes and Endless Sorc with 2 scattered to T6 pit. I mean a Horde. Yeah, I gotta be careful for sure. I mean, if you have the damage to kill this as good as fast, just pay attention when they spawn and then press your flame shield when they do their first attack. And then you can kind of just like burst them down, so that's what I usually did. That was a really good run actually, look at all that leather. Let's go. It's like 800 plus. Undy's bleed barb. Yeah, problem with barbs is they don't really have any good way of applying something like Andariel's. There's like not really any like big lucky hit skill on the barb or something like that. So yeah, technically you can do that just because you have like Fist of Fate and Undy and whatever, but like the baseline is just so bad. I'm not really sure how you would solve that. Like no double casting, and no stuff like unstable currents. Or, you know, it's just some insane skill like puncture or something that has like a hit. But I did hear about like a dot barb with upheaval with fire, bleed, and poison. And X-Files. I wonder how much of a thing that is. This was 880 actually. I think it's my record for a tier 7 run. Not that I have done that many tier 7s, I guess, but... Is there a way to scale shadow damage on Rogue for endgame? Someone showed us a Death Trap Rogue build that they actually cleared tier 8 Horde with. There's mostly, I guess, a tier 7 farmer. You can do stuff like that. I think also that momentum builds, for example, with like all this damage per dark shroud and like all the generic damage multipliers, could probably get to the point where Shadow Imbue can kind of blow up stuff here in tier 7s. Since they have very high density. I think I should have been now on a hardcore character on rotate 2 or 4. I think on rotate 2, just like start leveling at level 1 and start doing renown. I mean, why would you wait? Once you're in rotate 4, you can just blast endgame stuff basically and, you know, farm other things. Two stones from this, what? I had 880. Okay, how many does he want? Dude, I never have any idea where my party members are when I invite them. He's here. Okay. Funny enough, it doesn't even show. There's not even an icon here. So it doesn't even show that he is here with me. Yo, Mad Cryer. Thanks for the announcement. Yo, 2 billion. We got gold. A lot of gold, actually. Thanks, Andy. It's Andariel's. Oh, no, it's both. It's Chain Lightning and Andariel's, and it actually does damage with Chain Lightning. I think it's like roughly half-half, actually. I'm gonna try to replace one ruby with one topaz, I guess. Is it? Int. So my life goes down like 2k.
Come back and see us.
Should be like around 5% extra damage. And more starlight resource recovery. And I think I should remove the cooldown here and put glass cannon. Then I think I could also try to go on instead of unleash, charge glyph. I mean, mana regen is very low. 10 per second is gonna go to 12, but I get like, you know, hundreds of mana basically per second from Starlight. So I think it doesn't really matter to have the unleash there. When I use charged anyway. When I use such crackling. Wait. Oh, this gives you crackling energy instead of vulnerable, okay. So I wonder if it's worth it. I have to pick up 3 crackles. And then 1 every 5 seconds, I guess. Versus Unleash, where I just have it and it's 8% and also gives me a bit of wound. So the Unleash give is probably somewhere in the range of 10% and this is 15. Let's see how reliably I can pick up this stuff. Oops. I will do a lot of Spiritborn guides, especially pre-launch. I will probably do most of the leveling Spiritborn builds. Then, once the expansion comes out, we're gonna have a bunch of people blasting Spiritborn and writing the initial round of guides, I guess, until Season 7. Then we're gonna probably redistribute the guides that exist to, yeah, basically 2, maybe 3 people or something. It's kind of the plan right now. So I'll be one of the main Spiritborn guys on Max Roll for now. We're pretty well covered on Rogue these days with Darkside and Nippy. Also got Lucky Luciano actually, trying to do stuff for us. He's also a big Rogue guy, but he will help out of Spiritborn at the start. So that's kind of the plan right now. We'll see who else. Punk Doctor, thank you man. Clearing. Yo, Murdoch. Glad to hear that, man. You're playing Kratos Barb, I like it. Glad you're having fun with it. It is a super fun build, man. It's just that it's just not really so endgame viable. I love the playstyle. Nice Barrage Pit, so high in S tier. We struggle so much without Tears and Stardust guys. I mean, it is a very powerful build. I'll probably try some Barrage as well and see like a bit more precisely maybe, but I mean it was one of the strongest builds already last season basically, and this season Rogue has like mega buffs in various forms. Stardust guys, I wouldn't even really use necessarily on that build, but I guess you can. And Tyrius is just defense, so that's not really required for the build's success, I would say. The main reason why you're dying with Arterials is probably just because you get blasted by Desecrators in the Hordes. Like, Barrage is actually a build that works. That just works, in fact. You know, it's like one of the most, like, you know, self-sustaining builds, I would say. I even did my blue rogue, like blue items only rogue with Barrage, just because the build just works. So I don't think that they need the mythics or anything to really pop off. What day will it be at Gamescom? I'll be Thursday to Sunday. Barrage is a build that just works. Yeah, I mean, it should be able to like even do tier 8 hordes once you're like high-end geared and stuff. The precision builds are really powerful this season as well, thanks to trick attacks. You have the ricochet, so you can actually hit the council members, all of them at once, which is kind of nice. And so on. Has the Umbra proc stuff. Yeah, I think one thing there is maybe that the Umbra totem didn't work as well as I thought it would, I guess. I guess I have to ask Darkside. He probably has played some Barrage and tried it. But at least I noticed when I play Barrage Andariels that it's actually really tough to use the Umbra totem optimally. What's up with these Edamasses, man? It's an Edamas run. Who goes? I got like 4 times Edamas now or something. Thank you, Ice King. If you enjoy it, then you too. Got kicked or carried a screen. Oh, what's happening there? On hardcore? Hardcore or what? More Edamas. I have like 4 times. Like each Edamas gives you 5 now, I think. It's 6 actually. Alright, I need to put the channeling build into the command. After this run I will do it. How did I get only 30 Ether in one wave, man? When one single Ether mask gives me 6. It's insane. I just don't get the Ether masks, huh? I heard from some people that apparently when the more you choose a certain thing, the more it shows up. That doesn't seem to be true, because I have like 4 or 5 Buster Ether masters and I barely see them. And I've not really taken anything for Soul Spires or Elf Fiends or anything. And they seem to be popping up in similar One of these. Yeah, this was 3 soul spires in a row. There's 1 Adamas. Now comes the fiend. Oh no. I'm also thinking me a 2GA Shaco crafted. Uh oh. Ugh. You know what? I'm not gonna take the Hellborne now. This is wave 8. It's like the same as like the guy with the Tyrius Might, man. 2GA Tyrius, movement and res. Oh god. Holy Jabalis, yes. More Adamas. What the fuck, man? Plus 5 Ada for Adamas. And Adamas does 125% more damage. I'm very scared now. Adamas, wow. Damage. Look at all that Ada. 7 Ada. Pow. Rich. New Adamas tech, man. Never seen before. That was a crappy run. We had a bunch of good runs in a row earlier. You take Hellborne, they spawn all the time. Yeah, the Hellborne do spawn quite often. It's also that when you get a Hellborne and you have like the extra +1 Hellborne spawn and so on, then every time the Hellborns appear, then you just get more events in general as well. Because killing the Hellborne kind of like, you know, progresses the bar very fast. And then you have more Hellborne, you progress the bar very fast. And if you get like Hellborne, you know, chains, then you can get like, no, Hellborne, spawns like this. And it's crazy. But I don't think that, you know, for example, picking 5 times Adamas actually made the Adamas more common, like as a random result if the 1 in 3. Right, every time you fill the bar, you have a 1 in 3, you get a Soul Spire, an Adamas, or an Ada Fiend. And I had like 5 buffs or something to Adamas, or 6 buffs to Adamas now. And I didn't really notice that they would show up more than usual. So I don't think it matters. Or it like changes the RNG or something like that. Not sure what's the point of T9 and 10 when you only got 5 builds that can blast T8. Yeah, that's not a huge point, and so far there's no Tier 9 and Tier 10 anyway, so... Beast in the Eyes probably thinks I'm bugged because he one-shot him. Yeah, Beast in the Eyes has way too little HP and way too much damage. Something is wrong there. I'll stop playing PoE. Yeah, I've not really been playing it that much the last like 1.5 years since D4 is out, basically. Just like, you know, the season starts a little bit. But yeah, I've been like very focused on D4, and whenever I don't do a lot of D4, I try to, you know, get a little bit of free time. And I also don't really enjoy the modern PoE as much as like the more old school PoE. So yeah, I do play the leagues a little bit, but not as much. And I'm mostly in PoE 2 waiting mode. PoE 2 I will blast, but PoE 1, yeah, I think that time is kind of over for me, for the most part. I liked the game a lot more like 4 or 5 years ago. Not that they're like doing a bad job, I think, but it's just not really so for me anymore. Like the times when Maven came out for the first time in these things, that was really cool. And even before that as well, like there were some really cool leaks. When there was just like Uber Elder and stuff. Went out the barrage. Wait, he has 8 tempers left, dude. This guy, he has 8 tempers left. It's time to reload on the barrage, man. It's a 1 in 3 chance to hit the barrage, and he has an almost minimum roll. UE's 11 years old. It is. Yeah, if you started early, then you could play PoE 2 with a child that was born after PoE launch. I'm not sure if that's allowed though, if like account sharing. I know in Diablo 3 it was allowed to account share with your kids. So if you're a family, you are allowed to account share. So for example, if you started early in D3, then you could actually have your kids farm your bounties for you. At this point. I need to go get my kids around Horde somewhere. Need that Neve Iron. And the stones for the tormented rotation later. I'm not sure how it is in D4. I'm pretty sure they have different policies in D4. Also, someone asked me recently what is their policy with like macros and stuff. I'm not sure if Blizzard is banning from macros these days in D4. Has anyone heard about that? I'm botting for sure, but I'm not sure about like other automation. How strict they are in general in D4. In D3 in the past they used to be very strict and they've become like more and more lax, but they keep banning for bots in D3. And they keep banning for bots in D4. But other than that, I know nothing. Massive any programs you will get banned. Like, did anyone hear of, like, for example, a ban for auto hotkey in Diablo 4? You're afraid to numlock autocast. Yeah, numlock is fine. Numlock is not like a program or anything. This is just like a Windows feature, I think. You know, so this is part of how it works. What are these red portals that showed up there? Yo, run hurt. Thanks for the friend. ISP could benefit from macro cast and ISP every time you cast Frozen Orb. Yeah, the thing is that ISP has a bit of like a variation in the playstyle though, if you're like starting a fight, if you're ending a fight, if you're like in the middle of like long combat, or if you're like moving around a lot in a boss fight and so on. So it's not that easy, I guess, just make a simple macro. If anything, if you have like sophisticated tools, like in Diablo 3 there used to be this program called D3 Helper that was basically a smart macro. Like almost a bot tool basically, but it just like gave inputs while you were still playing yourself. So this was like basically a half automated gameplay where you set conditions and then, you know, when this happens do this, when this happens do that. When you are in range of all your party members and not outside of line of sight, then cast your war cry when it's ready, and these kind of bullshit. So people, like, this was like a very like small circle of people that had this program basically. It was kind of like invite only as far as I know. So it was mostly used by like the high-end EU blasters, as far as I know. But yeah, I guess stuff like that probably exists in Diablo 4 and would make a lot more sense than just macros, because I think in Diablo 4 there's not really many things you can just like get away with simple macros. Diablo 4 is not designed like Diablo 3 with all these like weird spammable skills and stuff. We're slowly getting more and more in that direction, I guess, but we're not quite there, close to it even. But like smart programs like that would certainly work in this game if you program it well. And that kind of sucks. And especially if they're like not very known, then I guess it's also hard for a wizard to even like learn about them and detect them and ban for them. Like in D3, for example, I think people never got banned for that D3 helper program because it was just like, you know, basically a few dozen people or something that even had it. Does he actually hook with this? I've never been hooked by Butcher. Like, he throws a chain, but either he just misses me every time, or what? I'm very confused. Even with a triple hook. He just needs to miss me. Interesting. So this guy came out at 0 seconds and he stayed. And the other time when I had an Ender Fiend, he came out at like 2 seconds, I almost killed him and then he disappeared. What the fuck? And if you only get 36 adders in a wave, all the pick better choices for next round. Yeah, I mean, in D3 there's also a huge deal actually, this D3 helper program. Because there's like a bunch of builds where, you know, like millisecond timing, you know, actually increases your DPS and these kind of things. Like one example is, for example, Jade Harvester, Witch Doctor, which, I mean, luckily was not really like the meta anytime in the last seasons. But this is like one of those cases where you need to press your cooldown exactly, you know, when it's ready to do the most DPS. But the thing is, if you spam your cooldown, like if you spam any skill, and this might be specific to Diablo 3, but in Diablo 3, when you spam an ability while it's not ready, and then it becomes ready, there is actually a forced delay to when it will be cast. Like the game literally gives you a penalty for spamming. So having like D3 helper that's exactly casted on when it's ready actually gave you a DPS boost in that case. Because you can't just smash the button. You can, but it will do less damage. And the thing is about this ability, it had a random reset. Like you don't know when exactly it would be ready. So something like D3 helper is actually a pretty huge deal for something like that. There's other examples, you know, in similar fashion that, you know, where this makes sense. And I guess we're kind of at a point now with Lightning Spear, right, where such a program would make sense. Lightning Spear works very comparable to Jade Harvester from D3, where you get random cooldown resets and you don't know when your Lightning Spear is ready. But I think compared to Diablo 3, like here you can do, like, for example, a hold down, shift and left click, and you will cast the ability immediately. So compared to Diablo 3, you don't need to time it, you can just hold the button and it's okay. But there's certainly like other optimizations you can do thanks to like basically bots, right? Just because of human reaction times and stuff, depending on how sophisticated you want to make the program. It could also be other stuff, you know, like auto cast your flame shield when your health drops below 80% or whatever, right? So that people can do stuff like that. There's a micro and Elder stock that matches all abilities. That sounds terrible. Yeah, help us out and made the ability global and ready. Okay, that seems like extremely minor. And most of the stuff already does glow when it's like active or ready or they have a proc or whatever. So that's like part of the default UI, you know? And then you have weak auras anyway, and I mean, this doesn't really seem like anything special. Yeah, I'm gonna half the other of the previous runs here. Doesn't really matter if it affects anyone. It does matter, of course. I mean, we will get more and more competitive features over time in this game. We already have one, which is the Gauntlet. That just happens to be something that no one really cares about. But imagine if people did care about the Gauntlet, the conversation would be very different. And soon we're gonna get raids. And then we're gonna probably get some, you know, season start letters, level leaderboards, conquests, or whatever at some point. And whatever, right? We're gonna get maybe events. that are competitive. Let's do 2 more T7s here. Maybe I'll try some stuff on the rogue. Five gifted subs if I go equip a pet in all the tunes I play today. You mean a specific pet or just a pet? Already found compass. Ah, you get them from whispers, helltides, I mean, that's anything you do basically, pits. You just get like infinite amount of compasses and sigil powder and stuff, so that's not really a problem, I think. You have a reliable setup for T8 as chain lightning. Yeah, I think this build, I did tier 8 on this, it was just the boss fight was a little bit slow. It was like 2 minutes, so it's not terrible. A bit more optimized, this would be definitely a really good tier 8 farmer. Like the setup from Northbar that he has on Maxwell, once you have endgame gear, if you play that setup, you will farm tier 8s. I was just a bit scared and I made it more tanky and I actually took out like, I don't know, a quarter of its damage or something to have more defense. But I might be kind of like too tanky. Got mules full of compasses. That's an interesting decision to mule compasses. It's funny how many people don't see that I have a pet equipped when I have the kitty. Which means it's working. That's the reason why I choose the kitty. I just wanted to be invisible. The kitty is sneaky. I can put it on all the mules as well if you want, really. How about that? I mean, mules don't have kitties. I can do that. Just for you. What's the fastest way to farm boss mats? Vashan from Whispers. Do it in the Helltide, especially. And the PvP Whispers and the Breaches. They're okay. Then Living Seal, you get infinite amounts of in Helltide. Nightmares for Beasts. But don't do Tormented Beasts yet. Do Tormented Beasts starting tomorrow with the patch. It's bugged currently. Oh my god. Double the 5. Thank you for 10 subs, Riley. Appreciate it very much. And then we doubled it. Kitty is good. Of course, +5 because I got you. My kitty. But I'll take it. Prefer chain landing over lightning spear. I mean, playstyle wise, I might actually prefer this. Honestly, I would actually like to just play lightning spear without the frozen orb. I like the Spark playstyle of Lightning Spear that we had on the PTR. That was my favorite. And I think maybe next season or something, depending on how much Sorc I will do and what new stuff there is, I might just play the pure lightning version of Lightning Spear at some point. Or maybe in season 7 or something. Is lightning DPS hard enough to only crowd control? Yeah, we don't have like really much like crowd control damage here. There's no control glyph, there's no Hoarfrost, so on. So we kind of just like blast into the bosses and it's fine. We don't care that much. Like also a good way to get mats. Yeah, you get a bunch from the progression for the Mother's Gift stuff, right? And then, yeah, I guess you can also do lots of Nightmare Dungeons to get the glyphs up and get some beast mats in the meantime. Maybe do some whispers here and there, do some other stuff here and there. If you don't want to go on like your super min-maxed high-end character, then you can do that. Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting to put the chain lightning in the command. Let's do it after this wave. Rose. Let's try another T8 actually. I wanted to try T8 again before I go on rogue again. Build us on Maxwell. Yes, that's the chain lightning Sorc. Play of damage shown for a short period. Okay, I'll do one wave and the boss of damage numbers. Let's see. Actually, I have not any idea how much I'm taking for with my Andariels and so on. That'll be interesting. Need to play something like Horde Barb. And I can also like actually figure out how much life do these guys have here. I have no idea how much life these Hellborne have and so on. I guess a couple dozen million or something on 2-7 maybe. We're gonna level characters tomorrow. We're gonna make a Barb and then also a Necro. Probably both tomorrow, just like blast into 100. See a mule of things. Starts getting a bit too full to support 2 more characters suddenly. Although, I guess I won't need that much space, since I only plan to play exactly 2 builds on the Necro. Bone Spear and Bone Spirit. And Bone Spirit doesn't have many non-unique items in the endgame build anyway. Which I have everything prepared but the offhand. And Bone Spear, I will just like play whatever I find, I guess. For the Barb though, there's like a bunch of stuff I wanna probably keep. Like an entire stash for Barb. Forgot to put the damage numbers safe. Let's see what happens here. Ah, 46, 47, 40, 50. 60 million ticks of Andy right now. 80. 167. Okay. And the crits 5 million, 3 million, 2 million, 6 million, 8 million, 10 million. Even the guy on the top left there, I'm taking my Andy right now for like 30 million, it's kinda cool. Because the chain linings are floating over there. What? Game is so much better about damage numbers. Yeah, the only time I go for damage numbers is when it's like a build that doesn't really attack very much, you know, like pulverized Druid and stuff. It's also nice to see, for example, on pulverized when you get your all powers, so you know, okay, now I have to wait 12 seconds and so on. But yeah, on like any other build that actually attacks fast, man, it's just like clusterfuck. They need to do something about this. Maybe give us an option to like combine damage numbers and stuff. Bone Spirit is so damn boring. Really? But kapow, man. No? Two stacks. You barely have any rawhide left. You get it from Legion events to Legion events. Let's try T8. With advantage elixir and 1 enchant, let's see. No Baroni. Someone said Kratos buff is boring. Okay. How did that happen? That's lived quite long, this guy. I need something like 50% extra DPS, man. Blast cannon ranks on my neck. Master Sorc up a little bit. I think we're chilling. Then we are playing as a character that only has 24k life on hardcore. But it is what it is. Right, Mako with 14 on Blight and 18 on Sever. Okay, what's the point of that? Blight doesn't need any skill ranks though, with the amulet at least. Unless, does Blight actually do damage now? Compared to the amulet? I know they nerfed the amulet. Oh, bug fixed it. I think it was bug last season. Hey, morning iced coffee. Welcome. Next time. Tried another Necro for the first time, but it couldn't. It was really boring. Because it was too OP, I guess. I mean, Necromancers, you got minions and everything just dies. And that happens for like the entire leveling journey, basically. I don't have to go with just minions. I could do some other fun stuff. I'm gonna do a Bone Spear. I played with a bunch of Blood Surge Necros last seasons, so I don't want to do another one. Even though it's so effective. Let's go with something else this time. See what you can do with Bone Spear from the start, maybe. Bone Spear should have pretty good lucky hit, I think. They also buffed lucky hit on a bunch of skills on Necro this season, right? You can do like elemental surge strats, I guess, in the early game, maybe. Okay, we really need some Hellborne here. We have like plus 150% past events and no Hellborne. Okay. But this Desecrator just despawned. And sometimes they just don't despawn, I don't get it. I fought him for like 5 seconds, he disappeared. What? Gonna have 108 Elder, man. Wave 6, what the fuck? Sneaky Desecrator just coming out of the ground. I didn't even from an event, he just appeared. It's kind of funny, they can randomly just come out of the ground and just one tap here. I guess you gotta be very careful with that as well. You know, you can control the events, but you can't control when they randomly come out of the ground. So you gotta pay attention. There's also Rand's Memento there. That's good, it's just here to prepare us for the raid. Race to world first mythic Mephisto. We recruit the right guys for that. That's all lately. Honestly, I don't really expect too much on the raids, but we'll see. I feel like all the other stuff you're gonna see in expansion is gonna work out just fine, but I don't know, the raids. Man, I should have abandoned this run a long time ago. But we're in too deep now. How much events faster do you have? 200% events faster. Hellborne Grand +1 Ella. Oh. Wow. No Hellborne though. Dude, two guys blasting me here. What is going on? Wait, there's a third one? Or is that so one of the two, I guess. We're not 8, man. 12. We spare. Let's see if the potion is enough. Lasts like a minute. I guess we need like 2 minutes. A nice stack though. What's up? I know.
Yeah, but the job was one of the council that I can't keep. Takes forever.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I know why. Because you stagger him twice and then it takes very long to stagger again. You only deal damage when you stagger.
Can't believe it.
Yes, so basically you have to try to nuke him down. Whenever you see the stagger bar filling up, pay attention, and then go all in on that guy. And then whenever the stagger is finished, then go to the next guy or something. Or try to stack them, you know, if they stack sometimes, like this.
It's around like these, the two of the three, and the third one just the four.
Yeah, this could be because you accidentally staggered him at the start and didn't actually damage him. Because he was just getting hit by some random stuff or something.
Oh, I didn't take him any damage at all.
Yeah.
From the start.
I'm not sure if they get tankier when you just kill them, you know, one by one, and then the last one is full HP.
I think it was.
Yeah, maybe you want to try to like nuke them down a bit more, like together basically. So bring them all low and then kill them. So
Did you see the screenshot I sent you?
no,
You need to see it.
okay. I think they nerfed the Stygian Stone drop rate. Yes, for you. Gilas, just for you.
Yeah, what?
They nerfed the Stygian Stone drop rate. But only for killers 09. I think. So are you like easy peasy doing T8 now?
Yeah, it's that let me different than PS7. Except for like the thing I told you. Because
How long is the boss for you?
PS7 didn't have it at all.
Yeah, until 7, yeah.
I just skip it very easy.
Yeah, until 7, I think they have like maybe 1/5 of the HP or so.
Like the same happened in tier 8. I killed the two of them very easily. Then the third one, this happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they get more tanky or something, so maybe some of them also have like a defensive ability or so.
It takes you a long time. Insane.
Yeah, I just don't really have like crazy boss damage for this right now. But yeah, like as a rogue, it's always like
exactly the same.
you are very dependent on the stagger. So if you can kill him in like 2 stagger phases, then you're golden. If you can do 3 stagger phases, yeah, it's okay. But if you don't kill him after the first stagger phase, and he has like 20% life left, it will take forever to finish the last percent, because you do no damage without stagger.
Sometimes we have exactly the same problem. Okay, check Discord.
Okay.
Did you see? I think I maxed it.
Nice.
Mm.
She's very proud, guys.
Yeah.
This is a heart.
Mm-hmm. Is this the maximum you can get?
Nah, this was a really shitty run I got here.
No, mine, I mean.
Ah,
666 with the maximum.
no, you can get way more. You can get like, people get like double on a good
That's
run.
the highest I've got.
Okay, yeah,
So
like,
it was a coincidence.
yes.
Oh, nice. I'm so blessed.
Dude, we got 5 stones somehow, or did I have some? Crazy. $1,184 Edda and 17 Stygian stones for a run. 17 stones is wild, dude. What the fuck? My record of stones is 10. And funny enough, that was my first D8 clear. It was a pretty good one, but I think I had like 700 Edda or something. If 85 crit, you want attack speed or still go for crit? You mean on Lightning Spear? I mean, a lot of your Lightning Spears will be auto-casted and not casted by you, so I think the crit elixir is still not bad. Also, the crit damage is actually relatively useful here. So the crit damage alone is probably an upgrade of... probably like, the crit damage is probably like in range of 4 to 5% damage. And then the crit chance is in a range of like 5 to 8, I would say. Overall, this potion is probably like 10% DPS. Does that beat advantage elixir? Maybe yes. I think especially when you're like more high-end geared, maybe crit potion would be better. Because you kind of cap out at some point with your refractor winner glass with the recent hotfixes. Okay, let's make a planner. I want to try some Aerostorm stuff on the rogue. I don't think I will have to respec that much for it. Basically, clone. I have to take some items again. Oh, I didn't actually take the planner. Sorry enough. So we copy this. All skills turn red. That's funny. But I will. Okay, I will take my Flurry Paragon. Copy. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. So need this. I think we might want to take this Stardust, guys, actually. It has crit and attack speed, temper, such is fine. Probably need this here. I'll see if I use this. So we do this. We got a crossbow. We do barrage, cast twice. Uh-oh. Wait. Sure. Clone. Okay. Barrage. Or something like that. Clone. Barrage. So that's 34. 0 and 2 and 2 basically. And then clone. Okay, might not really change much here. There's arrow storms. There's vengeful. Now, does it matter if you go arrow storms? Maybe you should put arrow storms here because you can technically trigger on the first attack and not on the second. Right. Right. So let's just do arrow storms here. Frigid, economical, unstable, clone. Cold clip doesn't help us. In fact, we unequip. We do Starless. Skull. Let me do crit. Also attack speed. So something like this. That's exactly what I actually have on my... I think. He loves the Aegis Stock as a decently strong build. Yeah, it's pretty strong actually. Okay, we do Poison Trap. We do... Why is this smoke grenade red? But I can't take it here. Oh. We don't need poison imbuement here, so we wanna actually remove this. Let me do this instead. And we need the caltrops. So we have dash, shadow step, smoke, caltrops. Basically the same skill tree as this, yeah. And then the poison trap there. We don't need this. We take that. We also need the trigger attacks. And we probably want to take out these points. Take out this. But we do want this. We do want this probably. Because we don't run Umbra. We need the trigger attacks. So we need 1, 2, 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Ding, ding, ding. And this should be okay, actually. With the poison trap, we get our stuff here. We can also do poison here. But I think the smoke grenade there is kind of good. Now we don't have healing. We need siphoning strikes, at least 1 or 2 points. We could take out this. Oh, wait a minute. We actually need trap on a bar. So I think this might be a no poison trap angle. We do this. Or we even do this. We change that. And we get healing. Now we can do 0.7 seconds. We don't really have cooldown on the setup at all. So this will be helpful. It's only 5 seconds. Good enough for a stagger nuke. That's at 12 seconds. There's subterfuge cooldown, truck cooldown, poison cooldown, dark shroud cooldown. 29% dark shroud cooldown. Kinda interesting. I wonder if instead of close quarters, I should actually play this with momentum, I just realized, and we do flurry. But then we go with one-handers, and we probably need Umbra. But it has a 50% damage buff. I don't think it's worth it. The attack speed is also useful, I suppose. So the question is, do we go high velocity or branching volleys, or do we just have enough? There's Retribution, Elements, Inner Calm, Vengeful. I think at least one of them we probably want to change for more procs. So this. Let's do Alt CDR. Alt CDR. We don't need the imbuement, so this is nice. We don't need vulnerable. Guess we got this. Okay, what about this here? Oh, thank you. No. Retribution is not double dipping anymore now. It's just like a nice little damage buff that you get, especially in the stagger bosses. Thank you. Morning D, by the way. Get a 4GA Raymond, Chris. Another homeboy. Yeah. On Andy's Barrage build, it asks for a Necro ultimate cooldown, what to replace it with. Yeah, you can do either ultimate cooldown for the Necro Tempers and go Shadow Clown, or you do a Trap cooldown and go Death Trap. So those are the options. Okay, is there anything here that I cannot use? First of all, I guess Eldritch Bounty. We can just straight up delete. Now, is there anything else we could get? No. 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 Probably we go for a glyph in that case. Keep this. Could take out some point there. Bane is not useful. Tracker is not useful. Ability is okay. Canny is not useful. I guess you do a Pride. Control is okay, but I can do a Pride, a Chip. What else do we have here? Turf. Ambush. Oh. Okay, we have caltrops. It's the poster check. Oh man. Okay. Alright. Checked. Is Flame Shield needed for Horde? And you could go with Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear. You could do Lightning Spear as well, but I think on hardcore I feel more comfy with the Flame Shield, just to make sure that whenever I don't dodge the Desecrators, I still have the Flame Shield. Because I try to dodge every single one of the Firebolts, but sometimes, you know, there's an extra guy spawning or whatever, or he just doesn't die very fast, or you get CC'd, and then it's like, okay, Flame Shield is pretty good. Okay, guys, we got food. Spaghetti. I will eat that when we do a planner. Alright, so if you go here, let's try to put maybe control on the starting board, which has int already set up. Starting board is a pretty decent int place. We can also do this here maybe, if we have the points. Then we do pride, we can buff the close quarters then like this. But we need a lot of strength nodes. So we do something like that. Looks funny, like this block, like this. I don't know, man. Yo, doozy. Congrats for your first meeting. What was it? My season's going pretty well. Okay, we have the insanely from slowed here. I like that. We got the fluidity here. We could also do pride or diminish, right? But I don't really want to. Control is fine. Now what do we do here? This could be a chip angle with dex nodes. There's a lot of dex there, which also would potentially allow us to go out here. Maybe rearrange the boards a little bit. Okay, we still have 2 more glyphs to distribute. So I think this might be ambush. Just for the boss damage. Boss damage is really what we're after anyway. And ship is something we want. And after that, there's not really that much. I mean, there's Ranger, 10% DR while wielding a ranged weapon. We will have that most of the time by spamming a barrage, which is kind of nice. But other than that, there's not very much here anyway. So let's do chip. We go here, we move this, we do this. Take the armor, that is kind of useless. We could also go here, 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 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's kind of nice. Is there any other board that has something useful for us? No. 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 Don't need to rest, we don't want this dodging damage. So everything is kind of pointless there. We just want to get the glyph up and running, I guess. We have 7 points. Actually, at this point, we need to go with ultimate gems. Okay. Now, can we maybe put the control glyph somewhere where we can get more out of it? That would give us a few more percent DPS from the close quarters, potentially. Or we take a cluster like this here, 30%, 30%. This is 4 travel nodes. How much crowd do we have? 292. 345. That is not terrible. Ah, we can actually remove this stuff here. There's also just 5 travel nodes, but we don't really want to go anywhere, so we do that. Now I have 3. I don't think I really have much else to take here. This has 29 int total. This has 34 int, this has 49 int, but we are far away from the glyph. I mean, don't we want to path through this stuff? From 2 more int nodes, I will get 30% crowd. This is 30, 45, 52.5, so this is more, but it's also a lot of points. Think I might go for this. I know where to put the last point. Can put it in the strength here. Or in the int. It's time because there's resource, right? There's like 0.5% resource generation. Actually, not that little. There's also attack speed here. I'll be hitting attack speed cap. Could take like these attack speed nodes. I don't think we're even close to attack speed cap actually without Andariel. Yeah, we actually want to get a ring that has attack speed, I guess. Maybe over like a hit even. On the other hand, maybe not needed. Might not need that much attack speed to cap out on our storms. It's fine. This link is the Aerostorms planner. This looks funny here. Without going to the gate, it's kind of weird. But this is 5. Actually, this is 6, right? We could cut this and get 5 and get a point. Because you don't need to call res. This is 5. Can't change this, can't change this, can't change this. What about this? This is a dex. This is also 5. Okay, but we can change 1 point here. Now, if we cut this path and then go out here, or go out here actually. But I don't want to redo this just for 1 point, that will basically give me nothing. I guess we could take this DR node there for the trap. So instead of this random strength node, I'll do this now. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. I have Fist of Fate in the setup, and I think I might not even want to go for the Fist of Fate. Maybe he's gonna do something like Conceited. Although Fist of Fate is big for the crowd control as well, to be fair. And also gives us innovation. Siphon. Fist of Fate is kind of nice. And just more reliable procs of everything. Now, which of the barrage aspects is better? So the peers won't help us in single target, that's for sure. So it's irrelevant. But it does give us 25% attack speed. And the other one, increase the damage, and they have a higher chance to split into two. Honestly, I wonder right now if I really like the branching volleys that much on the current Andariel's rogue as well. Maybe I won't actually go for that. Could be worth trying without. Because the chance for ricochet is 100. Ah, there is no split. Without the aspect, okay, so... Alright, I also have a 6% chance to split into two whenever they ricochet. Alright. So we go from 0% chance to 60% chance to split into two. Which means we get roughly double the amount of arrows, because some of them will not hit. But it doesn't help us at all on single targets. I think I might actually go for high velocity here, because you have more attack speed. And maybe we don't care that much about this. Which is kind of weird, but maybe that's the play. Do we have to clone this? No. So let's try this. Gear Retribution, Elements, Vengeful, Arrow Storm. Shared Misery is nice. Good face done. The Cowl. Alright. Let's try this. I'm kinda excited to see what happens. Yo, we got a raid from Sladra. Hello guys. Shout out. How's it going? Take this. Anyway, welcome everyone who's here from Slater. We are making an Aerostorm's Rogue. I want to see what is like the high-end potential of this. It's gonna be interesting. I have my cam off right now. Usually I'm here. So, hello, welcome. I'm just eating right now, so I have it off for a few minutes. You see Cowl on almost every build. Cowl is very overpowered. That's why. Trick attacks is really strong. And I got a really nice helm here. I wish of arrows was more viable. I see some people doing like tier 7s of it. Seems like a lot of stuff can just go tier 7s if you try. Okay, we take this thing off. Barrage cast twice. I have a Doombringer. I could keep the Doombringer instead of the Kaltos for now. This is gonna make it very comfy, very tanky. 84,000 life, by the way. What if I could be Shaka? Okay. Let's go, guys. Alright. That could be a real item though. I mean, honestly, I might get away with a 42 elixir. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I might not need advantage elixir. Still, it does equate a risk. Oh no. Okay, guys, I need to AFK for like 2 minutes, and then we'll try this. barrage on it, actually. I just realized. I might have to use this one. That's kind of bad. Let's see what we got for crossbows. Caltrops. Traps. Heartseeker. And nothing. You can try this, I suppose. At least it has 1 GA. Okay. I've played some Chain Lightning earlier, Rick. Chain Lightning is pretty good in T7s, and with really good gear, I guess you can get to the point where T8s are also fine. I can do T8s, but it's like not as comfy. He started wards with 50% faster, summoned Hellborne, and searching Hellborne. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna try this, and I guess we're gonna roll the damage over time to crit or wound later. I'm gonna try to hit Barrage and Shroud. Okay. Oh my god. 7 tempers left. Right now it's my only shot. On the other hand, I could try to get a higher barrage with 7 attempts. Or we just leave it and try. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do we have more alt damage gems? Nope. So we do that, we keep the same neck. I guess you want to go for crit chance, but maybe not necessarily. Maybe it's fine. Let's keep this ring for now. We can keep this, we can keep this. We've got the armor, we got the res. Conceded. Oh yeah, wait a minute, we can do conceded now, instead of elements, for example. Safe. Should be a sword, but it's relatively minor. I kind of want to go for poison trap instead of caltrops. How much crit does the setup have? 58. So 60, 70, 90, 100. We actually have 100% crit chance. Or nearly. 3 trick attacks. We don't have any extra crit synergies anyway. But Katos also gives up to 45% extra damage. It's good for the bosses. I think it should prioritize boss damage more than anything. So that's fine. Why am I mewing all the time, huh? He wants his chair back, guys. I think. There's a tempering recipe for ultimate cooldown, but it's only on Necro. I hope my resources are fine. We have 3 ranks of innovation instead of 4. Okay, yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. But they also have like less lucky hits and stuff. So we'll see. Else? Do we have Rugged? No. Agile? No. Okay, okay. let's do this. Okay. Okay. Traps. So do pride here. And do fluidity here. Do control. Take the 2 int. Do chip. With Tears, my chip is actually kind of like a nice glyph to include in many setups, I feel. Ambush. Take the damage reduction. I have this one extra node, I have no idea where to put it now. Could do the attack speed there. I guess you can like check the breakpoints and stuff if there's like something to min-max here. Maybe just take the strength. It's fine. Okay, and otherwise I think we don't really have to change much. So we do a bit of rerolling here, we do roll or crit. I guess crit. I can roll too. Another crit, 81, so I gotta go crit. Also, life on hit. Nah, we have second wind. I think we're gonna be fine. Okay. Storms. Bench. Velocity we keep, conceded we keep, no branching volley. If you need branching volley, I guess you can do it instead of conceded. And we don't need this, you can do frostbitten. I wonder if we have enough like AoE CC. Maybe we do. Okay. 96,000. Okay. That's what I get a chance. 24. Okay, let's do advantage. Let's try tier 7. Hi, Setup. How's it going? There are thousands of Paragonauts. How do you decide where to go? I have made many builds. Okay, let's try this. So I'm going to try a Arrow Storms Rogue that is similar to the Barrage Andariels, basically, in the playstyle and the combo. And see how strong it is. And we're playing with a Doombringer for now, which is actually what I've done on Andariels as well, for like the waves. And then I switched to a weapon to kill the bosses. I forgot to take a weapon now, but we're on tier 7, so it's not too bad. Our poison trigger is the smoke grenade, so I have to be a bit careful of that. Resources are struggling a bit. Question is why? Wait a minute. Why? I don't understand. My resources are kind of bad. I do have fluidity. I have innovation ranks, almost the same as before. It is actually instantly destroying everything here. As soon as it procs, so that's good. Just slightly confused about the resources. I mean, one other ring that has innovation ranks would probably solve it anyway. I'm just confused about why it's so bad compared to before. Am I missing something? Hellborne? Let's go. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the crossbow. True, we're gonna get a lot more shots there. It's 32%. That's gonna go to... Okay, we're gonna get like 30 something percent more shots. Okay, that's gonna be noticeable for sure. Let's try to get the double, but it looks pretty decent so far. Stuff is melting. But I don't know. My resources feel so much worse. I'm actually surprised. But they also go up instantly when I shoot into a pack, so it might actually be the double cast that's missing. I wonder how much damage my barrage actually does. It might actually contribute a little bit with all this crit damage I have and stuff. Yeah, I think, even though I like the crit, I try this. I'm just gonna feel so much more confident instead of jumping around with this. Take this out even then. And the one there. I can even do something like this. Okay, let's try to master this thing. You could also put a resource cost reduction on it, I guess. To help out a bit. I don't really want to with Starless. We're already missing a lot of attack speed, so I might actually have to go for Death Trap instead of Shadow.
Unexpected.
Cast twice. Cast twice.
Not bad.
Okay, I'll take it. 62. It's like 92. Okay, let's see the difference. When TB? I played TB a few days ago already, actually. Made a nice setup. I'll unroll my boat. It's important to have dodge and barrier up before you cast LS, so you just apply the buffs afterwards. You dodge. What do you mean dodge? But I mean like for conceded and ice armor and stuff. I'm not 100% sure actually if it counts on cast or on hit. Yeah, resources are still shit. What the fuck? Wait, why? I'm slightly confused. It's actually just because of branching waters. But how do I sustain my resources so easily on Andariel's rogue on single target? Can't shoot. I have that kind of fortune though. I have the same amulet, I have the same ranks and everything. It's a bit weird. I wonder if Hellborne and Mega Ratio actually also solves the resource issue. I've never checked actually if it gives you resource cost reduction. Yeah, the innovation ranks for Umber Crux, I have only one less rank right now of innovation compared to before. So that's not really it. I mean, it's 3 instead of 4, this would be 33% more effective, I guess. 33% effective would be noticeable. Yeah, probably we should try to go for a innovation ring. I can try to make a new ring. Put innovation on it. Instead of ultimate cooldown. I think at that point I'd probably have to go for Death Trap, but that's okay. What misfortune. I barely actually used that. I was not even running Bursting Venoms later on. But that's not it. Wonder how much damage the Doombringer blocks actually do with all the stuff I have right now. Should also be kind of pumping with trigger attacks. I could try to get boots that have energy per second. It could kind of help the dry phases. You get like 6-7 energy per second, just like that. Could also play this build with Flurry, but then we lose the crossbow. Wudijo, audio bug. One big dummy. That's my combination for first class and hardcore. I'd say Druid. Druid or Rogue maybe. Or Sorc as well. Sorc is pretty beefy these days. Actually. Maybe Druid or Sorc. My ultimate damage invested so much on the anti-rogue, yeah, it's because of the no witness Paragon node. This lunatic, man. Does this lunatic actually... This seems like not just a normal lunatic. He doesn't run up to you and explode. He just like stands there and like starts channeling. Does he just like explode and like insta one-shot you or something? I'm gonna try to let him live. But it's scary. Oh, what is on here? Thank you. And Doombringer has exactly one masterwork that is useful for anyone, which is life. Damage reduction is not useless, but not anywhere close to life. It's a weird looking chain lighting. I mean, the barrage projectiles kind of do chain from one to the other. No? Just imagine they're blue. I guess for higher end stuff, we could actually just run Shadow Step and Cowtops and Poison Trap and the Smoke. And it would be fine. And that's kind of just insta exploded, man. Came out. I think I can do T8s with this. The Urbi stops only one door until 26 hours and 19 minutes from now. Don't do it. Enough. Actually, a pretty decent run here, 566. Okay. 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 If I can 2-stagger them on E8, that would be nice. And we have some pretty serious output here. Not struggling with rawhide from remasterworking because I know the secret technology. Well, actually that's not really the reason, but I do know the secret technology of farming Legion events when you need rawhide. But now I have 44,000 rawhide. I'm pretty confident with them. Should I try an 8? I can try an 8. Doesn't it fix my resource problem a little bit? On the boss it was fine at the end. So interestingly, on the boss it was okay. It's just that when there's not enough targets, I just run out of resources. But I didn't have that problem on Andariel, so it's kind of surprising to me. It might have been this one extra rank I had on innovation, because I had 4 instead of 3. Because other than that, there's not really much different here. We have a similar chance to cast twice in Barrage. Same Fist of Fate. We have way less attack speed, so we should actually be kind of better off. A bit less lucky hit from the starters, I guess. We use the lucky hit starters. I'd say go Tyrius now, Legion. Got 4 stones. You have the arrow storms built in the command? Yes, okay. Let's see, do we have a ring lying around that I could use here? We kind of want to crit actually on the boss as well. Frostbitten is only on crit. We could run Penitent. Crit, attack speed, lightning spear. Crit life. Maybe let's go for a crit, honestly. Crit life dex, put innovation on it. Let's see what happens. This should kind of solve the resource issue we got. Maybe even give me some points back from the tree.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I think has 0 tempers, ultimate cooldown. Guess I won't really need that actually. This thing also never used. Next life crit, I can try this. We have to roll crit on it. Every time you run T78 on your rogue, you want to swap to your Sorc. Well, it is kind of tempting to swap to a class that is like, you know, you just like turn off your brain and then hold down left click and you win. In a mode where you don't really have to do anything but just, you know, run circles in a tiny room. I can kind of understand. So this is a big crit, and then we get a life dex. I think that's fine as well.
Father bless. What do you need?
Holy shit. There is an option to auto cast a spell when it's ready, if you hold down the button at all times. Or for example, if you say left click, like I have my lightning spear on left click, I just hold left click and shift together, or left click and my mouse button, that is force attack. 2 to innovation. Damage per dark shroud. Okay. Oh man. So let's take this. That's a good one now. 53. 43, so it's literally 2 preparation procs. So we might have to go for a death trap in that case, which is okay. Let's put us here.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I really need a high velocity. We could put retribution. That's quite a bit of attack speed, but I guess what the attack speed we have, it's something like, I don't know, 10-15% more attacks that we may not need. Question is just, is our AoE clear still good then? I guess we'll see.
Fare thee well. Need something forged?
So I'm gonna try to hit the damage per Dark Shroud. Maybe Dex,
Unexpected.
maybe Innovation.
Not bad.
Ah well, I'm going with it.
I carry the best. Shards
I'm
of
missing
the heavens.
23 armor. Cool. So now we have 7 ranks here. So we went from 3 to 7. What if I got 2 points? That's still 2 more than before. Should be noticeable. And we can do something. What is something? We have this. Can do this, but I don't really need a thing. We don't need rapid gambits. Don't really need that. Actually, kind of took everything we wanted. Can't do this. Can do this, I guess. 10% DR. T8. Levels of 37. Hard Strike. It's an insane build. Yo, if we get Earthspike built, it's pretty strong, could get better. Reaches a skill, it's very hard to aim. How far did he get with it? Sounds funny. It was actually these innovation ranks, man. Look, it actually mattered. Just those 2 extra innovation ranks and I'm just chilling. Wow. It does make sense, I guess. It's like pretty much the only recovery I have. Besides passive regen. Yo, Smoky Bandit, thanks for what's up. Dude, this guy just melted, man. It's tier 8. Insta. Okay. I'm in Hellborne. Okay. Let's see how's my Obita's uptime actually. Can I reset my Shadow Clone in time, or do I go Death Trap? Yeah, we can't actually. We have to go Death Trap. It's pretty tight. So there's extra innovation. I wonder if it would be beneficial to go Trap Ultimate cooldown reduction or Trap cooldown reduction instead of innovation, and then just have like a resource cost reduction roll on our weapon. I guess it also costs us preparation procs and some damage. Oh, I forgot to bring in another weapon actually. We'll bring in another weapon. I'm not sure what actually. I guess count observation. Don't have count obs right now though. So I'm not quite sure now. I guess you could spec count and just switch the skill at the end. That would be an option. Don't need dash for the boss fight. Then a conceded count observation weapon. You have considered already. Retribution, I suppose. Yes. I don't know what damage number is. Don't see shit. I could do it for 1 wave if you want. I'm gonna say for a build that has 82k life, my kill speed is acceptable. My god. Okay. Yeah, I don't have retribution aspect right now for the ringer. How much is this stuff actually hitting for? 10 million, 25 million, 22, okay. On one tick. It's actually pretty insane. Considering it takes 28 times per second. 55 million. Okay. Should try Elder just for fun. Fuck it. Let's see Elder Lord. It is the Aerosol build, I just made a new setup for it. Oh, so 67 million. Okay. This guy's stagger pretty fast actually. Yeah, anything but the Blood Bishop I guess can like one stagger easy. We had a Hellborne and I took the Elder, so not a good idea. But for science, I want to see. Small Hellborne. At this point, Rogue is so overtuned that anything works. Yes. Yeah, the thing is that a lot of the Rogue kit is just like generic buffs. There's like almost no like specifically for this one skill or this one build or something. Things. Like all the key passes are pretty generic, besides like maybe precision or something. You know, all of the legendary paragon nodes, all the glyphs, like all this is like very generic. So like on Druid, like okay, only for bear skills or something. Or in like, you know, the case of Sorc, you know, only for shock skills or something like that, so. Oh, okay, here comes the true test. Let's see. He's gonna block the entire wave now. But we can two-stagger him, I guess. There's no enemies here, no trick attacks. We're still kinda killing him. The fish is so tanky, man. Meow. How's it going, Meow? Did you see our visitor? Lamau. 3k viewers and the chat moves slow. Oh no. It's like a first time chatter again. It's probably like one of those people that look at the Steam charts for Diablo 4 and say, Lamau, look, PoE, 10 times the amount of players. Diablo 4 is dead. It's probably the same kind of breed, I guess. He actually unfollowed me, this guy. He's not following, look. Just says account created, and usually it says following since. So he actually left. The first time he wrote was in March. Then he came in. Wait, when was that? That was like on season launch, right? Okay, but we have upgraded, guys, from a 100 viewer stream to a 300 viewer stream. Isn't that nice? Moving up in the world, guys. We did it. Not enough for this guy, though. What is this build? I'm trying arrow stones right now. With a variant that is similar to Andy. Looks pretty good, honestly. Pretty good. And I have a Doombringer equipped right away. I'm like invincible here. Mass of Shadow is not viable for anything now. I guess we do this here. Okay, I need to find another weapon. I hope I have something in my stash that is like a something with card restoration, I guess. So I'm gonna check. Oh, that Elderlord man melted. Okay. He staggers and explodes. Okay. Okay, let's go and try to find another weapon real quick. Because I don't actually want to do Doombringer on the boss. And Lancer due to the 3GA weapon died. I found a 3GA staff for my Sorc, not for my Druid. And now he's alive. Okay, Caltrops, let's see. You got card restoration, shroud, retribution. It's actually literally what I want. With the right aspect. So let's do this. It's a dagger, I would like a sword, but okay. It works. And I do want 1, 2, 3. Let's take this out and let's do this. And then basically for the boss fight we just swap the Caltrops in. We don't even have to change the skill tree. Like, we can just keep those 3 points and just swap the skill while we run up to the boss, like this. While you're waiting for the door, you have to wait like 10 seconds. Feels like 10 seconds. Okay, let's see. Okay, 1 stagger phase, like a quarter. Kind of getting there. Oh. Uh-oh. But you have stagger and the other dude there as well with our barrage, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, the other guy gets staggered for nothing, basically. Ah, here though, we can get trigger attacks up from the ads. That's cool. I'm not sure who spawns the ads. Get some potions. They're actually despawning. Potions just despawn while I was trying to connect them. F. Dude, these hiders actually shoot with a lot of damage, huh? That's crazy. Okay, I've got staggered F. And now we have a problem because the barrage just constantly staggers guys that we don't want to stagger. That's a bit yikes. Now they will live forever. They're moving a lot, which is kind of bad. Get him! Ah. Close. Okay. I mean, it's kind of acceptable, I guess, for a T8 kill, but it's not very comfy. If it's on Gilip, I guess I could do it much faster, because I can like, kind of stack them. Rise bit of like Hakan Neck and Crown of Luciana. Wait, Lucky Luciana has his own item now? Remove numbers, yeah, we should remove those. They are kind of annoying. I'm not sure if Crown of Luciana works though. I know it is bugged with various buffs. But for the boss fight in particular, Call of the Nameless doesn't really do much. So if you want to do an item swap, or a second item swap rather, you can like first do the Doom and then also the Crown. But Crown, they actually changed how the resource is calculated. So Crown gives you additively plus 150% extra resource cost and not multiplicatively. What it means is that previously you would get to 250% cost and then you would halve this with the Starless. But instead they add together. So you go from, like previously it was 250 and then 125 total cost. But now it's plus 150 and then minus 50. So the total outcome is 200% cost. So they made it much harder to sustain resources with Crown of Lucian. On top of various bugs that make it not as good as it should be. Okay, we got a world boss in 60. Can do a quick T7. I missed Adder. Wait for the boss. Seems better than Andy? No, this is not better than Andy. That's not right here, okay. I mean, there is like some min-maxing I could still do, but not that much since I have like 80% overlap in the setup or something. So I do have 12 out of 12 and some good masterwork and stuff, so D7 is very comfy though. I don't need the counters for that. So let's not do the counters for now, let's just do this again. Go dash again. But yeah, clearing T8 is actually no problem, just the boss fight is a little bit long. Maybe I should try a few more T8s anyway, later. And I wonder, for example, if I really want to go for the high velocity, or if I want to maybe do something else. But I feel like at least the pierces would be helpful to actually proc aerostones more in AoE, because here we're constantly moving around the entire arena. It's not like on the boss fight where on the stagger they're standing still and then just like blast them with the arrow rains. Storms. Yeah, actually, piercing is kind of useful. No fits, by the way. Ability 8 bosses level 2 solo in 9 seconds with your lightning spear. Yeah, fully optimized lightning spear Sorc is pretty wild. Like, lightning spear Sorc has so much scaling in late game, it's crazy. Good gear. Damage per dark shot better than crowd control. For close quarters builds, yeah, in the past we used to go crowd control damage. But these days we actually also go just shroud, or maybe one crowd control and the rest shroud. Oh. Yeah, if I had the trap tempers, it would be fine. But I have ultimate cooldown damage. Actually, only one on some. Needs to be a trap temper. So you should put innovation on the neck, trap on the ring, and actually masterwork up the trap cooldown a little bit. So we get to the point where you can like more reliably cast our death trap. It's really tight with our witness uptime here. Walk is mouse work. Any boss roll plan? Right now I don't have a plan right now. I don't have that many mods anymore, and tomorrow we're gonna level Barb and Necro, the event. So I think I'm gonna do rotations with those, because I don't have any items. There's a bunch of stuff I would want. Aerostorm is Valkyrie. OT, we're doing Aerostorm right now. Aerostorm says it's a dot, but it's actually not. It just hits 4 times in a second, but it can crit. That's all the benefits of being able to hit, basically. I wonder if it would be worth just like equipping the Andariels, just so I have more attack speed. Rock more shit. Stagger more. Not go Cowl. But not going Cowl is a huge damage loss for AoE. But since we mostly care about improving our boss damage, maybe our AoE damage may remain fine. Also more easily trigger debilitating toxins and I can advantage at all times. I don't need a poison trap then at all. I can just include the cold drops. They're kind of chilling, I think. And you can spend a lot more on resources, so you can actually go Shadow Clone again instead of Death Trap. And I guess we technically have a bit of extra damage anyway. Even though we don't have Tracker and Bane and all that. I wonder what happens if we just equip the barrels. But he started a single target with Andy. Yeah, I mean, the single target damage, you need to stagger them, and need to kill them in, let's say, 3 staggers to make this feel kind of comfortable. Don't have the damage nuked down in 3 staggers, then yeah. You have to try and improve your setup to the point where you can do that. Okay, both us an 8, guys. What's the best boost to get if you get unlucky with Hellborne? If you have a lot of damage and no problems with the bosses, you can do the Ether Voids. Especially if you have like mass synergies, like the Ether Masses. There's like stuff like spawn Ether Mass at the start of the wave, if you have like 2-3 of those, and then Masses spawn Ether Lords. I kind of like doing that. It's kind of like a way for me to salvage a run if I don't get any Hellborne stuff by like wave 6 or something, I might just take that. Otherwise, just like take the 50% events faster. This is like the next best thing after Hellborne, I guess. The Hellfire, and that can also make Hellborne appear on the second upgrade. And then the rest is just kind of like whatever. So, Ether Fiends, Ether Masses, Soul Spires, it's like all kind of crappy. But they are buffing the Ether Fiend stuff, I think, tomorrow. The Hellfire Rain. I have not used instance yet besides for leveling. So usually I just use the cheapest one, it's like the armor instance. And the elixir right now is advantage. Warp Deathflow Planner updated. Maybe? I have them marked on Discord. I'm not sure if we did have one. I did most of them though. There's a guide for this build, but not this variant. To combine the Aerostones guide with the Andy Barrage guide. That's what I did here. Okay, no cow traps. We're just trying to nuke them down. Let's see. I do this. I was just like one stack of them, so. Okay, this guy was not really. Yeah, like some random arrow storms on the other guy and some here, like it's a bit scuffed actually. I just realized. Oh. There's some damage there. From what though? Actually I'm gonna go to the world boss side. Yeah, I made a new variant of Aerostorm. I'm gonna try to throw in Andariel and see what happens and not go for the cowl. Because the boss fight is really the biggest problem. The Andariel might help me enough to just kind of clear the AoE and then have more attack speed, which I guess might help me a little bit with proccing stuff on the bosses. And then I get a bit of extra damage on the Andariels. Maybe it makes sense. Even without any poison synergies. Got 6 stones on a tier 7 run, alright. Can turn off the extra scroll in the Ash menu of the season bonus. So I get fewer scrolls. I mean, at this point I have like 1,500 or so. Guess I don't need them. I think I have the Andariels on the Sorc still. What attack speed do we have now? 30. And then we have close quarters, 45, and then Andariels. Yeah, we're gonna be capped with Andariels. Even without fist, without potion. So if we want, we can even go for a Fortitude elixir, I guess. Try Andariels with Word of Hakan. Nah, Varus has like a really terrible lucky chance. I mean, if you shoot into an entire room of monsters, then I guess people get some procs. But it's baseline, I think 2% lucky chance per arrow. Or maybe they buffed it to 4. And you hit typical enemies like 3 to 5 times. So it's like 12 to 20 lucky hit, and you get 4 waves. It's like 48 to 80 lucky hit. Yeah, maybe it's not that terrible actually when you think about it, with like 4 waves. All that. And a Great Master. Is that the Deathblow Barb again? Andariel, you can find this variant in the planner. I already saved the planner of the new variant. So if you go to the Maxwell guide, or if you just take the planner from my list, it is there. You can check on the bottom left, there's the different variants. My god, this is a long boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. With pay to win gears. My under 35. Under 35 is pretty high though, for that flow. That's good. Now how much did you pay? Why the purge is being used? Because I'm very scared of dying against this monster. Or to get a 36% damage buff for 10 seconds. Also two. Oh no, we are out of purges, guys.
Goodbye.
Don't go any further.
Oh, shackle. Oh, 3 guys. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try a T8 again. Oh yeah, 1 GA crittering is going for 2.5 billion. Really? I just picked like 3 of them earlier. Just to try some weird shit like this. Okay, I guess.
What will it be? Came apart nicely.
Let's get the Andy. Okay, first of all, let's put the frostbite in here. And this. Okay, and we also want to go with Death Trap, I think. And then we want to do innovation. I have only 4, right? Oh, wrong character. We are doing this. Now we have all these points. I think I took this. Can I do this? Alright, let's see what happens. For the ruby though.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
So you take this and do no other adjustments. Damage is fine, fluidity, pride, chip, control. Is there anything that would like help us for both? No, actually, there's no glyph that helps us for both physical or poison. Besides what I already have. So... it's 38. I think you want to go for the card drops though. Or do we just like not do card drops? The problem is like the stagger is so short on these guys. It's very hard to actually use the card drops, even if I have them. And most of them move around a lot. I've got 1 point here. So do I here. The trap cooldown. Can lower this a bit. Can do trap cooldown there. Maybe even double. It's even lucky hit. I'm not sure if I really need that lucky hit actually. This could just be life. Lots of life. How's the crit? Maybe take 1 extra point in innovation just to have this. And let's try a fortitude pot. And no Doombringer. To be enough. The arrow stones on the bar is for the Dark Shroud, for the Shroud of Condura's chest. You can get the immunity, which is very nice. The Andariel does do a little bit of damage. It looks kind of like, I don't know, 25% DPS. A lot of attack speed. I have no trigger attacks anymore, which is a bit sad. I mean, this setup I could probably go debilitating toxins over rugged. Wave 1, 20, okay. Hellborne, let's go. And the higher attack speed definitely helps a lot of the Defter cooldown as well. Yeah, Andariel's. It might be worth sneaking in at least a tracker glyph. Tracker glyph is 40% extra for Andariel. It's very strong. So if we assume that our Andariel currently does like, let's say, a quarter of our total damage on single target, then with a tracker glyph, that will be improved by 40%, so it should go to like 35. But my range of arrows, my arrows also go down a little bit, so probably actually more like 40 then. Which glyph could we remove? I guess Pride would be the best candidate. But it also has downsides. Probably want to remove Chip because it actually does help both, and so does Reality, so does Ambush, so does Control. So Pride is the only candidate actually that we can do. And the thing is that Pride doesn't actually help us much against our strongest foe, which is Desecrators, because Desecrators can't be slowed and can't have damage reduction from slowed enemies. It's time to find the Andariel Sword Paragon. Why did I save it? Isn't it a construction build? Oh, it's just a guide, okay. I'll check for Paragon board. I think I need to do a bit of a cleanup here because I've been doing a lot of like builds and build variations and stuff the last few days and trying out stuff. It's very fun, but yeah, I need to keep track of what I actually got so people find it. It would be interesting to try this with a Doombringer and a Shroud of Honduras. And then just evade them together. Do I still have a good Shroud of Honduras? I'm not sure if I still have one. I had a really good one on the rogue that died. I had a GA Dark Shroud, Shroud of Honduras with 3.3 seconds extra on the evade. So almost perfect basically, because only the Dark Shroud matters as a GA and almost perfect afflicts. I'd have to solve on res again and stuff like that. Like one really nice thing about Tyrius is, man, he never care about res, he never care about armor, and that's wonderful. Then we have to give up a roll on our pants, I guess. Yeah. putting enemies together for aerosomes is kind of nice. Is the game easy to play? I mean, that depends on like how try hard you want to be. The game is definitely designed for casual players, and there is many casual players in this game. But there is also a lot of stuff to do for like the higher end players, and stuff can get pretty complicated and so on if you try to be like competitive or something like that. But it is a pretty accessible game, I'd say. This build was Annie's, which is better for bossing. Andy's, I'd say. It makes sense to use Doombringer and replace all the armor gems with green. Generally, you will come out ahead and with more defense. But the question is, will you also come out ahead with more damage? And the answer to that is usually no. Doombringer makes you very tanky. I think the 9 rubies, sorry, the 5 rubies they have, 9% extra life, multiplied 5 times, I think ends up to be 56.8 or something, or 58.6% extra life. And the triple masterwork crit Doombringer is 77, plus it has a bunch of damage reduction, plus it has the damage reduction proc. So you'll probably end up still something like 50% tankier or so, I guess. But yeah, I mean, depending on what kind of weapon tempers you miss, it can be a pretty impactful change. If you don't have any important temper, in this case we actually don't really. We have Mirage cast twice, and we're pretty close to 100% with just 2-handed and 1-handed. And even then it doesn't really matter, because we have the cap of 7 arrow storms. And then the only thing I could get is a Caltops duration, and I'm not even running Caltops right now. How much damage will we gain though? I think on my Sorc, like 1 gem was something like 5% damage. So probably like 5, 4.5, 4.5, 4 or so for the gems, if you swap them to main stat. So somewhere in the range of like 20% DPS you gain, you lose an aspect, in my case roughly 30%. I lose the Dark Shroud temper, probably roughly 10-ish percent, 15%. So just the Dark Shroud temper alone is almost what the gems give, I guess, together with maybe the stats. Then we lose the aspect. Yeah, you can do a Doombringer if you want to be very tanky. But that's usually not really the way. I actually just ran without Mint now. On the other hand, if you have like way too much damage, and you just want to be tanky, then Doombringer is nice. But usually the problem is you don't have enough damage. And not that you just die all the time. But yeah, I guess your mileage may vary. Like for example on the more casual end, or if you're just like not so good with the mechanics or like dodging and stuff like that, it would definitely make sense to run Doombringer just to make sure you just never die. And have smooth runs. Even if like the boss fight is longer or something. Agni, thanks for the fan. Dude, how many of these exiled hordes do I have? 50, Hellborne. Another Hellborne ever, okay. Let's take that. There's arrow storms right now. With a hint of Andariel. I actually want to see what happens if I remove Andariels and Starless Skies. Equip a normal ring, put Starlight Aspect, and then 3 points in Siphoning Strikes. You could just have like infinite resources, even on single target. I might actually. This might also be like a kind of nice early version instead of Puncture. It's no good way to make Rain of Arrows main damage skill. Oh, there are ways. I have a Rain of Arrows plan on my Discord actually. Maybe I'll play it later this season. I think T7 farming is definitely in there for Rain of Arrows. I can kind of feel the loss of the Car of the Nameless Man. The 3 ranks to unstable elixirs are good. And then, what is it? 6 ranks to trigger attacks? Holy. Got 600, okay. Hey, pardon? Okay. That is actually working pretty well right now. These guys are melting. Get some potions. Let's see if we can do one more stagger and finish him. Get him. Alright, that was actually pretty decent, I'd say. That was an okay boss kill. And no caltrops. So actually we could go for triple barrage temper. And just not masterwork it up. I think you're gonna get to 100% or close to it anyway. And just like masterwork decks and shrouds and stuff. This thing also has damage all the time, by the way. How do you not go out of mana with Stardust and Andy? Yeah, starters and then innovation ranks. So try to put more points there maybe if you don't have enough. This is your main recovery. So more lucky hits and more innovation. Masterwork up maybe your Umbra if you really need to, but you shouldn't. Yeah, early on you can also do Starlight Aspect, that's something you can do. Five stones. Yeah, we have to priest tempo, of course. One priest, one slow. I don't think I saved any swords. Do I have any swords? Actually, I do have a few. So this will be a bit better. Actually, would it be? Since we also have the Andariel right now. Actually, the daggers might be fine then. But we would need at least one replacement here with the card observation. This is something we don't need. It should just be a barrage. In that case. But then I'm gonna do it on this now. Something has crit damage though. I'm not sure what I use this for exactly. What? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to do Starlight Aspect and no Stardust. Do you have a ring? High velocity, ultimate. I mean, wouldn't need the ultimate cooldown. We would probably just go for another ring that has innovation as well. Because without Stardust, we're just gonna spend so little. I wonder if we can do that. Just out of curiosity. Can do this, for example. And I think I should also go for Penitent Greaves. Penitent Greaves actually buffs my Andariel's damage. Frostbitten doesn't right now. And Noxious Ice doesn't buff my Rain of Arrows damage, so Penitent Greaves would be the way. But right now we have the Freeze Temper here. So do I have another pair of pants? I have only one temper on this. Hey, for Sommer, thanks for the 5 subgifts, man. Shit out. I did play Anti-Chain Lightning, yeah. That was really good. Think we'll have a mid-season patch this season? Yeah, not really, I think. I mean, something very minor, perhaps. Yeah, the good thing is if I don't go for Frostbitten Aspect, I don't actually care that much about the crit chance and so on. Alright, sorry, if I go for Penitent Greaves, where's my Penitent? Oh, some big move speed. Here's also big crit. And we could just try these anyway. That's way too much move speed. have all these Earthbreakers. Okay, get rid of this. How many Doombringers do I have in a stash? There's 2 more. 2 in total, actually. Okay, so let's save both. Let's find another ring that doesn't have crit. It's just like Dex, attack speed, a lucky hit, I suppose. This one has big crit, and in this case we don't really want that. Yeah, we have this thing. It's already done and ready and everything.
I'm trying to reply to a guy in chat. My messages don't pass for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone asked why their message was not sent. I'm telling them that I didn't find anything in their history.
Yeah, I don't see any automod thing right now. I don't see anything. They're just being automodded. Maybe just lag or
I
something.
can't write in chat either.
Yeah, I guess it's like Twitch stuff going on.
Hello.
So 7 ranks innovation.
No witchcraft here.
Now what do we put down?
Magics.
Elements, inner calm. Cold clip, perhaps? I wonder if it'll actually trigger enough freezes now. Without freeze chance, just the really terrible crowd control. I guess realistically, if you have only 1 item, you would want to put the freeze there. I can check if I have freeze pants, maybe. So I guess it's a cold clip angle.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin and
Ucha, figure out things one time.
most devoted servant.
Okay, ultimate.
This time,
40 innovation. I wonder if 40 innovation is enough to just like spam. It sounds a bit greedy. But maybe. And I guess you're gonna go for advantage elixir now. Change skin to bow. Let me tell you a secret, this is not World of Warcraft. Even though it may look like it. It's not. Okay, it's a bit tight with the resources. I am running out of resources though, that's a problem. But we might actually be able to do it if we go for another innovation ring. Okay, what's that art? Why I didn't go for movement speed after lead kill instead of cold res? You don't go for cold res. You go for life. The cold res is irrelevant. And certainly the movement speed after lead kill is also irrelevant when you're a cap anyway all the time in late game. And the damage to elites is even more irrelevant, because you have like 3000% anyway. So this is why. Chance to phrase, do we have one? Okay, so we need armor, dex life. What do we got for pants? Any dex pants? Arts you can res. Nah, it's gonna search this. I got this. Let's get second wind. Not. Dex, armor, healing received. Oh, we actually got big pants here. They have 11 tempers as well, which is kind of good. Problem is, I already have my boots of freeze, right? Where are the boots? Here. They have 1 temper left. So I'm not changing these, and they're also 2 GA. So that means these pants preferably would have stun, which doesn't help me for this setup right now, because I want to have freeze. So let's see what else. Here's Dex. Here's Dex. Do the second wind. Let's get freeze. Here's freeze. So this could work. On a typo in Horde, it says Hellborne is hunting you instead of Jackpot. I also found another problem. It says as a downside +1 Hellborne when spawned. I think they should fix that.
Anything breaks, the forge.
Okay, so we take this.
Not bad.
Dex works. Freeze. Do we have one on the second wind? Do we want one on the second wind? I would like one on the second wind. This freeze is also very low, to be honest. It has 6 tempers left. I wonder if I should try again. Freeze is 20 to 27. It's like almost a minimum roll. Yodel. Very high slow. Okay, 22.5 freeze, I guess that is what it is, so.
Need something forged?
Alright. And we hit the, oh my god, okay. That's gonna be the armor that I will roll.
Unexpected.
Second window. Seriously?
That there is worth the coin. That there is worth the coin.
You got a second wind on the last one, that's kinda cool.
You need work.
we have to change it actually because others it always was the same. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we got this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
The forge is hot.
Let's do this. Okay, we got ultimate, we got 40 innovation. I still want to make another ring, I guess, in order to test this. Okay, let's see. 5 attack speed. We don't need attack speed, do we? 60, 75, 90. Actually, attack speed ring wouldn't hurt. For science. I guess 3 more ranks in innovation, or 4 more ranks in innovation, is probably better than just a resource generation. Okay. Only 1 tempo left, but it works. Alright. Let's do another cold clip.
What will it be?
And maybe at least master will get to 8 or something.
Unexpected.
So I get the innovation rank. Maybe I don't go for 12. Ah, fuck it. Double decks. So let's see how this is. Oh my god, the resources, man. Ugh. It does seem to work though. That's some legit cooldown resets on our Shadow Clone, man. From unsolvable. No starters. Oh, hey, Alex. What's going on? So I think so far we didn't actually run out of resources. Maybe for like a split moment or something. So this is with how many innovation ranks? 10. Constant chance to gain 8 energy. Like I hit on the fingers. So it's like every 2.5 arrows I get 8. So that means every 5 I get 16. Costs 30 and I shoot like 9-ish. It could be 10. I'm not sure if all of them are hitting actually. Are? I think they are hitting like this. And we're missing a bit of like barrage casts wise. Okay. Sorry, guys. Lighting space like 10k attack power, that's true. This is kind of hilarious. Let's do a T7 run just so to kind of see the resources and stuff without a status. Gets cold clip, high velocity, vengeful, see the retribution. Okay. Is there a difference to another build that has no starter skies? Yeah, I just on purpose removed starter skies to see if I can play it without. And it turns out I can. And I don't even need started aspects to solve the resources. So that was mostly the purpose of this. To see how this looks like in, you know, a non-target dummy environment though, because here we're gonna shoot into the void much more often. You see here, some of the just run out now. So it is not very comfy. I think if anything, I would like to have also a resource roam in our boots, but we can't because we have penitent. Yeah, not very comfortable. The glyph that restores energy per crit. I think this is only once per cast. And it doesn't really help us with much else anyway. So it's kind of a waste of a glyph on a non-precision build. Even on precision builds, sometimes I don't even put a glyph. Skills are creating strike restore. 12%, yeah. I think this is once per cast. Else it was just gonna infinite resource. So we take this again, no cold clip. Funny part is with no cold clip, I guess. Don't care that much about the freeze, but okay, it's better than the slow, for sure. So let's go. Penitent, Andy. Now, do we do 30% physical against healthy and injured? 50% destruction or slowed. It is above the R. Tracker. Where's tracker? Here. Okay. What the fuck? And these twisting blades doesn't work. Why is this gonna give me a random stone? I have like a full stack, man. But thank you. I'm trying to sell them.
There are so many ways I can kill you. Efficient.
Yeah, I have nothing to put this point in. So random attack speed note that may or may not do absolutely anything. Alright, let's try this tracker. Now this guy says, give me if you have a lot. Okay. First he tries to give me one stone, and then I say, I have plenty. Yeah, give me then. Okay, let's do T8. Boom. Okay, the question is what about Doombringer? I have 46k life. Doombringer did feel a lot more comfy earlier. But do this again. Let's try as a Doombringer, so we have a better comparison, I guess. We got this here. We put this here. We'll keep this for the boss. Velocity. See that? Arrow storms. You have to go back to trap, right? Yeah. And we don't need all these points in innovation, I think. We can do this. And I think I didn't really change anything else. Actually, we don't need siphoning strikes, I just realized. I can do 3 points in debilitating with Andariels. It's fine. This guy wants a carry for Uber Duriel. How fast can I kill Uber Duriel? Sure. Alright. I guess I will close my thingy. Passive totem. I'm gonna like one stagger kill this guy anyway, I guess. On a 4-man party. Just get a stagger. Yeah, tomorrow, man, I need... Okay, first of all, I need to level, and I also need a beast rotation. Get some Fist of Fate, man. Hello. Okay, are they running? Yes. They want a Duriel carry. He's a team of 4 people that all want one Duriel carry together. Kinda interesting. I guess he just invited his friends. That's what I had to say. 84. Very good. Okay. 78. Dude, I had no better latency than with these guys in party. You work from home and you have 100 fear. Okay, very nice. What does he want? Is he giving me the stuff? They didn't want to join? Okay. Sure. Let's see.
Hello.
Oh, I'm kidding him about stagger. Okay. Ugh. He might go down though. Come on. Come on. Okay. I just almost killed him without stagger, that's funny. He ran 40 tormented Duriels and no mythic. Damn, that was insane. It's a double bow with 1. I could save that for Heartseeker or something.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Splendid result.
Permanent shine effect is not a season feature, that's Tyr's might effect on the chest. Okay, we do this. This. 73k life. It's a new pot. Let's see what happens. Is 99% attack speed enough on gear for anti-barrage? Or should it rework the last 1%? I don't know this by heart actually. You can do the calculation yourself. If you check the attack speed breakpoints from the maximum post, there's a attack speed post. Basically, with all of your stuff combined, you need to get to like, you know, I think 2.823 or something like that. That's great at blasting me, man. I'm trying at least. There's so many of them spawning here, what's going on? I was like 4 desecrators at once. Look, wave 1 I got 28. That's quite a lot. Butcher. I think it's the first time I see a random Butcher in tier 8. I never got one. This is wave 2. Okay. Yeah. I like the idea of having a Butcher and a Desecrator though. I need to stagger this guy, come on. Ah. Okay, we got it. I had like a perfect temperate weapon for Boulder. Maybe I will try for Boulder after Hurricane. If I go back to the Druid, I might. We're probably going to be finding mostly pits on the Hurricane Druid. I'm not sure if I'm going to do much Infernal Horns on the Hurricane Druid. Maybe I will try to get back like a weapon for it or something. Or do we go for two-handed? Maybe go two-handed. And Boulder is like definitely pumping this season. The bear synergies now with Azilies and Survival Instincts working. Plus the buff to Dolmen Stone is ridiculous. This build guide is still in progress. Yeah, I just made a new variant basically that is similar to the Andy Rogue. In fact, I actually have Andariel equipped right now. So it's just kind of like, it's a question like how pure do you want to keep the arrow storms? But now it's not very pure. Any idea why the materials in Horde only give gem furnace and not raw hides or iron chunks? Yes. Do you want to get everything in the same place? There is a place to farm raw hide and iron chunks. It's called Legions. You should try that. I think you can run Andariel Barrage without Umbra. But then resource management is gonna become harder, you probably need like one innovation temper. That's what I have right now. An Umbra. I have an innovation temper. And it's also just very difficult to position the totem. I think it's still worth it, especially when you have like branching volleys and a split and everything. The pierce. It's got basically double the hits, or nearly. In some cases even more, if you happen to have the totem in front of the boss. Then split your arrows into two into the boss. You can get a lot of value. That's all Hellborne stuff. Hey Athena. I can tell you if you teach me how to build a time machine. I hope they merge Pit and Nightmare Dungeons, they're too similar right now. I guess they are very similar, that's true. I think they could just make more out of the Pit as like a competitive feature and stuff like that. To keep the Pit kind of like, you know, separate from the rest of the grind, basically. That would not be a bad idea. Ah shit, we don't have attacks reducing evade cooldown anymore on our boots. Because they're playing on grease now. So remember that. Especially when we dance around desecrators. Usually I have attacks reduce evade cooldown, and then it's like evade through the desecrator when they attack, and then again and again and again. Now I can't do that actually. To try something else there. Past 2 seconds. Ah, wonderful. More evade cooldown. Ah, well. Actually, I just realized I have only the same, I got all the same glyphs as the Andariels, but I'm missing Bane, and Bane has 15% damage for Andariels. The chip is 10%, it also has the arrow stomps. So it's actually not a huge difference there for the Andariels. Besides, I don't have Creeping Death. Creeping Death is a pretty big multiplier. I think I got all the same stuff. I could maybe even try to throw in a Creeping Death. Let's see how it goes. I will play Necro tomorrow. No. Dagger, it's fine. These hiders actually do a lot of damage, huh? I think he had a plus 50% damage buff for the guys. Maybe. Let's show now. Can hard single do the bosses quicker? I think Darkseid was like also 2 staggering in them, so it should be fairly comparable to a Heartseeker. But Darkseid played in Omega's Squish setup as well, so I'm not sure if I can do something like that on hardcore. Death. Lucky hit, heal, Doombringer GA. You don't replace Umbra, you replace whatever else you have. In my case, I replaced the contribution aspect, I think. But realistically, you should swap on the boss. The bosses are not dangerous. So Doombringer is only useful to survive the Desecrators in the waves, and then you swap the weapon on the boss, I'd say. That can save you easily a minute plus, I guess. How does Rob select rows of items in inventory and chunks or sells them? I guess he has like a macro for smells or something. Is there anything else I would like to change? And I guess first of all, this crit here is probably not really needed. Especially if you have like a big crit here. If I had like other penitent, I actually do have some in my stash of greater crit. I could go for that. Master Good up, I could get something like 15% crit here or so. How much crit do I have? 69. It could be like at 85 or something. Plus the 10 from Dark Shrouds. Plus the 10 from Dashing. We actually have too much crit in that case. Could even go for the lucky hit Starless. I'm missing a bit of lucky hit here for sure. And also, I forgot this here. This helps a bit with the enemy damage. Maxwell in the 4 trade chat. I see Chronix. Chronix is online. Look at that. Yeah, we're probably gonna blast tomorrow. What the? What? Oh, so it's another guy. Minion. Look. Okay. Random pit. Let's just do a bit of pit and see what happens. Apparently I did open one already, but fuck it. So Yeah, they didn't mention the one-shot zombies in the patch notes, so it's gonna be a bit scary, but I guess with a good party, it's gonna be okay. We'll see tomorrow. Can I invest into something to go faster? Like, take this out, this. Should be a cat moving speed, right? Yes, we are. And okay, take out one here, do more dash. Okay. Interesting that just opening the pit actually resets the infernal holes already. Yeah, F2, yeah. I have no idea about 2GA movement speed and plus the evade pricing in hardcore, so I've not tried to sell any boots, but it's a good pair of boots, so I guess. I think 101 might be way too low for this actually. I remember on normal Aerostones I was already doing like 90s with my super crappy character with like 4 out of 12 masterwork. So I think it's gonna like insta melt everything including the boss. Let's see if we can get a blood bishop. Oh, Doombringer equipped. Build guide is already published. There's the Aerostone's rogue and there's the Andariel's rogue, and I just kind of combined the two right now. The planner is also here. Well, I'm working on it right now, but this is the same planner from the Aerostone's guide. And its unhindered effect on planar increase is actually really nice, just walking through enemies. After the evade. It lasts 2 seconds? Yeah. That's cool. Death trap there. Bad timing. Guess it doesn't matter. Knife and crit damage. Not bad for a barrage rogue or something. Maybe I'll save that. Not really want more being on the rogue.
See some steel you need?
This is the other song split on Max Store, but there's no barrage version of it yet. Just in the planner, I can check the planner if you click on the rogue in the guide. When a Lightning Spear from another Fire Mage or passive enchantment do you go? Good question. I guess you could go Lightning Spear enchant if you spawn a lot of crackling energy, but it's only a 10% chance to get an extra Lightning Spear, so it's not very effective. Could go Frozen Orb enchant perhaps. Or teleport. Like that nice. I didn't play RF this season, but I played on PTR actually. It's pretty good for Hordes too. Pretty high damage. I guess I can also like 1 or 2 rotated T8 bosses. It's gonna fall 7 pits for now. I wonder if it's just like put on the Shaco. Actually, for tier 101 farming, I'm gonna try it actually. It's gonna kill the Shaco. Fuck it. No Andariel shenanigans. Just cool down and fly. Gonna feel good. Because compared to the other Aerostones build, I don't have agility cooldown reduction anymore, which is kinda sad. I'd like to do like sub 60 runs to the boss. For Shaco, I think I can actually. If I can still clear faster. I'm kinda curious about that. Yeah, if you can't do tier 7 hordes, then Pit is relatively good to get some Eve Iron. Some Master Wickermans in general. At tier 6, I think it's like roughly even. Hordes versus Pit, depending on like what tier Horde or tier Pit you can do and how fast and so on. But yeah, tier 7, tier 8 Horde is like busted. It's way better. Okay, here comes the real test. Okay. Still one stagger easy. Not again. We do have to switch the tracker glyph, I suppose. We'll go back to Pride. A lot of armor now. No cow. But lots of cooldown. 3.6 seconds cooldown on the dash. Oh man. 5 seconds here, -3. So it's 2 seconds and 3.6 seconds. Seems legit. Okay. Yeah. To be able to victimize and cold immune over poison will be viable. Certainly not victimize. Cold immune you can do. We're kind of missing the AoE procs on the Andariel though. The Aerostones kills everything instantly, but I am going slower because I have to wait. Whereas unless the Andariel just cleans up the entire pack, got slower. But it does one tap. Well, we're killing the pack through the champion aura, but who cares? Did I ever make like a crossbow with Heartseeker chance? Could check that. I'm not sure about it. Can thank Nini for that. She's been doing most of this. That's very enjoyable, I agree.
Well, hello, shining beauty.
Do the weapon mastery. Yeah. I think I already have like a pretty good amount for Heartseeker and stuff. Okay, we got a Heartseeker crossbow here. I want to try and see what happens when I go the Heartseeker lightning arrow storms. First of all, how's my lucky hit with Barrage versus Heartseeker? Quite far away from the original arrow storms at this point now. Paragons. The no witness stuff. Yeah. Okay, maybe another time. Let's keep lasting a little bit. We're gonna get Nini on hardcore. We will actually. She wants to do a hardcore character soon, maybe after Gamescom. And we're gonna have a stream with Nini playing and me backseating. Potentially. Aspects on the ring is high velocity, the aspect on the amulet is vengeful, the two-handed weapon is arrow storms, and the weapon is retribution, and the other one is conceited. Fortunately, we have a channeling shrine. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. I wonder if this is even gonna change, yeah. Fucking crypt. Gamescom opening night live is tomorrow, and there are sure to be some theatrical surprises. Like they're probably gonna have some, you know, cultists showing up again, these kind of things, like they did before launch, maybe. World of Arcane would not work with this. Because if you want to make a build around World of Arcane, you just have to build it completely differently. You have to go all in on the imbuements, especially poison is usually the way for it, and so on and so on. And usually you go Beastfall boots, so that you can instantly reset your rain of arrows. Then you cast rain of arrows every 2.5 seconds. So it's just like a rain of arrows built in. But you have to make a lot of adjustments. Also, a problem that this build has is that you have to have one of the arrow slots aspects on the 2-handed, and then one of the other, like the other arrow slots aspect on the 1-handed, so don't really buff it as much. And then sometimes you get a weaker arrow storm, sometimes you get a bigger arrow storm, which is kind of shitty. Refinement is a cool unique, I agree. And you can make a pretty decent build around it, probably. Like a B tier, maybe C tier build or so is probably quite possible with Word of Arcane. Which means you can probably get to the point where you farm T7 hordes. Hey Aspi. How's Andariel rogue and toughness? Yeah, but Materials might, no problem. Before that, you gotta be careful with the Desecrator guys. We managed to shell step on him so fast that he actually turned around with the beam to the top. That's amazing. What game got me into streaming? Diablo 3. Good luck, Whispers. If you're foreign post. Let's see what happens. What kind of reward are you looking for in hardcore? As an extra bonus or what? Like what exactly do you want? You already have achievements, titles, and whatever. Conventional are multiplicative. All legendary aspects and uniques are generally multiplicative bonuses. It's usually stats that are not, like stats and items. Unless they do something special, like, you know, for example, the chance to cast twice, you know, that is basically a multiplier, because you just get more arrows. But, you know, like all these damage stats and so on, they're all just additive. But, you know, legendaries, aspects, paragons, like the legendary nodes, like glyphs, they're generally multiplicative. The secondary effects on the glyphs.
My hammer sings on your return.
You need 9,230 armor on all builds. Take that. You're okay with the risk of death, but are people okay with the mats being gone and having to regrind every single aspect? Maybe you played hardcore last season and died and quit the season, and then you didn't realize that we have a new season. Because it sounds like that's what happened. Because it turns out you lose neither your mats nor your aspects when you die in hardcore. Or even your stash. Get the elixirs. You can craft in the alchemist. Or they drop randomly, I suppose. Let's make sure Chronix has a few stones. Where the hell is he? Oh, got 30 at Hellborne.
Ugh, you again. Wait. Halt.
Oh. Okay. Put in 45 million gold.
You can still use these.
What's it doing now?
Greetings.
He actually found me in Kerrigan, man. We're not in a party. He followed after me and traded me, man. What the fuck? He gave me 30 million extra. I just want to give him some stones, and I guess he feels bad for a handout. I'm playing a hybrid of like Arrow Storms and Andariel's work right now. Only the armor cup gives you absolutely nothing. Not yet, at least. Wait for Spiritborn. Armor stacking builds. That ice spikes can the lightning spear. I think I have Blizzard somewhere like an A or top of B or something. It's pretty solid. Very good for speedrunning and stuff, leveling. But it's like not as much damage, not nearly as much. Plus it has like this delayed damage. Lightning spear just flies around and one shots everything.
What's left, you ask?
Maybe I should keep some opals so when I make new characters tomorrow, I have full cup. You can check the Aerostone Spawner on my icon. I put a Barrage version into the Aerostone Spawner right now, but I also have Andariels right now, so it's like some weird mix I have here. These spikes with Oculus teleports, dealing 13 billion poison to dummies from the teleports. Maybe not. I think teleport is a very high lucky hit. And I mean, on 5 dummies that don't die, you could potentially ramp it up pretty hard. And in fact, I don't know, there's also a way to like bug out the dummies and get like multiple dummies on top of each other. So maybe you have 10 dummies. I'm not sure if you did that, maybe. But some people like to do that. Looks good in Eclipse. $13 billion ticks is pretty legit though. I mean, rogues are also hitting like multiple billions, up to a dozen or even 2 billion ticks. I will try hard second later actually. Or respect rate, I think. See how that goes. I've done like pretty much most of the testing I wanted to do now on the book. The only other thing maybe later to do it would be rain of arrows or something at some point. Is that triple? Oh, forceful arrow. Yeah, I'll try Arziger. I have most of it get ready. Just the respec later. I haven't checked his planner yet. So I might want to tweak the paragons and stuff, and also need to finish this aerostones thing here. My potions are about to run out after this run, so we're gonna fix the planner. You spent 200 million on gloves, on bricked them, server crashed and rolled back, and then you got the right down. That's a funny, it's a funny story actually. Just crash the server if you don't get the temper outcome and roll back easy. I wonder if there's like any ways that you can guarantee a server crash. But you have to do it in town as well, which doesn't make it very easy. Why do people run 101? You do 101 pit because this is the soft cap for Neve Iron. So this is kind of the target of what the build should reach of a farming level. You get 60 Neve Iron per run, and up to that point you get 1 more Neve Iron per tier. But after 101, you get like 1 Neve Iron per, I don't know, 5 tiers or so. So the rewards barely go up basically. So 101 is the target. I mean, if it really doesn't matter, you just destroy 110 in exactly the same time, like you can do that, but you get basically nothing else. So. Stone. Inferno holds is faster, yeah. Not that it matters too much for me. Good face dance, yeah. What a blacksmith is never enough. Okay, let's see. The Mirage variant, this kind of worked out pretty well. Then we can do Andy Barrage variant. So I guess here, change Ariel. Do we have too much attack speed if we do this? 30. We do actually. Don't have this. And what did I do there? One. There's a full dash right now. In this case, we should actually do, wait, clone. We do second wind. It's OP. We do the same here. Easy clap. This has freeze, this has stun. Unequip. Penitent. How much speed is this? 160. 185. Something like this. Okay, we need to distribute just 4 points here. I might go ranked over this, but it's kind of tough to say. Dragon also can shift a little bit. Actually, Paragon does look different here, right? This has steady ambush here. This is 6 boards. Eldritch bounty board. Wait a minute. For the glyph and for the life. Okay. So here in this case, you want to go out there, save 1 point. Put this as number 4 anyway, go out left anyway. So we can do all that actually. No, we don't go out. Okay, we do this. Boom. We do this. We get a point. Now, what? 1 strength node, I suppose. Nothing really to take. Anyway. Now here we do the same. Okay. And here we do Tracker. It's like so minor. I don't know, can do the attack speed notes there or something. So this has the cow, this has the Andy. We have the 1 point in subverting, we have the tracker glyph, penitent. So missing compared to the real Andy build, we're missing 2 aspects here, creeping, which is pretty big. And then we're missing noxious ice, but we got this, so it's similar-ish. No dex though either, so it's probably like minus 10%. And then this is all fine. But we're also missing the neck aspect, which is branching volleys, which means more procs in AoE, but not really anything on single target that much. And we're missing Umbra, we get conceded. And we're missing Eldritch Bounty. So I guess overall our Andariel's procs do like maybe a third of the normal. Maybe half if you're optimistic. Also, since they're not playing with Caltrops, wait a minute. Clone. %. So I want to do something like that potentially. And then clone. Do something like this here as well. More damage. Then same here. So that's what you would want here, 100% chance. With good tempers, worst case just put like 1 crit on the 2 in it or something. And then otherwise go for lots of Dark Shroud. This has so much damage for the Dark Shroud. It's gonna be pretty good. This has crit, so the Andy Barrage variant actually doesn't want to crit here. I guess we would go for a lucky hit. More than a crit. Maybe both variants, honestly. This has 50% crit. Yeah. Exactly 60. We get exactly... Actually, we don't get 40. We have no Caltrops. So this will be 10, 10. That's it. Any other bonuses? No. Okay. So I think this would be the final form here with the 3 mythics. Here's 2. I guess it's 2. This actually goes for emeralds. 2,400 dex. Can we change the Paragon board here? No. Okay. Starless is not good for Flurry. I mean the Andi rogue build. Now the problem is you don't spend enough resources. If you go Starless, I tried it. Like even with attack speed, like cap and stuff like that, I couldn't get to the point where I spend enough resources and you don't get your trap every 10 seconds. You don't get your preparation damage reduction every 10 seconds. You don't even get your second wind up all the time. So I just went without Starless. I mean there's 2 stats on the Starless ring that are completely useless anyway. Yeah, you have it up. Yeah, you have 5 stacks. You get a 50% damage buff from this, but you don't get the other stuff, like no witnesses. You know, your no witnesses will just drop and there's gonna be like 3 seconds, 5 seconds downtime or something. It's just gonna be clunky. Your second wind very often just drops and you don't have the barrier. So just go for another aspect, go normal ring, you can temper it. You get kind of similar damage. It's just a difference, I guess you put on like another, I don't know, crowd control damage based aspect. I don't know what I did exactly. Probably like retribution or something. But then together with the dex roll, together with maybe a lucky hit roll, and together with a shroud roll and so on, it gets pretty close to the damage bonus of Starless. And the resources is literally a downside on the Starless. So okay. Yeah, I can't put this in the guide just yet, but I will probably like add an extra variant for this barrage variant and maybe the mythic barrage and the Andi barrage as well on the arrow storms. So that's like the ultimate form basically, and it can do T8s. So I do T8s just fine. The boss fight was like sub 2 minutes. That's fine. Yeah, there's no Umbra on this one. On Flurry you want Umbra art. On Flurry, Umbra is actually even better than on Barrage, probably, because you always get the extra target and you always hit it easily. You basically just double your damage when you have Umbra on Flurry with Andariel's, because you have 2 targets to knock a hit from. Okay, maybe it's a bit of Heartseeker time, guys. I have to make probably a bunch of gear for that. I got Heartseeker pants. Heartseeker pants. Heartseeker bow. Not a good bow. But it is a Heartseeker bow, I guess. It has good tempers. It's probably fine. Why does Umbra work so well with Barrage? Because you shoot into the totem and then into the boss. You have to pierce on the Barrage. And you also have the branching volley, the split. So ideally you hit a totem and then you split 2 arrows into the boss. So that's why it's so good for Barrage. But it's kind of hard to do though. It's like the execution is pretty tough. So the theory was kind of better than the practice, I think, because I don't really find myself really profiting to that degree that we expected, but it's still pretty good, I think. What's the main reason Heartseeker dropped from S to B? They bugged out Victimize, so the old Heartseeker build is just dead. But we have a new Heartseeker build that is actually S again. So that's what I'm about to make. I wanna have a short break though, BRB. Alright, we're back, guys. Let's go. What the limits, guys? Let's go. No, not Seeker. That's what we're looking for. That's what we got here. What the hell? Okay. Dice try hard variant. I see full green gems. Okay. What else? Does it change anything? Cold, adaptability, conceded, shard, moonrise. I guess it doesn't really change anything. There's cold imbue instead of dash. I like the cold imbue tech. That is fine. But he has only the shadow step there, okay. The thing is we need the skill and we need to go for Elish Bounty. So he has a 7th board there. No one assailable, huh? I think I want to tweak this a little bit. Took this. That's alive. 20,000. That's 37,000. That's more realistic. With Carl. He's going for 6 unstable, 4 tricks. Yeah, I mean, unstable is also fine, actually. 30 minutes, unstable. How many do you have? 12 ranks, 72% damage after pressing a potion. Okay. Alright. 60 basic skills. 8 of Heartseeker, 10 to basic skills. How many ranks is this? 29, man. Okay. So at this point the skill does like almost 400% damage and each extra rank is like 3% damage or something. Not even. It's almost worth taking out points from Heartseeker and putting them into like a damage passive if you could. Which is kind of funny to think about. That's how many ranks the setup has. But there's no more passives to take anyway. Interestingly, he went for the healing. Which I guess does make sense since it's a ranged build and we don't really have healing from siphoning. And we generally have close to 100% crit chance with tricks. So that's probably fine. Okay, here's innovation. Here's double innovation actually. I think I have the neck. But then we probably need double innovation. 90% chance to gain 8 energy. We don't have much lucky hit. No fists. No nothing. So we're gonna have 200% lucky hit roughly per shot. So we proc this twice. Our resource cost is 25. Actually our cost is 12.5. So we're gonna be more than fine actually with the innovation ranks. Okay, we don't need to really worry about it on masterwork up or anything. That's fine. That's plenty. Okay. We don't have Crown of Lycian anyway. We got this. We do Conceited over Edge Masters. It could work, okay. And we have Penitent. There's extra crit. There's Chill, Slow Potency, interesting. Yeah, instead of Frostbitten we can do Penitent, that's fine. Hello. Oh, thank you. Pog, guys. We're pogging. Mm-hmm. Hmm. It's way too much. No, it's way too much. Please. Turn it down a bit. It's not very dark. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so one thing I don't really understand in this setup is how the hell are we proccing pain gauger? I mean, smoke, caltrops. Okay, it lasts 3 seconds, I guess. I mean, pain gauge does 200% of the first shot. So in total, we get 4 shots or 4 hits per shot. And it will do a total of 175, 175. The first one will be tripled. Now there might be some multipliers that don't properly apply to this, I'm not sure. Doesn't might proc pain? I mean, there's no might aspect, there's only Umbrus, there's only one defensive power here. But why would might proc it? Ah, Tyrael. Yeah. Tyrael works for this? Okay, if Tyrael works, then easy peasy, I guess. Tyrael also procs the chip glyph, right? He has chip. Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. Nope, it does not. Now what? Yeah, dash, etc. and all blocks pain, but it's only 3 seconds. And it's only on a few targets. So, I don't know. What you need is a poison trap and extreme poison trap size, but unfortunately poison trap size doesn't exist. Okay. It's very interesting. This is 52.5 crowd. So roughly 2% DPS or so, and then roughly 5% for the close quarters. Kinda okay. It costs us, this is 4, so this costs us 4, 7 points. Which is alright. But I would like to get this. And he doesn't have this. Yeah, we don't have room for it actually. There's no slow proc. There's like no stagger at all actually in the setup. There's stun. He doesn't go for freeze actually. He has smoke and a cooldown. So I could actually put a slow. Actually I do have slow. But not on my Heartseeker pants. But you could get these slow DR nodes. I mean, for 3 points, this is insane amounts of DR. I might wanna like retweak some of the pathing here. Yeah, you freeze quite fast from Cold Imbue, it's fine. So I guess that's why he went for the chill slow potency as well. Is that the same as chill effect? Maybe. Okay, need 3 points. This is 2 points we could take. I usually go from this side. I wanna see if that makes a difference. If I was counting. Yeah. GA movement on Pangent is bonkers. Yeah, I know. Actually, I have one. It's so much. I think it has 25 base. Look at this. It's 48.8 with just the GA and 12 masterwork. I don't really want to remove any of these points. And this is already very thin. There's not really much to take. We can. We can try to do something like this, but we're still missing 2 points then. So I need to improve some pathing. One way would be to cut this to the R node and instead take this path. I think this will give us 1 point, right? This is 5, 6, 7. No, this is 5, 6 actually. And this is also 6, so not really an improvement. Can't take out these two, so how's our gross quarters? This is 18 now, instead of, I think before it was 26. Okay. So we get down like 8% damage or something. And I think that's okay. The grips are fine, I guess. Yes, Ranger. I kind of like the idea of Ranger instead of Canny. Most of the time we will just one-shot stuff anyway. So what if we go Ranger? Not really the right place for it, I think. It's a really shitty position for a Dexcliff. Oh my god, the points. Okay, actually it's the same. Something like that. It looks weird though. Chill is not the same as Flow. They're two separate effects. It didn't take knowledge, but that's okay, I think. Although it's so much int. How much crit is this actually if we take this? We have 32 crit. 36, 3 points. Not too impressive. We also don't have cunning here. Hey Bruce, thank you so much, man. How's it going? Appreciate it, 46 months. Okay, you didn't take the 10% crit on the dash. Interesting. I think you can easily get away with like -1 or 2 points here. Can take sturdy. Might not need siphoning, but siphoning is like only heal outside of this, so I think 1 point is acceptable. I wonder if I can get the poison stuff and go poison trap instead of caltrops. Here's the chill caltrops actually. Not even the crit. I don't mean like that. And here we get a point. And we get alchemical. And we get attack speeds. I think I'll do this. Also got way easier deadly ambush uptime. Sorc is so sick, you've been blasting. Nice, man.
Hello.
Hello, Aaron, Azura. I think I'll try this. That's a season 3 thing. Okay. Funny. Alright, let's do it. Smoke and cooldown. It's like -30, which means it's like roughly 10 seconds. Yeah, so like this it gets to the point where you can just like smoke grenade basically every 5 seconds. But we don't really have, we don't have Fist of Fate, we don't have much CC. So this needs to be slow, actually. It's just slow. Because I have chill, freeze, stun, slow. I'm missing. Get daze on this. And you're missing immobilize. This works with stun anyway, that's fine. I also got extra attack speed there and crit chance there. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Nice Sith Lord Bishop, by the way. Did I try Blood Surge this season? Nope, but I can probably ask Macro or Chronix about it. I played a lot of Blood Surge in the last seasons. I'm not gonna do it this time. I wanna do Bone Spear actually tomorrow on the Necro. Well, maybe a level with Blood Surge. Because it's OP. And we want an XP level in 4-man. But other than that, I'm gonna go Bone Spear and then Bone Spirit. That's why GA on the all sorts is nice to have. Does a boss count as elite enemy for energizing? Yes. Yeah. I used it in the past against Lilith. Okay, I want exactly slow tempo, right? Nothing else. Slow and second wind. Okay. And since I have all these Heartseeker ranks, I guess I'm gonna take these pants first. Let's go. Good start. Okay. Nice. In that case, dude, what if we just take the Andariels anyway? Actually, and just have like Omega attack speed. Never mind, we have Omega attack speed. I think this is cap 1 attack speed, right? Is it actually? Or is it the same as rapid? I'm not sure. Does he explain it? So it is cap 2, actually. Damn. It might not be a bad idea to just literally just equip Andariel. So you have infinite healing. You get easy alchemical advantage procs. I mean, the damage is irrelevant on this, but you can go debilitating toxins. Infinite healing doesn't really matter too much, I guess, in a world with second wind. But it is an option. Oh, thanks for all the subs, guys. Sponsor, Jogger. We should have. We have a 4 innovation ranks ring that I could literally just repurpose for this, right? This has attack speed, dex life. This has crit. But outside of that, and we need our other amulet. You easy hit cap 1 already? How do you hit cap 1 already easily? There's 13 attack speed. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Here's a little bit. So there's like 30. Okay, we have starters as well. So he went all in on the... Do I have another starters that I can masterwork for attack speed? I need to check. Okay, so 30, 70, pot. Yeah, I wouldn't say easy cap 1, but it's... Ah, wait, is this cap 1 or 2? It's also 2. Dude, we're actually capping out in cap 2. This is 16, 50, 65. And then with some alchemical advanced ranks, it would actually cap out. So, either way, you have some pretty crazy attack speed. Okay. But yeah, Starter Skies is actually kind of big. We have this. Do I have another one? We got the lucky hit one. And we do have another one. If I want to go back to attack speed. But I think we should double check first what we're gonna do with this. Same here. Maybe the crit is just nice to have. Maybe let's go for this. But this we're gonna unequip. And we also need the other penitent. We want that more crit, I think. We do have the GA there. Ah, it's a lot of speed. 55%, man. So 55 and then 60, 80. Yeah, we're capping just like that. Actually, barely capping, actually. Maybe I'll just keep these. It's fine. I got this one. 23 and then lots more crit. I think it's fine. Okay, do we have Pain Gorger? Good ones. Ah, true, we have Moonrise as well. I forgot about Moonrise. So I got a 6 basic skill, 190 Pain Gorger. That's pretty good. I think we take that. Poison for Elemental Surge. Nah, we're not doing that. That will not really do much, yeah. Like this Heartseeker can crit for like 1 billion. Your Elemental Surge, I don't know, if you're lucky, like maybe a few dozen million. So where's the neck? Made some big neck. But I thought I already tempered everything and stuff. So this one is 2 tempers left, has ultimate cooldown. Shroud. Malice, unstable dex. No frigid. Malice is very good. Unstable is also pretty good. Dex is fine. Question is, can we get away with these innovation ranks? Maybe if we put an extra crit on us. Put double innovation on the ring, or maybe we're just fine. Especially if I can look advantage, we have more lucky hit. It might be okay. It's also, he's actually frigid. Dex. It's even better, I suppose, if we roll another passive on us. We managed to roll Malice on this one, which I guess was relatively lucky, but frigid is even better. Frigid plus Malice would be kind of the dream here, I guess. It also has ultimate cooldown and 2 tempers left. This has Exploit, Frigid, Alchemical, Ultimate Shroud. Exploit is also okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really want the Alchemical. Maybe I just keep this Emerald equipped, honestly. But it doesn't have the innovate ranks. So this might be kind of a problem. We got a nice GA shard. Got a nice triple GA. Did I ever actually list this on trade? I'm not sure. And this one, I think I haven't listed either of them. And then we have a sword. I actually just salvaged some swords, but maybe. Anything that's tempered already? I won't poison trap duration though, so probably not. Here's one. Here's one. Do we go for Wulm? I guess you go Wulm, right? Crit. Crit. Doesn't really matter. Let's try one of the two. Or three. Instead of poison trap duration, I could also just do cast twice and not temper this up, basically. Masterwork it up. But either way, we go for 1 crit on the Heartseeker and that's it, so it's not a huge cost. Caltrops duration, man, I really want Caltrops here. Should we find if innovate on ring or not amulet? Yeah, I think so too. And I thought I made an amulet that had innovate. Apparently not. I guess I just made an amulet that didn't have economic advantage. Damage reduction rate. Traps are faster. Let's try this. Okay, and this is something. No life though. Okay, I have the cow. Can put 2 rubies here.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
What colour and brilliance.
I have one more.
Well done.
I have a greater life here, but not a greater life there, and I think I kinda want a greater life. This might be uncomfortable. We go basic attack jump or go ultimate? Yeah.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Okay. See the item with 4GA. I have multiple items of 4GAs. But yeah. Good item, I guess, huh? I put it up for 5 billion. A guy offered 1 billion, but I said no. Fuck that. Buying items for dollars is legal. I don't think you're gonna get imprisoned, but you might get banned for it. So I wouldn't recommend that. Oh, we actually need to put armor on this, right? Yeah, we don't have armor, so this needs to be armored. There we go. Dude, why is my dexterity so fucking low? I don't have anything on a bow.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Much better. Now we have 50 crit. The Heartsinger bonus like 65. You don't have the Shroud bonus. No counters either. With this you can help out easily. Dash bonus. Okay. Actually we have scrolls of amnesia. Where are they? Would be nice if like you can, you know, put a consumable in your equipment tab and it will just go to your consumable tab or something. Instead of like having to switch and do it again and stuff. want to get this extra in this. The charge and the tank crit. It's gonna feel really good. Also like out all 4 points here. Could get agile, could get 4 points in dash, could get rugged. There's a lot of stuff you can pick up here. More sturdy. We'll see. Thanks, Anasmurf, for the sub. My range equip is only level 16. I have to up it. Hello, drawer. How's it going? You have a guide or no guide for efficient boss mass farming? Well, you do Helltide Whispers, you get Grigor and Vashan this way. Maybe do some more good whispers like the Breaches, the PvP Whispers, and the World Bosses. And then you farm Lamp Legends for Beast. You farm Blood Maiden for Seer. That's it. There's a guide. It's actually a bummer. So, Cold Clip plus Eldritch Bounty unfortunately is buggy. It doesn't work correctly. You need to activate Cold Imbuement manually to get the Eldritch Bounty buff. Also, it'd be really nice to just go Eldritch Bounty, but we give up a skill slot and a lot of points to get there. Then we get a 20% buff. That is not even permanent. Because I think Eldritch Bounty is 9 seconds. And we have a 13 seconds cooldown, we have 0 cooldown reduction here. We do have preparation, I suppose. Alright. I'm gonna be capped on movement speed. Very nice. Even more shadow step. Alright, we want to get 1 Master crit on the Heartseeker. And then preferably 2 on the Shroud. But if I get 1 on the Life or the Dex or something, it's also okay. You definitely don't want to hit that stat though. That's the last thing you want.
Solid bits here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. Easy clap. Okay. Here we want to get mainly the basic skills, or maybe the basic attack speed.
There's a good one.
Definitely not this.
More there than I thought.
Okay, we need to press skip first. Okay, this is faster.
Some solid bits here.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go with this one now. Okay. And 1 on the maximum resource. Ugh. Okay, let's leave it for now. So here we want Shroud, or Dex, or maybe Life. And not the trap and not the crit.
There's a good one.
Okay. Okay. And let's trap. I'm gonna reset this.
More there than I thought.
5. X. And the crit. Oh my god. Okay, let's try one more.
There's a good one.
5. Crit. My Neve Iron Man. Okay.
Some solid bits here.
Double life. Okay, let's go with that. This is done, this is done, this is done. Here we basically just want to hit Heartseeker. Maybe 1 on the second wind wouldn't hurt, or maybe 1 on the life wouldn't hurt.
More there than I thought.
We don't want to slow. Gonna reset this.
Solid bits.
I guess you should at least start with a Heartseeker at 4. So let's go. We don't have that many ranks, we don't have a GA. We're going all in.
More there than I thought.
Okay. You definitely don't want to hit the armor.
There's a good one.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Guess I'll take it. Okay, here. Yeah, we want to go full basic skills.
More there than I thought.
Let's try to get at least a double.
Some solid bits here.
Nice. Nope. It actually has cooldown on this thing. That's kind of cool. Very strange that a basic attack glove has cooldown reduction on it. Where you'd think, I mean, basic attacks, cooldown, question mark. But apparently, it's just like a nice quality of life feature. They added on a glove. I like that.
There's a good one.
Oh, double. And cooldown. Alright. Let's go with this for now. How many ranks do we have? We have 24 ranks now. So an additional rank at this point is 3% damage. It's not very much anyway. So the cooldown is kind of helpful. That's all. So it's okay. I might want to redo this one. And resource is really useless. 44,000 life. Looking okay. 1250 dex is kinda low. Because we don't have life here. Don't have dex there. Don't have dex here. Don't have dex here. No Andariels. Yeah, that's actually a very low dex. We do have here. Okay, so what's my attack speed now? 10.9, like 30, 40. Then close quarters, we have 55, potions 70. Moonrise is 20 is 90. Okay, so we get 90 in cap 1. And then we have cap 2, this is 55. 85. 100. We actually capped on cap 2. The economic advantage. Is there any other? I see that Moonrise. No. So we are capped in cap 2. We have 109. We have 90 in cap 1. So where does it leave us? Let's see. Wait, Heartseeker and Forceful Arrow have the same table? I've always thought that Forceful Arrow would be slower. Interesting. It feels slower. But maybe it's not, apparently. Okay, so... we are actually at the last breakpoint. 3.11, we are a bit overcapped. Could probably remove one of our... okay, we have to like fine-tune this a little bit. So... 9.8 plus 10.9 plus 15 potion plus 15 close quarters. And what else? Am I missing something? Moonrise. So 90. Cap 2. We have 55. 30. 15. That's exactly 100. Cap 2. So this is 190.7. So we can take out 1 for mechanical. And do what? Debilitating, maybe? Yeah, I added a close quarter. We have 90.7 cap 1 with potion and close quarter. And we have 100 in cap 2. And this actually leaves us at the maximum breakpoint. We are here, 11 frames. So we're gonna shoot 5.5 times per second. 4 arrows each time. That's a lot of arrows, actually. Yo, horseless head guy, thanks for the prime, by the way, earlier. It's okay. Can't wait for Wednesday. You guys having the Gamescom as well, or what? It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be there. Okay, so I think we are kinda good to go. So optimally, I would like to redo this, get double basic and 1 attack speed. But that will be a 3% damage upgrade. So it's not really the end of the world. I have only 1 innovation, which gives me 7. I could actually save 2 points here and put them in debilitating toxins if I don't need that resource. So we'll see. Energy cost 25, like a hit is 60. With this, like a hit is probably more like 80-ish or something. So with 80, we're gonna proc this roughly 2 times per shot. So we're kind of like at the border, I think, where it starts working. Let's see. First of all, let's do it in an engine. Wait a minute. I don't have an ultimate. Ooh, yeah. I can't take another out there. I'll try this. And technically we don't need the upgrade on a death trap, we just need a death trap. But the pull is kinda cool, so maybe. Broken bulwark, okay, we have armor cap, rest cap, 44k life. We don't have armorous. I don't have any aspects. Wait a minute. I wonder if I have these aspects maxed, especially at that ability. But we had this ring bug earlier in the season, right? It is maxed, okay. Flip. And retribution, I guess. He's going conceded. We can do conceded. Let's see how the uptime is. My armors is still not maxed, by the way. Why does the health go down like that when you masterwork? Yeah, I guess what happens is that it kind of like remakes the item with all the same stats, etc. But then with the masterwork upgrade, and then that means that the game thinks you equipped a new item and it doesn't give you that life, so you can't do like item swapping to gain life or gain like some bonuses or something like that. And in town it has the downside that this happens basically. I don't know, that's like my guess. Yeah, are we keeping up our second wind? That's the question. Okay, we're kinda close on the resources, huh? We need an extra point in innovation. This is... oof. Yeah, we need that second innovation, I think, to make this smooth. Or at least masterwork up the innovation a little bit. We can just reset the masterwork and go for double innovation, maybe. Put one more point, and then we might be fine. With this attack speed, the resource cost is insane when you don't shoot at an enemy. Artillery Shrine does literally nothing. I have 6 ranks of innovation. I can put one more, or I can remasterwork this. And I might try to go for a double. Or I can make a new ring. It's fine too. Good ring though. Kinda strange that suddenly I'm attacking with left click again and not right click. So tough to get rid of grease. Beastwall boots works well. What do I do with Beastwall boots? Don't you need a core skill for Beastwall boots? Or is it just like the next ability that spends resources? Okay, this guy melts. I'm not sure about Beastwall actually. Oh, I got a Bubbles coming. The next core skill consumes all. But I like masterworking. I think masterworking is a relatively good system, yes. I'm gonna redo this one. Get another innovation rank. Nice.
Not bad.
I think I should go for the double. Ah, okay, maybe I shouldn't have reset there. On rank 8, I just YOLO. Innovation.
That there is worth
Nice.
the coin.
Hey, I guess that works. Alright, I'll take it. So let's see how this feels. We have 2 more ranks now. That's kind of funny. Dude, I have so many orange. Here's orange, here's orange. Okay, not that many, but this one is perfect as well. It doesn't have to be orange. That's kind of funny. This is perfect. This is almost. Right. Yeah, we're not using a 10 crit on the Shroud, so we have some healing. I think this is a pretty good choice here for a ranged build. Because this healing only works when you are... this only works in close range. So you have the option to heal up here, if you have to. But since you are constantly chugging potions for unstable, you don't really use potions for healing very much. And if you ever run low on potions, then what do? And this at least gives you something. You could go for 10 crit if you want, but it's not really a huge benefit. Going from like, let's say 80 to 90% crit chance when you don't have any bonuses besides the basic crit damage bonus, like the 50%. Yeah, it's not very much. You go from 0.8 times 1.5 plus 0.2 to 0.9 times 1.5 plus 0.1. So that's a difference of 3.5% damage. Not that much, it's like 1 passive point basically. But you get some decent amount of healing here. If you had Frostbitten aspect, this would be a bit different, and this would be like more like 5% plus DPS. And then you would definitely think about this. But since you can run Penitent, and we have enough crit for stuff like Umbers anyway, it's fine. What was in 9 minutes? So let's do another dungeon. Try to finish our glyphs. The pit is almost unplayable this season. Wait, what happened? Besides, they made it easier. Best place to farm masterworking is tier 7 plus Horde, yeah. You get lots of neat iron there. But before you can do tier 7s, I would definitely recommend to check the pit a little bit. It's very easy to do like the, pit 60 to 90 or so. And get Neve Iron and get going from there. Instead of doing like tier 7 Infernal Hordes. It's kind of funny, I played like 6 different builds and I've never changed my rogue specialization. Always preparation. Preparation pretty OP these days. But it feels good. It's nice to use preparation. It's a nice, fun playstyle. I don't think the devs are planning to add an in-game market. But I mean, they have not really announced any features for the expansion yet. Besides a few things when they give the Spiritborn preview and the pre-order stuff. But I would be surprised to see something like an in-game market. We need one more. We need obols. can try the Sorc, Mr. Impressed.
Use it well.
That's the spirit. Well, not a bad pull, that.
Good neck. 2 to Malice, 6.4 dex. Any takers? I will need it. Wait. It's another dungeon. Information is very hard to sell, I agree with that. Little right side twigs. That's a bit I get faster, I'm going to be standing still quite a bit of rapid fire. I mean, rapid fire can be a relatively fast-paced build. Late game, you have lots of attack speed, you can do combos pretty fast. There's also the combination dagger that allows you to play like a 2-to-1 cycle, basically, with puncture and rapid fire instead of like a 3-to-1 cycle with combo points. So that alone speeds it up already. It does get faster over time. To the point where you do like, you know, 1-2 shoot, 1-2 shoot, 1-2 shoot, something like that. And you do like one combo roughly every second, every 1.5 seconds. Yeah, 140 in 7 to 8 minutes if anybody being one-shot by the boss all the time. Well, then you have to dodge more. You're not really supposed to tank the shadow boss attacks all the time. Or you make a setup more tanky and then you can tank them, like if you include a bit more life, materials, whatever. 7 to 8 minutes, 140 is pretty good though. Some serious damage. Okay, 2 extra innovation ranks really helps. Feels much smoother. And Gamescom Diablo will introduce more features. Yeah, Gamescom is gonna be the big announcements on Thursday, I think they're gonna do it. So, it's gonna be a lot of action. Few minutes of levels, speaking of that. Oh, I didn't see now how much damage I was doing to the guys. But I know Darkside was able to hit like around the 1.2 billion I saw on all the screenshots. Pretty good.
Dull edges or bad dints? You know.
Get one shot by the pit boss all the time, dodging is boring. Interesting. Yeah, and the planner Darkside put 2 innovation. And I have the ultimate cooldown reduction here. I don't wanna like re-temper this. That's like my insane neck. So I'm not gonna change this. And instead I went for this. So I guess it would be better to not go for like an insane masterwork here on innovation. Maybe like 1 or 2 hits, I guess. And then
Greetings.
I have 2 ranks invested. I could like take 1 out, for example. And just have innovation here.
Hello.
But yeah. So something like 7 to 9 ranks innovation is what you're looking for. Which you can get either from like, you know, 2 or 3 points invested, plus like 2 or 3 here and here. You get 3 by default. If you get a good temper and masterwork up without any crits, you go to 3 innovation. So I can get 3, 3, and then maybe 1 or 2 points.
Hello.
Let's see what I got here. Lightning Spear Sorc. Surprise. He's missing 1 masterwork. Maybe he's scared. Oh no. Feels bad, man. Hi. This guy's playing Chain Lightning. Broken Tether. Lightning Rod. Oh, and Isadora's. With the damage reduction, greater affix. Oh my god. Wow. You need some masterwork. If you do triple masterwork on a greater affix crackling energy, you can get 81% damage reduction from your neck. Like this. It's insane.
Yes.
That's funny. But unfortunately, it has a terrible roll. I guess the proc doesn't matter. I guess it does matter. If you actually equip it and you do like something axial conduit plus this, I guess it's a kind of a combo. So it's just like generic lightning damage. So you can scale both kind of together. Abdul. Boulder. Gamer. Claw. Bloodhowl. 50% nature magic cooldown reduction. That's actually legit, man. Conduct in 23 seconds. Yeah, he has perma-cataclysm actually, like this. Iredas. Okay, that's a bit weird champ, I guess. What do we got here? Another Lightning Spear Gamer. Probably another one. Oh, Shredding Blades. Wait, what is this? Stormswell? Oh, he's level 79. He doesn't have a full build. Another Chain Lightning Gamer. Okay. Let's go. So we're critting for 7,000, guys. 2,000 even. Wait, where's my camera? Zoom out, by the way. Hey, Matthias. You only run out of energy and monsters die in 1 hit. Yeah, I mean, I get it. If you do like low-end content, you shoot into nowhere, you know, you spend 25 energy. Like, I spend 25 energy, okay, half of that, I guess, 12.5. 5.5 times per second. So if I just shoot into the wall, I can spend my entire resources in like 1.5 seconds. If you don't hit anything, then that's it, yeah. But you want to make sure that we have a bit of like leeway there, right? Where I can shoot into nowhere and I can one-shot my enemies, and I still get enough resources. Okay, I see 38,000 crit. Yeah, I'm playing Heartsinger right now, actually. The fair thing is to hit a master crit on a passive and the number not go up. I think this cannot actually happen anymore. Actually, I think it can happen under some circumstances. But the thing is, they made it so that skills and passives always go up after 30% of upgrades. And the crit is 25. But on the other hand, yeah, it can happen if you get no crit on 4 and then you get a crit on 8. Because then you will be at 55 total. So you need to go to rank 9 to get the upgrade. Yeah, so that this can actually happen. I think it's the only case though. It's a bit really crazy once Victimize is fixed. Yeah, if Victimize works again, man, this is gonna be absolutely insane. Like, they took like one of the strongest builds of Season 4, and then they made Shard of Arathiel, and then made all these other rogue buffs. But I was thinking, by the way. Got a 4GA grass, or should I?
It is
I think you should give it to the vendor. You don't cap out your lucky hit chance that easily enough. Even when you have 100%, you go above that anyway. There are cases where you actually do not benefit from more lucky hit chance, but those cases are extremely rare, you know, they're like very edge cases. Okay, do I... No, my deck is leveled now, right? They're all active. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's try a pit. Let's do like a pit or two and see what happens. Morning, Bile. I wonder how Lilith will go with this build. I'm probably just gonna straight up kill her before the stagger or anything, right? Let's see. Tomorrow 8 PM there will be a Diablo 4 stream with some information. Wait, tomorrow? Tomorrow is Tuesday. No, at Gamescom on Thursday there's gonna be the announcements and stuff. Or is there anything else that they announced now? If they are killing the packs fast, and like basically one-shotting, two-shotting most elites, well, they have to shoot a lot. What is this here? Games can open night live is tomorrow. Should have been back. On the 20th? Oh, what the fuck? Interesting. I will actually be here still. Wait, will I? Yes. Yeah, I'm going on Thursday, so easy clap. Fancy got better than Andariel? Probably not. We are definitely a bit slower at clearing, looks like, but the maps are also both kind of crappy. It's just hard to like instantly kill these AoE packs. With Andariels, you shoot once into the pack, you proc Andariels, the entire pack melts. But the single target might be pretty good. So let's see what happens. Okay. Your Andariel's rogue is not feeling great. Maybe you're running out of resources. If you have severe resource issues, you can solve it with imprinting the starlight aspect before you get a starless ring. Also seems like Terrace doesn't mark them now. But the other skills do. So it needs to be a skill. And I think the good part is dots continuously mark them. So for example, if I put down the poison trap, then it will just like mark them forever basically. I mean, we have to use our mobility skills once in a while with close quarters combat, like the buff. You can also use a smoke grenade even to apply it. So that's kind of cool. You can just do it with smoke. I'm planning to do some tomorrow only against when the patch is live. First we want to do the leveling session, and then we also want to do put them in a beast at least. And after I've done leveling, I wanna do some of the boss rotations as well with my new characters, since I need some items. Okay, this was an 80-second spawn. Not terrible. Say summons on Wednesday. I can do some on Wednesday. Yeah, realistically, you know, there will actually not be too much time tomorrow after leveling session and stuff. I obtained my first mythic playing solo at a point of barbarian struggling with level 145 plus. I'm talking about level 40, 145 plus monsters or 145 plus pit. I did not get my first mythic solo actually, because I was mostly farming them in boss rotations with other people. Monsters, okay. Yeah, barbs are pretty gear dependent late game, it seems, this season. Because they did a bunch of nerfs on the barbs, and that brings them more in line with the other classes, but mostly towards the later stages. So they're good very early game, getting to 100 and stuff, they're like excellent in the early stuff, and then they're very good late game. And then in between, like the mid game, where you have like, you know, where you're like progressing through the pits and hordes and everything, you're relatively weak until you get good stuff. So this is what I noticed. I wonder if, like, for high tier pushing, it would still be better to just go Fist of Fate on this build, just to have more CC and more stagger, or like, you know, tier 130 plus or something, instead of the ping gorgeous. It might actually be better just to stagger the boss. It makes sense given the class females, so we cover a lot of gear. Yeah, it does, I guess. So they finally put barbs more in like a position where the class makes more sense. And it's just something to know about the class, right? Like, okay, it's kind of like how it also works like in other games. It's a meta class. Meta classes in general are usually more gear dependent, because they also have to build defenses while building offense. You know, range classes are not really that reliant on it, for example. Okay, let's do a tier 7 and see what happens. Sterling attack speed, elixir. If we want to be tanky, we could do fortitude, but let's do this. I want to say Druid and take 7 horns. And it destroys everything. Barbs are great until pit 6, boss fights get this, Horde 6. I mean, Deathblow dishes out some serious damage though. Deathblow will probably kill these guys in like a minute on tier 8. On like a super optimized Deathblow, I think. Yeah, I guess there's not many like crazy boss killer builds on Barb right now. What about Whirlwind Material? It does have some relatively good boss damage too, I think. But I'm not sure it's good enough for the Hordes 8. Probably more of like a tier 7 angle there with Whirlwind, I guess. I mean, this is very chill here with Heartseeker, because you just stand still and you shoot. Everything just dies around you. Like, this is super chill. You don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to position, you just stand there and shoot. Who cares? That's on the bow. Oh yeah, I changed. Like, I hate that it doesn't remember the transmogs when you change weapon types. Victor sounds like it would be even more chill, yes. And there's one thing you'll always have to deal with now, which is Shard for Raphael. And the auto aim and everything. Feels good, man. If I can do something like this on tier 8, then that's gonna be very nice. But let's see. And there's a guy that pops up and one-shots you in wave 9. F. I got lost us. The thing is, we don't have attacks reduce evade cooldown on this build, unfortunately. Acting griefs. I really like when you have attacks reduce evade cooldown, you can just like dance around the Desecrator in melee range. When you're in melee range, he doesn't do the fireballs, I think. And the fireballs is like the dangerous part here. And then you can just like, you know, whenever he slams, just dodge behind him. Switch is things that I think. So name is Awakening remix, Scandroid and Hello Meteor. Best XP is Infernal Hordes right now. They just care about XP and nothing else. Just farm the tier 3, I think. Level 100 monsters. If you can handle them easily, then go. Big AoE build. And this guy is trying to one-shot me. Not this time. The thing is, I'm one-shotting almost everything and then almost never make anything vulnerable. So I never get my exploit weakness stacks up, it's kind of funny. So I'm gonna be on a boss and maybe in tier 8. He was trying to one-shot you and succeeded. Damn it. Yeah, I think when I have my barriers up from second wind, I'm fine. But sometimes they chunk the barrier really hard. So hardcore is definitely a bit monk-ass. I think at some point, like when I go in here with my bard, but with my necro or so, I'm probably just gonna get blasted by a desecrator. That's my expectation right now. I'm not sure if I can kind of get the similar defense that I have here on the rogue or druid. Or we just get good and don't get hit, I guess. It's a strat. Should we try... Let's try Butcher. We'll lose. We can play mini Necrobuilder, that's pretty decent. Oh, Ice Coffee again. Okay, that was some big damage there actually, and that's kind of funny. Without stagger, man. Alright. That looks pretty good. Yeah, on T8 I would absolutely kill the Butcher once I stagger him, but the problem is it's so hard to stagger him. He has so much poise. Crappy run, yeah, 174. We do have Hellborns, but only one thing. I don't think they fixed anything about Crown of Playstyle lately. And I'm not sure exactly what's broken with it. I know it does work with certain aspects, with certain uniques. They also nerfed its resource cost mechanic. Like it now scales additively with starter skies and not multiplicatively, so it's way harder to sustain resources on builds that use Crown of Lucian. This does not work, Narutox. It does work with Masterwork upgrades, but not with greater affix. Jamie. On the other hand, it feels kind of good to get good runs, I feel. You know, okay, some runs are just shit and you're like, okay, should I keep going, should I reset, whatever. Or like, it is what it is, right? I think I probably enjoy more that we have good and bad runs than I would enjoy to just get exactly the same every single time. I don't know. If it's like the same outcome in the end, then I don't really mind. But sometimes it's like, Pog man, look, I got like 1100 and I got 12 Stygian stones or something like that. It feels good when it happens. If you obviously have a phone, it would feel good, but this way it was just it feels like you're getting scammed. Yeah, I agree. They definitely did a huge mistake not making it like a real, more like roguelite mode or something. That is like more interesting. Choices. Okay, these guys just literally melt instantly. Alright. I just played Aerostorms earlier, Exterior, so I can check it on the bot. I should add a chance to create a greater affix when rolling at the enchant and watch everyone go broke. Oh boy. That would be interesting actually. I mean, if it's like really rare to the point where you can't really expect to get that outcome realistically, could be interesting. I'll make a video about Aerostorms as well, like some other builds I've tested lately, so... Do we try an 8? Okay, let's see. Why poison trap instead of caltrops? I just don't like caltrops, man. The poison trap also gives you a better pain gorgeous application. And in this case also gives us alchemical advantage that I have on my neck. These kind of things. Let's see, Nate. A lot of density that's kind of hard to eat through. There's a fucking desecrator somewhere in the middle, and I'm a bit scared. I should probably just keep shooting and then try to sidestep a little bit. Okay, found him. Hellborne, good start. I'm not sure how much overlap I have with my second wind barriers. So I do have permanent if I keep shooting, but I'm not sure like how much I can leave a gap basically. Still have my barrier. Like when they see me, when I run. I don't think it's very much. Maybe half a second or so. That's not much overlap. I mean, it's kind of melting, man. Even this like really large density we have here. Sometimes there's a lot of stuff, man. It's hard to eat through it. Unless maybe I can try to dash more, like dash through the pack and then kill them with pain gorges. I think that should work. Should try that. Okay. More fallen genetics. Do I have a hit a marked enemy to replicate the damage on marked enemies, or do I just need to... No, I need to hit the marked enemy and then it gets extra damage mark, right? So it doesn't just like replicate on anything. Wait, how does it work again? Check that. Oop. There's a guy blasting me. James with number skill marks them and basically first hits a marked enemy. It is echoed to all marked enemies, okay. Plus 1 Hellborne, let's go. Good start here to this run, actually. Stuns. The barbs are jumping on me. That is what I don't like. There's like fucking Desecrator in the back blasting me. Can't really get to him. Very hard. I'd really like to play this with Shadow Clone for the Unstoppable. This would actually help a lot because these fucking barbs keep jumping on me. We're getting a lot of poor man though. Holy. It gets spicy here. It's really hard to kill these Hellborne packs. Because I need like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 shots each. And I spawn like 5 of them now at once or something. Holy. I think I have to use my dash more often. Dash into the pack, smoke grenade, and blast them. Gorgeous. Let's go. I think this is what I need to do a bit more. Clean this up. Even better. There's more. So if Mars actually did some damage there. Interesting. Because I guess it can't be slowed and shielded and stuff like that, so. Definitely some interesting action here. I have to pay a lot more attention here than in the other builds. No, it's terrible. We used it last season actually. I used this in the Testing Blades build last season on that I also had on max roll. And the reason for that was that it also had a hidden bonus of giving you extra homo points. So you could actually get 200% extra resource generation, including what you got from strength. So you need like, I don't know, 160, 170 or so puncture resource gen, which you could get on one item with a bit of masterworking. And then you needed strength, that gives you like 13, 14% or so, and that together gave you like 200% bonus. Multiplied with each other. And then you got 3 common points from a single puncture. That was really powerful, but that has been fixed now. This was just a bug, I guess. But yeah, puncture resource generation is only for the 2 energy when you attack a crowd-controlled enemy or something like that, a effect that it has on the enhanced puncture. Which is, I mean, relatively effective to get energy. On the other hand, it does nothing on a boss, so not exactly useful. And if you ever want to get resources, then there's Innovate template for you. Innovate does the same, just better, and it works under all circumstances. Okay, 606 already, and there's more Hellborne. Invigorate you. Ah, well. Well, let's do it. That's a Heartseeker. Playing here. Very fun build. I play it just because it's very spicy. It's actually not very safe, I think. Like, it's hard to always blast down the Desecrators. It's hard to blast down the Hellborne packs before they CC me and stuff like that. Compared to Andariel's, where it's just like, okay, I just shoot into the pack, stuff melts, we're chilling. I do have to pay a lot more attention here. I have to dive in with the dash. There's a lot more stuff going on here compared to the other builds. This makes it pretty fun. You know, it makes it even better though. Makes it really cool. Just dash, 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 smoke. Very cool. And one more. To the Hellborne. Let's go. Hey, the damage is legit, man. Like, this melts stuff on tier 8. Even the tormentors that come out, the desecrators, I can kill them in like 2 seconds. Reliably. I guess it also depends, sometimes the Moonrise might drop exactly in that moment. Because it's like a 10-second buff and then it times out, and then you have to restack it for 5 shots. So this is something to be aware of. It's not 100% consistent damage. Kind of hate that Moonrise just times out. But okay. One wave. Oh, it's a good run, man. 840. I wonder if I could just throw in a Doombringer to be more chill here. You don't really need to concede it. Oh, this temper or anything here. I think a Doombringer wouldn't be hurt so bad. Okay. Gotta get up. See it. It's the sticker. Okay, 2 stagger kill, I guess. Reliable. He is not in the trap. Oh, this is with trick attacks now. I see the damage with trick attacks. Oh, baby. Okay. Because I stunned some enemies. Some of the ants or something. Okay. That's fine. That works. $900 too. Pretty good. The stagger is so fast. It's kind of funny actually, because you only have chill, slow, stun. You only have chance to freeze exactly. Just chill though. I'm not sure if like freeze and chill are actually separate for stagger, or if they apply to the same kind of like stagger effect. Get an all stats GA on Andariel. Nothing to be said about, I think. Is the Desecrator attack still one-shot? I got hit by one Desecrator at some point and I lived. So, if I have a barrier up, I think he won't one-shot me. But the barrier can drop, it's pretty tight. I can test it on a dummy. Like how much time there is, like when I just keep shooting, and then I stop. I guess it'll be something like a half second or something. Maybe 1 second until the barrier drops. I mean, you can actually math it, right? So it's like 12.5 energy per shot, 5.5 shots per second. Actually, there should be quite some overlap then. You only need to spend 100. So I think in 1.5 seconds I can proc it, and there should be like roughly 1.5 seconds of leftover. We got very few stitchings actually, only 3 here from 900. Quite unlucky. Okay, so Chronix wants to do something. I'm not sure what. Okay. He wants to do something. I don't know what Chronix wants to do. So I need to ask him. He wanted to do this one.
Greetings.
I got 3 Station Stones, guys. I had 0 in my inventory and I got 3 at the end. Okay, Chronix wants to collaborate. Click to accept. So something on Twitch. Joining Chronix. Okay, so what happens now?
Then you can extract their browser source and put it on screen.
Wait, you guys
That's
hear,
kinda-
right? Wait, hello? Chronix?
Hello?
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Ah, okay. You guys can hear him too, right?
Chat, can you hear Woody?
We have Chronix here. You okay to hear you? Alright. So I'm gonna click on yes. Alright, so what is this now? Collaboration. So it's like a new feature on Twitch or something. But I have no cam.
But watch out, they might see your stream key when you press the wrong thing.
Ah, nice. Okay.
Oh yeah, watch out.
Okay.
Move this one over, ideally.
Uh-huh.
Wait, let me say again.
Okay, guys, wait a minute.
They don't hear you yet.
There's a browser source URL. Any session you take part of will display wherever you embed this link. Ah, so you can like, okay, so basically our call with our cams is gonna be like in one URL.
Yeah, you can have my camera in the whatever browser source that is, and then you can
Ah,
place
so it can
it
have only
somewhere
you
on
or
your
can have
OBS.
everyone, basically.
Yeah, let's try that out. I'm not sure.
Okay, so wait, let me check
So
that.
when you go to settings, it shows all the browser sources. Ah, okay, they were smart. They have graded out. Never mind.
Gotta make a new source, Chronix.
Oh, login.
This might be good for like podcasts and stuff.
And there is group automatic. Which one are you adding?
I'm adding like
Are you doing
all of
the
us.
group automatic layout thingy?
Oh.
Let me see here.
Oh no, it says Chronix now. I got a firewall pop up, monkeys.
Uh-oh.
Of course I press allow access.
Oh, I'm gigantic. There you go.
Okay, I got you now on my screen. That's cool. I got a
I'm
Chronix,
trying to do the
guys.
same. Let's check the delay.
It seems like it's instant. Like when you speak, I see you speak and I hear you, and it seems like I get it in real time.
When I watch you, it's hella delayed, but I mean that's obvious. Right?
Yeah, maybe like my
Let's
stream is
see.
delayed, but like
Yeah.
the thing that we're doing, the collab thing, like I think I see you in real time when you speak.
Oh, there you go. Allow access. Oh. There you go. Stream sees you now too.
He lives in a gummy chamber. Are you living in a gummy chamber? Are you confined as a necromancer?
Yep.
Away from civilization,
This is-
from
This
society?
is guide writing. This is guide writing prison. Normally it looks like this.
Yeah, the Hammerdin
Only
guide is
when-
ready, right? He told me.
I cannot confirm or deny the existence of any other classes besides Spiritborn.
Okay.
Why is your quality so weird on my stream?
What do you mean weird?
It's not good.
What the hell is that?
Maybe because it's so.
Yeah, weird
maybe
funny eyes.
Oh, yeah. I have someone. Someone in chat just redeemed channel points. And oh my god, this actually works. Oh
So,
no.
where can I not press for the stream key? First of all.
Yeah, I think you can't
settings, I
show
guess.
it at all.
Okay, well then it's all good. So I see the individual browser sources, so I can do a guest 1, guest 2, guest 3. Okay, we can do that. Screen
You can
share.
set the
Oh.
you can set the video quality. Oh yeah, I'm very sad.
There's also a button,
no.
regenerate browser sources. So it makes you new URLs in case something goes wrong. That's cool.
Check out performance. You can
Yeah,
do.
I have a big red
you can
warning,
increase-
performance issues detected.
Oh no.
Big red exclamation marks.
Oh no. Now on your stream, you can also see me. You know the thing with when we do the ad
Greetings.
at Chronix TR, for example. That's now part of the name, not even in your title. It's even above that.
Hey,
That's
I
cool.
think you see me with low quality, you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So for me it says current video quality being output is 320 times 180.
Okay.
So
yeah.
it has like minimal, I guess. So if I've automatically optimized my settings. So in that
think
case, I can
automatics
maybe
is
do
good,
like,
huh?
let's do this. So tell me if it gets better now.
Mm-hmm.
Monitoring performance issues. Uh-oh, guys.
Yeah, this is. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it shits the bed.
Okay, it's better now?
Yeah. Now
Okay,
it's good.
so I think it like downscaled it because it might be like my line might be kind of like overloaded now because I have the two streams and I don't have a very strong connection.
Yeah, I get it.
Is it
This-
laggy? No. Okay.
No, it's not laggy. That's the good part about it.
Okay, what else? Yeah, it's nice. I guess we can do like a podcast like this. Maybe we could try it once at some point or something.
Uh-huh.
Let's see how it goes. There's nameplates as well. So that's cool.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, you can just like, so you have it, like, I guess, in your show nameplates.
Wait a second.
Small, medium.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm. Because I don't see my name on your screen on the camera, but I see
I
your
see your
on
name.
Yours.
And I see both of us actually. So I see myself with wudijo and I see yours. At least on the pop out.
On the pop out. No, wait. Yep.
When the viewer pop, we both look amazing. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's a new feature, so this just came out or what? I haven't actually seen anything about this.
Yeah, literally like 15 minutes ago or so.
Oh.
I wanted to see if you can actually, if this is usable.
Okay, it seems nice. It seems
We need
very
to get,
smooth.
You can even share mods.
Uh-huh.
What's kind of weird is it's a bit, the cropping is weird. It's off.
Yeah, so for example, I think I know what you mean. So I put you in the corner, but I see like there's like a little line. It's like not exactly in the corner basically. Like there's a little line that is just like transparent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's the same on you as well, to the left and to the right. I think at the top as well, and I don't see that well.
Maybe that's on purpose. I don't know. So you're maybe supposed to have like a background, and then you have like a tiny bit of background or something. But yeah.
But I gotta be honest, Discord probably is better than this for podcasts.
Do you like the Discord more?
I think so, yeah.
That's a nice feature for sure.
I mean, it's pretty good for like, imagine some events or so, like then when we had DM and Riker as casters, for example, everyone could put them as the casters somewhere on the screen, even if it's small. I think that would be pretty good. Everyone is literally spamming the channel redemptions like crazy now. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
But that's super cool. I can take individual browser sources and I don't have to take... Now, it would be really interesting how it shows up when you do the group automatic layout and if you have multiple people in there. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that?
We didn't hear anything.
Okay, thank god. The sound alerts don't work on your stream. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, now we can also do co-stream with Nini.
Yeah. Wait, is she live?
Nini, are you live? Nini? Are you live?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And we're doing
Wait,
co-stream
really?
right now.
Get her in here.
We have this friendly guy. Yeah, there's a new feature on Twitch where you can like co-stream and like kind of like, you know, do have like a host and do podcasts and these kind of things. So I said,
Twitch? Okay.
yeah, so you can just like have other live streamers that are currently live. You can just join basically, and then yeah, I can also like put it, you know, wherever you want on your screen. So I have like comics right now here on my OBS here, for example, and stuff like that.
That's super nice.
Yes. So I asked, are you live? Are you getting you in the call?
I have a mic and I don't have headphones.
What kind of streamer are you? I can get you one.
You didn't bring my stuff from Bulgaria.
Yeah, soon. Yeah, you should come tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it would be fun to find out. Yeah, they're not coming tomorrow, by the way.
What? Great. Anyway,
How to do?
stream with the cat. We can do a cat cam as well.
A cat cam?
He wants to stream too.
Yeah, we have a cat right now. We were cat sitting for a
Oh,
friend.
nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep you like little in the corner.
And blast.
Yes.
I'm just curious. For me, it shows the nameplate, but it does not show the nameplate.
It
On
doesn't show it on your OBS source,
stream.
if that's what you mean. I see it in the.
No, I mean on your stream. On your stream, though.
Yeah, on the stream there's no
There's no nameplate.
But maybe there's
But
a
on
way
mine
to
there
include
is.
that. What if you I think because I have
Weird.
only your personal browser source, and maybe if you have like
did
for the
you-
entire call together, then it shows.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did the group automatic layout. But you probably did guest one, right? As the individual browser
Yeah, I
source.
think I only took yours. Let me check that.
Okay, yeah, that explains it then.
Browser sources. So if I do like group automatic.
Just to understand.
So like, you know, depending on people, if people join or leave, it will just kind of like rearrange it or something or what?
Uh-huh. I think so, yeah. It would be
Okay.
very cool to try this out with someone else now. Getting a third person in here just to see. But I mean, maybe we can do that during the leveling or so. Before or
I asked
afterwards, just to
Panda,
see if this is...
and Condas as well, if they want to join.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay.
Okay, now I have you again.
Let's-
It's only you, it's not me as well, because I guess I am like
Yeah,
I you
the same.
when you do group automatic, you just see me, not anyone else. You
Yeah.
don't see your.
Yeah, exactly. But,
Okay, but-
it's missing again on you. Do you have
Yeah.
them disabled, maybe?
There's no nameplate now. Yeah.
That's kind of weird. Because for me, it instantly showed. I mean, I don't mind, but I
it's
wanted
good
to
to
understand the
understand.
difference behind it. But the sound quality is really good, right? I hear
Yeah.
you very well.
Seems fine. Oh god, I have too many windows open.
Okay, that's all I wanted to
Yeah.
try. I just
here,
wanted
here
to
I
give this
see
a
our
go.
nameplates, but I'm not sure how I can get them on the. There's also volume. There's also report. Nice. Move to slot.
Yeah, report me.
Send to slot 2.
I can do include my camera. Oh yeah, there you go. Now it's both of us on my stream with the automatic group thingy.
Wait, how? Here, include my camera.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. There's different layouts. Layout screen share.
Oh yeah, this is cool. But it's so weird. It's not showing the nameplates on the browser source somehow. Oh, you can do... Oh, you can also import... Oh, that's really cool with the screen share import. So you and me see the same thing.
Yes.
And it's then doing the cameras to the side. That's pretty cool.
So I'm sharing the screen right now for this window. The Heartseeker guide.
Huh?
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Let's see how that's gonna look.
I mean, it's like, you know, blocking a bit on the side of the cams. The cams are too big.
Oh yeah, now I see it on your screen. Yeah, that's cool.
Is there a way to make the cams smaller? or something. No. But I still don't know how to get the nameplates. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Stop
I
sharing.
mean, I'll find out. It's pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah, nice feature.
Yeah, I
though.
can just end stream together. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for trying this.
Yes. Okay.
Have a great one.
Yeah.
Bye bye, stream.
Say bye to Chronix, guys. Okay, bye.
Thank
Bye,
you.
guys. Alright, we were Chronix's guest star. Interesting stuff, though. Alright. Let's do some more T7s. He gets so excited about stuff. Yes. Frank is always excited about stuff. Myself hate a stream tomorrow. Together with Chronix. And Drax and Macro. Norfy. Let's go. Twitch overlay says wudijo +1. Wait, where does it say that? Where can we find this build? A Heartseeker, maximum. On left of Twitch. Oh no. Okay, thanks for raid Chronix. Welcome guys. Hope you gave Chronix a warm welcome back from USA. Tomorrow we're gonna do big giga level session. I'm gonna try to recruit I think Conus is in. He just needs more barbs. And I asked Panda, I'm not sure if he's quiet actually. Hey Boiler. Thanks for all the booties. Just enjoying some Heartseeker right now. Pretty fun. Do a speedrun like this. Yeah, maybe when we do, maybe we can try it tomorrow, just, you know. We could put all the cams there, like small on the side. Would be fun, maybe. If we're like on voice, why not? I need tomorrow's gift event, we can do something like a, I don't know. What did we do last season? 2.5 hours, I think, right? 1 to 100? I think it was 235 or something. If you want, we could even like throw in like a Shaco or something. Some level gear. I want to equip some Andariel or whatever. Like, it's very wild. Hour 41. Yeah, we can do that for sure. I mean, honestly, if I wanna go Twink gear and stuff, like I can literally just make a level 8 rogue and go capstone or something. Unfortunately, a rogue is not really what I need. But maybe someone goes rogue, I don't know. Can do one with Twinkie and one without. Or I guess. Guess I could prep a few items from the first run for the second. All times Blizzard Sorc and Hordes. Yeah, Blizzard Sorc is not even like really the best for this, I think, at this point. Hordes is not even the best. Hordes is too slow in 4-man. Like it doesn't even get faster in 4-man compared to solo. Solo is pretty good. But 4-man, I mean, the efficiency you gain from evidence is insane. Don't see this bit on max roam. Rogue, endgame guides, Heartseeker. Yeah, I don't have Kaltros. One skill is different. It's not a different build. One skill is different. That's it. Yo, Wingsun, tier 2. Thank you, man. Doing well, yeah. Hope you do. How have you been? I think I should try a tier 8 run with a 42 elixir instead of a advantage elixir, just like I have now. Let's see how that feels. Probably relatively comfy for 52k. Or I should do Doombringer. Dude, wave 6, I have 130. Ugh. That was a nasty to create a double spawn, man. What the fuck? These guys are trying to snipe me, man. The ballistas. But I sniped them back. Master spawn add-ons. I'm doing it. We're at wave 7. I'm not sure what I'm waiting for here. Answers. Dude, this guy is born dead. Yeah, I poisoned up for Alchemist, and just because it's more comfy. I don't like the jumping from the counters all the time. And then Ether Mass, but also Enderlord spawns. I'm gonna do this one because of +3. You can actually maybe get something like... I think on a good wave of Enderlord stuff, you can probably get something like 50 to 80 Ether. It's not that terrible. I like the random Enderlord. Here's the Blood Bishop. With a stagger. Oh, we're almost killing him without a stagger. Okay, this was actually... I think 80. And now Hellborne are hunting me. Cool. Okay, we do another Ethermask. I think we have 4 Ethermasks now. Wave spawn. No, 3. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, this guy again. It explodes with this stagger, man. Crazy how much damage it does with the stagger. When you have a cold imbue build, holy. Cold clip, cold imbue, oh my god, man. It's even crazier than on the Andariel's work. Shit. Wait, where did this guy go? Did he explode? And we actually managed to kind of salvage this run here. This wave was like 65, 70, the previous one was like 80. Not bad. The Etherlords is actually kind of like a backup strategy. They don't get anything. The victimize is fixed, it's gonna be insane build. Yes. Gonna be absolutely wild. Because then you actually have like this insane AoE clear again, plus you have a good single target. It's gonna be crazy. And victimize just does a lot more than the close quarters ever could here. Even if we don't go ham on like vulnerable damage. But I can easily get like a few hundred vuln. Just from like the weapon, which I but I never rolled, as to be honest. Can have one there. Maybe like a one temper or so, or like a one roll or so. Best rogue build to level on hardcore. I recommend Aerostorm's rogue. Let's do 98. The 8's a bit spicy. Does Impetus stack with damage per Dark Shroud? Impetus is just like a damage multiplier. So that works if anything. There's a crater incoming, indeed. Many of them. I did a tier 8 earlier that actually ended with 900 plus. That's actually one of my better results. Kinda lucky. It's a lot of desecrators, man. I don't like this. Yeah, I kind of have the strategy how to kill them. But sometimes I just get like CC'd and then I miss them in the crowd. And there's so much going on. I got the Hellborne again at the start, very good. Build a bit too single target. I mean, of course, it's easy to get overwhelmed. If you go in here with like less damage than I have, then you might get overwhelmed. You should just stay in T7. But on the other hand, I mean, I have a fast boss kill, and I can clear everything efficiently. This is efficient enough AoE clear that I have. You don't need more than this. Because there's actually a certain limit to like how much you can clear. If you kill stuff too fast, there's just no monsters for a while. So we are kind of at the point where it's okay. And I can also use my pain gauge just to clear AoE, for example by dashing through a pack, like this. And then I hit the entire pack. Or I can have like a poison trap somewhere in the middle. As I said, I did 1 T8 with this build so far, and that ended in a 900 plus run. So, you can't be that bad AoE clear if you can do 900 plus. Even if I get good RNG, you'd have to kill stuff to get that. You have to clear stuff efficiently, spawn the events, spawn the Hellborns, and then you get this amount of stuff. And yeah, maybe on the Lightning Spear Sorc I would have gotten a bit more, but not much more. You know, maybe I can spawn one extra event per wave or whatever. I say with the 42 elixir, it doesn't feel like I'm slower. In fact, I feel like I'm feeling better. Because I feel safer. It's 52k life. I wonder if I should try Doombringer. Doombringer should be more than fine. But then no conceded. No Dark Shroud. Unless they're gonna be like a minus 30% or so. At least DPS. But we can maybe make up for like a different glyph instead of Ranger. And maybe some other stuff. Short Dark Side Hider again. After right nuke, I can kill these desecrators in 2-3 seconds when they come out, and it's safe. So I think I should just focus on that. But sometimes I get like CC from fucking Hellborne or some shit, and then it's like, okay. And then there's like another 100 monsters spawning, blocking the way towards the desecrator, and it's got scuffed. Find the wind boss at level 20, that's funny. What item bar was that, I wonder? I can recommend Lightning Spear Sorc, yes. Very strong build. It's more like a late game build. It comes online with some insane late game scaling. And maybe for leveling, it's not really a thing. Should do something like Firewall or Incinerate. Or Blizzard, or something like that for leveling, or like Fireball if you get a glove. Spear is nerfed to a degree that most people will probably not even feel, so that's fine. think these lightning goats are still blasting actually these days. They never nerfed them, right? So it's actually kind of scary here. Lightning goats, and then all the other shit. Hellborne Vigorites, I'm gonna take it. That's a feels good man thing. It probably helps me to clear faster actually. One more album thing, let's go. I wonder if sometimes it was just like the Hellfire rain spawning these Hellborns, or if sometimes events just spawn on you, no matter if you go there or not. Because sometimes there is like these random desecrators crawling out of the ground in the middle of nowhere. But I'm not sure if it's like from an event finishing, or it's just like random that it can appear. And I just saw the same with like Hellborns just spawning in the middle of the arena. Did I have the Hellfire thing? What, I'm hunting you? No, we didn't have that. It seems like sometimes the events just spawn on you, not in the corners. Help. 515, not bad. I think my arrows are disappearing in the wall. Whoops. Lucky. It's kind of bad when I have two guys staggered. I don't want to do double. It doesn't help me. I want to have one guy one by one. I guess we... Oh, trick attacks. Trick attacks doing work. I had a little bit, I think, from the ads. Actually, I'm not sure if I had. It should last 10 seconds, right? Oh, 5 seconds, okay, so I was probably running out. Not that I need it, but very cool for all kind of access to lightning. Yeah. I think like a new imbue, like a lightning imbue, could be cool. Yeah, Heartsick I can hit for 1 billion. Thanks, Arizon. Push this up. Shenanigans meta or Ellis is still S tier? Alice is still S tier, and so is Chain Lightning. Actually. But Chain Lightning is probably a bit behind it. I tried Chain Lightning a little bit, at least I tried Chain Lightning Andariel. And I'd say, yeah, Lightning Spear is a bit better. Six stones. I got 40 again, man. Is poison trap better than caltrops? Well, it's definitely better for your sanity.
Hello.
Greetings.
Gotta craft second mythic for Diablo Archer, choose Tyrius or Stardust. I would probably go Tyrius because the damage is high enough to break into T7 easily, but you might die too much. And instead of Starless, he's got a Starlight aspect that solves all your resource issues. And there you go. That's a cat. His close quarters build. Victimizer is not good right now. What's up, huh? I think he's angry I'm sitting on his chair again. I can find Resplendent Sparks for making a new character and getting the level 20 amount of skipped cash. Oh, speaking of, actually. We should probably go there. Why am I sweating? I'm blasting too hard. It's always like this.
Wanderer.
21 caches. Okay. Free rapid fire and Dex. Not sure if I want to play rapid fire, but we'll see. I want to try barrage actually. Oh no.
If you want work done, let's get started. Good business and fortune to you.
Okay, it can go over 100% be effective. How does that work? Well, you have to know that the lucky hit chance of the skill and the lucky hit chance of the effect that you're trying to trigger will multiply. So when your skill has 20 and, I don't know, Andariel has 20, those two multiply. So it's a 1 in 5 and a 1 in 5 again. So it's a 1 in 25 actually. It has a total 4% chance to trigger on hit. On arrow, for example, from a barrage shot. And then if you add 100% extra lucky hit from Fist of Fate, let's say, then it will double that value. So you go from 4% to 8. So effectively, you can basically never cap out on a lucky hit. There are a few exceptions, and those exceptions exist when you have a skill that has extraordinarily high lucky hit baseline. For example, Shadow Step has a baseline 100% lucky hit chance. And then you combine that skill with an effect that has an extraordinarily high chance to trigger. For example, Victimize, which has 50% chance. So even without any bonuses, each Shadow Step has a 50% chance to trigger Victimize. Because it's 100% times 50% equals 50%. And if you then add 100% from the Fist of Fate, you will go from 50% to 100%. You have guaranteed Victimize proc on every Shadow Step. This is the Shadow Step build, actually. At least it was last season, until, well, the Victimize Capocalypse happened. And now we can't play that build. But in Season 6, when they hopefully fix it, this will be a real build. And you can cap out on lucky hit. If you have more than 100% lucky hit bonus on that build, then this lucky hit bonus will be wasted. But as I said earlier, this is a very rare exception because of the unique combination of high lucky hit skill and high lucky hit effect. Oh my fucking god, man, the chair.
There's that.
Don't be a stranger.
What tiers are these actually?
Soon.
3. Okay.
I can break that down.
I was a math major, you know. But I generally always liked math. Actually, I wonder right now, is a flat life roll better than, for example, rolling dex, having a ruby, or like flat life roll plus an emerald? I want to check that. So if I take this, 37.2k. $7.4. So life roll actually does a bit less. Well, I mean, technically life roll does more, but you only get 100 dex instead of 130. So the ruby is still slightly more efficient than the other way around. I guess it depends on like how many life bonuses you have and stuff. If you have a lot of items of flat life, you might actually get to the point where removing one of your life rolls. No, sorry. Wait, how many life rolls do you have? 1, 2, 3. So 3 life rolls, and even under the scenario where you have only 3 life rolls, it's still more efficient to go dex plus ruby over life plus emerald. Okay, so I guess we're not really quite there. I wonder how this feels when I go play with Doombringer. I also have only 1200 decks. What if I go Doombringer and go full emeralds? I wonder if I come out ahead. 44k life. 70. What if I remove all the gems?
Ah, that's finished.
It is still slightly more life. And we have 40.5 damage reduction, and we have 20% damage reduction. And a chance to heal, which actually allows me to remove this point. We could get debilitating. Or what could we take? Rugged. Kinda cool as well. Dude, there's actually 6% close DR, man. That's so much. I just realized. And we're mostly close, to be honest, at least against the big targets like Desecrators. That's 65 all stats. It also gives us a lot of resource generation here. It gives us 5% resource generation. Oh, that's crit. 50 through. It's like 3.3 crit as well. Kinda interesting actually. 1, 2. Kind of crappy tempo here. If I go emeralds. How much does one emerald contribute? 139.
Are your hands clean? Look, I hope you appreciate.
Should be like 11.1%, right? So it should go to 150 point something. Which in this case is diluted by a factor of 2.5, 2.4. So this is roughly a 3.5 increase. 4%. We lose 25, gain a little bit back. Yeah, the dex is the same as the all stats basically. Life is way higher. Crit damage is irrelevant, almost. Okay, let's try something like this maybe. It's gonna probably feel pretty decent. A bit more dex. Get a bit of the damage back that we lose. We were at 139, now it's 171. It's a 30.3% increase. Gives us back at least the additive rolls, but not the aspect, I guess. So you will be a bit weaker. So here this would be like a scenario where we want to roll decks instead of the life. Like if we had a greater dex roll, this would be like almost 200 decks. And then instead we would, for example, just replace those emeralds again with rubies and we'd be better off by a little bit. Let's see how it goes. The problem is I don't think we have the damage now to 2-stagger kill the guys. And then it's gonna be like we just barely at a point where we can 2-stagger kill them. I guess 3-stagger kill is okay, or like 2 and a little bit. Also, I got plus 10% DPS on the transmog. The best rock Andariel build is Barrage. You have Legacy, Shaka, and Stardust, and Eternal. Should be able to get 4 Spark of making Enquiries and Might instead of Shaka. Yeah, as long as you're not playing Sorc. Well, Lightning Spear, you want the Shaka first. But for everyone else, I guess generally Enquiries Might is the way. Alright, we have 16 minutes pot. Actually, let's do this one. 65k life. Comfy. Oh my god, these fucking champions here. Three guys are done spawning. Okay. Wait a minute, am I getting double smoke cooldown reset if I hit 2 elites? It kinda looks like it. It has 11 seconds and I was able to like, instantly throw it. But maybe it was because of the death trap I pressed. Need to try this again when I throw it in the pack. Is it per elite? Okay, so what I discussed earlier with events randomly appearing on you is not exactly true. So I spawned Hellborne and at the same moment I also spawned Hellborne on me, so I got like a double Hellborne. The double smoke grenade actually resets, yes. 2 elites means insta reset, nice. I didn't realize that's the thing. There's a close quarters build. I didn't put it in the YouTube description yet. There's a Heartseeker on Axel from Dark Sides. Alex with some tweaks. I guess for the council I could go back to my other weapon again. The council is not very threatening. Just sometimes the Hydras I think do a bit of damage. They can kind of pump you, but everything else in the council is just like kind of whatever. So I could actually do the strat I was doing on the Andariel earlier, where I just had Doombringer. And then for the council I switched. This makes it kind of comfy. I got all these knights, man. Look at these dudes. Oh, Hellborne invite here. I'll take it. Rune shards you get 3 per 9 per dungeon, buff 46, or 3 per outside chest. You don't get very many. Compared to last season. I think last season on T100 dungeons we got 21 per run, I think. I get 3. So it's times 7 nerf. In resource is not spend resource. It depends, I guess, on the effect. As far as I know, usually not. Spending usually means you need to cast something. It used to be different, like back when Season 2 came out and everyone had Melted Heart. There were these Invincible Barb and Invincible Sorc builds based on Melted Heart of Selec, because you could generate more resources than the Melted Heart would drain and would just be invincible. Which was kind of funny. Yeah, this is Dark Side's build from Heartseeker on Max 1. I think it's a pretty good mix I have now with my character. So Doombringer, 3 emeralds for some extra damage, Fortitude Pot. I think I'm missing 1 breakpoint, but it's not the end of the world. I wonder how the boss fight will feel compared to before. It's a good melee leveling build for hack and slash playstyle. I mean, Flurry is kind of hyped this season thanks to the buffs. Better one is Diablo, I guess, until Andariel's, and then Flurry again. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, Barb has basically only blended playstyles, so you can check that. Let's take a +1 on Hellborne. There's The beginning of the game makes so many jokes about Andariel. Yeah, the funny thing is that Andariel was always this OP, right? They never really buffed Andariel outside of like the stats now a little bit this patch, right? But Andariel was always this OP, just no one had it. There. My god, man. There's a Desecrator blasting me as well. Thank you. I have to stagger him though. So take 5 otherwise. God. There's a lot of fucking Hellborne, man. What the hell? The butcher. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the thing about Andariel is that, you know, in Season 2 we didn't have any content that had any kind of challenge, where something like Andariel's builds would have been useful, right? Andariel was just kind of slower than just playing a Shadow Imbue TV build or whatever. Because you have the option to one-shot everything, or you have the option to apply a dot that kills everything after half a second. After you get a lucky hit. And so, something like Andariel, yeah, I know there were Andariel builds in Season 2 once the item became available, but there was no content to use Andariel for that would make Andariel a good build. You know? Until, I guess, AOZ. But funny enough, in AOZ, we didn't do it. Right? We played... Actually, did we do it? No, we just played Poison Imbue, right? We played Poison Imbue and Shaco. So maybe we should have tried more Andariel. But I guess the big problem was the Bloodseekers at the end as well. Where Andariel doesn't do that much. But yeah, maybe like this Puncture, Blurry, like Season 4 build basically for Andariel could have been pretty good there. I'm not sure if people did that back then. In Season 2. But yeah, I still had like all of the Twisting Blades poison bugs and we had the Common Point bugs as well, so yeah, I guess there was no reason to play Andariel because we had the Tibalt's bug, which was just kind of insane. So. Yeah, here I should be swapping my weapons so I can 2-stagger kill them. With a different weapon I would 2-stagger them. But I can also go for a 3-stagger. Oh. Oh, here comes the trick attacks. Let's go. Okay, he spawned the Spectre. Easy clap. Trick attacks is strong, guys. When you get ads. And we got 836. Not bad. Not bad at all. Trigger attacks is ridiculous, man. I'm not sure what they were thinking, man. Like, I thought Bard nerfs were okay, but rogue buffs are not okay. What they did this season is crazy. Any hardcore Lilith carries? Ah, I think I could easily carry hardcore Lilith with this. Can try. See how it goes. Is that Venom on Amulet any good for Andariel? Yeah, it's okay. It's not like a crazy good passive or something, but it's fine. Is there anyone else who wants a hardcore Lilith carry? Eight stones. I like it. Let's try a solo curve first and see how it feels. And I guess we're gonna go back to normal weapon. How well will cold immunity be able to do? I haven't tried cold. Actually, I went full for poison. The thing is that these bosses are kind of tanky. Even with poison, it takes a while. If you do T7 farm, I would actually suggest a Shadow TB build, because then you actually have AoE. You can probably get Shadow Imbue to kill stuff in tier 7s easily. Especially with trick attacks and all that stuff. And this is probably what I would try instead. Just make a T7 build right away, basically. Where's my dagger? Yeah, considered 40k life. I mean, that's plenty for the live, right? Let's see how this goes. Maybe I actually want to have a little bit less damage. Good luck, and we'll put sugar. This is the there's a build farm that likes that on Maxwell. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Well, I made made some adjustments on the Paragons. Not very much though, to be fair. Is this what we did here? Kenny. Ranger, okay. Actually has the same life. Just have a bunch more like defensive choices than the Paragons. But he has the guide. Okay, reach the character limit of 500. What do we remove? I'm guessing with the Flurry Andy. Okay, let's see how this goes. Where is she? Oh my god. Hey, can I kill her? In this phase? No. Was she bug out now? Okay. I guess just come in. Anyone who wants to carry, just do it. Let's do it now. Fuck it. What? She does the boils. Okay. Got 2 stacks. I staggered her. This might be a problem. Very strange. She's just doing stuff. Okay, now she does. Very weird. I guess I shouldn't not. I didn't realize I could stagger her. Defeat Lilith while in a party. Achievement. Okay. Wait, there is also 1 step missing. What is the last step? There's a 3rd step. What is the last step? There's only 2 right now. Enjoy. Full party? Oh boy. Okay. Well, anyone else? Die to Lilith as level 100 hardcore. No way, dude.
Halt.
Yeah, guys, anyone who wants a hardcore carry, let's just go. Add me requests in the phase 2 when I'm running. Oh, let's go. Actually, I can do me to just be tankier, I guess. You have way too much damage. Yes, it does. Yeah, I staggered her at the beginning of phase 2 and the blobs did spawn anyway. So I don't know what's going on there. It's a bit weird. A little bit weird.
I've many fine pieces, rare and
That's the rubies, so I'm gonna be pretty tanky here.
another
I
time.
should make this safer. Uber Lilith carry from Prime sub Monga TOS. That's, I think, only Monga TOS in PoE, but not in D4. I don't think that Blizzard cares about this. On the other hand, I also don't want to carry you for a sub. If you want a sub, you just sub, okay? So, that's how it goes. Actually, I don't need Cal here. I can go Shaco or something. Thanks, Jasper. Okay, so wait for phase 2 and then request on me. I'm just stand in front of the door, guys. Should probably go for Fist of Fate actually, so I can stick her easily. And the Shaka. Look, she got some anyway. They can request guys, by the way. Hello? Anyone? Three people just added me. Okay. That was nice. Come in. I run in. There's 2 people not in. He TP'd on me! What? Oh man. That's not how it works, man. I said stand in front of the door, man. Here, that door. This way I have to go. Okay. I don't think I got it. Oh god. Is Shaka not better? Yeah, in this scenario it is. Since Turk Attacks does nothing on this fight for me. Shaka is just like more cooldown and more DR, so let's just take it. You can even do Melted Heart if you really want. And I can probably tank like 8 stacks or 10 stacks or something if I want. But yeah, let's not overdo it. Okay. Did not get it. Okay, then we do this again. Just request again next time. Level 71, got a spark, man, easy peasy. Yeah, request when I'm in phase 2, okay? $101,000 life, pretty cool. 13,500 armor, I'm ready for T100, season 2. Oh god. Pepega. We have 2 stacks. Well, let's get good. Oh, wait a minute. It's a bit early. Wait a minute, how do I have... Oh. Will she cast it now? I interrupted her while she was casting it. No, she essentially doesn't do it. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I get a random arrow. Shit. Okay, I need to be ready for the arrows, actually. Okay, I need to remember that. You can only accept when it's safe. I mean, there are times when it's safe. So it seems like she only doesn't spawn the boils if we interrupt her cast, basically, with the stagger. So I have to kind of time the stagger with that. And I guess I can do it with the poison trap. Come in. Come in, come in, come in. Not through the TP, through the door. This guy's not in. Probably all the people that don't have any waypoint. Like, as soon as you get into the party, just come in. There's no reason to not come in. Okay. Surfing little waves. Okay. GG. Do another one. Anyone else? You never had any mythics in D4. If you get your first mythic in hardcore, you would never leave town. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4 mythics equipped. And 3 of them are masterwork to perfection as well. Okay, are there still people? There's still some more people that requested on me, right? So, anyone else? Let's use the battle tag. Ugh. Okay, you have to run again. You have to relog maybe. Try relogging. There's a problem with the party. Ugh. Sorry. I got 3 stacks, I can't really wait. It's a bit clunky here. I think it's too late, right? While she's dying, it's already over. I think it's instant when she's dead, right? Yeah, it was a bit too late there with the party invite. Just come next time. Because if I get the arrow pop up in the middle of dodging the skulls, that's kind of shitty. Hey Darkseid, how's it going? We're out here blasting on Heartseeker, Poggies. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like first T8 run, I got a nice Hellborne strat and like 900 something Ether. That was pretty cool. Why bone, not crossbow? Number 1, Sylvanas. Number 2, Pew Pew. Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, the faster attacks do have the upside of giving you more procs, so especially like, you know, stun, slow, whatever, but I guess you have so much lucky hit and so much attack speed that it doesn't really matter much. Crossbow also has like a kind of like technically a stronger effect on the weapon mastery passive. However, only if you have at least 80% crit chance. Well, it also works against non-vulnerable targets, I guess, which will be the case for many things in one-shot. Yeah, I guess you can do crossbow, but there's not really a reason to. Usually go crossbow for either melee builds, which is also not really true anymore since the rework of bows. Or you go crossbow for like builds where you want to do like big hits, like, I don't know, rain of arrows for example. You go crossbow. Ah, almost just directly killed her. I was not prepared. Yeah, walk to the entrance, don't TP on me. And then come in, basically in phase 2. When she's 1 HP, you can request on me. Okay, we interrupted her, so it should be fine. She was just about to cast it. Request, request, request. Does she trigger them? Yes. My god, I have to delete so many people from my friend list at some point. Okay, GG. Dong Delivery Booty Wizard has requested to join your party. Oh man. Okay. Don't delete me. I don't remember your tag actually. I mean, you're like a regular, you know, like I keep some people around. But if it's just like, you know, like I carry like, I don't know, a few dozen people now or something, at some point I'm just gonna reach my limit of the battle.net. Also like all these trades that I do, right? You always have to add people. Like these are just random people basically, so. Enjoy guys. Yeah, I'm not deleting anyone now, but you know, at some point I need to clean up, like before expansion or something. Okay, again, request in phase 2, please. Ugh. Pay to win scam. Yep. That's how it is. Plus 10% DPS for the bow. Okay, I have to do some dodging again. Request, guys.
Halt.
Oh my god, error. If you have an error, then request, relog and request again. Oops. Long deliveries here, guys. We saved. Four stacks. I can't really wait, sorry. 3 stacks I'm not gonna wait. So if I have no stacks then I can chill here, but like this I'll just gonna go again. I have like very different like stagger mounts. I wonder if I should just like equip like a Fist of Fate and just like chill. Maybe I should try. Good luck. Maybe my Fist of Fate sucks. Actually, I have this one, 44% chance. No masterwork. Easy. Let's try it. So who else is coming? When I carry the 4-man, looks like we kill just as fast. Yeah, technically 4 times slower, but yeah, practically it would be pretty easy anyway. Especially if I stagger her and just like blast her in phase 2, so... I could invite people first, but... just, yeah. There's enough time in phase 2, I think. Is anyone else coming? Why does he use Victimize in a planner? Wait, which planner? Oh, I mean Discord? Because we had hoped that they would fix Victimize, but it didn't, so this is outdated actually. Just take the one from the guide. Okay, let's see how it goes with Fist of Fate. Kinda scuff damage now. She staggered her in phase 1. Okay, request on me when she's dead in, like when she's 1 HP in phase 2, guys. And then stand in front of the door and walk in. So let's see what happens with instant stagger. Did she cast it now? Yeah, she does, look, she does it. Oh, she body blocked me while she did the drive-by. Oh my god, man. And I ran into the skull. Wow, man. Like, I was trying to go between some skulls and she body blocked me in the drive-by, man. Crazy. Okay. Is anyone else? Nah, it's not so scary. I'm very tanky, so I can probably even survive skulls at like 5 or 6 stacks, I guess, if I would try, but I won't. So enjoy, guys. Fat shaming Lilith. Oh, that is a crime, actually. Yeah, I used pretty much one-to-one the Exile Planner and just tweaked the Paragons. Okay, last kill, guys. So now or never. Don't even have full parties. This is top build for Rouge now. Not quite, but it's pretty close. Yeah. She comes down staggered. I didn't even attack her. She just dropped down staggered. What? Oh my god, man. Okay, I'll try to time the stagger. Okay, I think I did it too early. I should have waited. Let's see. Yeah. Go, request. There was a problem. And now people friend request me, that's a bit late. Got a second stack. Not very clean, man, these kills. Okay, let's do one more then. Two more hardcore guys. Last kill. No excuses. Yeah, relog, go to the door, and then request in phase 2. So this should work. Yeah, when will they fix this fucking invite bug anyway, man? It's crazy that this is still the thing. Once again, for Master in the R versus Max Race on Tyraels. The Max Race makes you quite a bit more tanky against elemental damage. And the R against everything, including physical. But 2 on max res and 1 on damage reduction is my preferred outcome. On Sorcs, maybe, with like Enchanter Glyph and stuff, it would be fine to also go triple the R. Some people also go triple res, max res. Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. Okay, get ready to request. Okay, we interrupted there, so this should work. Request now. Beast carry next. I probably have to damage to kill Beast, but I'm not gonna do it on a rogue. I'm gonna do Beast only on a Sorc because I have Flame Shield there. Okay, so the only way to not get the boils in phase 2 is to interrupt the boil cast. You have to stagger her on the boil cast. Okay, go, 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 guys. Request. Last kill. Now or never. And then go in. Go in once in a party. Through the door. One guy's missing. Okay. Easy. Let's go. So what is the last achievement? If I may ask. I have 2 achievements here. Defeat Lilithor in the party. So what is the third? What is this? It's a softcore kill. Oh my god, dude. Okay, good luck, guys. So that was enough Lilith for now, so let's just gonna do this again. It was not on the first tab. Wait a minute, Pain Gorger. Yeah. Did you live carrying softcore? Oof. You live without taking damage. Did I take damage? She might have auto-hitted me once, I guess. Just go in with like 50% dodge, and then it's like a coin flip if you get the first auto-hit or not. I have 93% of achievements, actually. Quest 72, but by the way. Oof. Wait, so how do I see what is uncompleted? Show in progress, okay. Oh my god. Wait, how do I not have this guy? Really? I think I know who it is. But how do I not have him? Variety, I think he's the one in Kyrgyzstan, to the left of the Sands waypoint. Here? I wanna see that. Are we achievement hunting now, guys? Don't we have the post somewhere still? Yeah, it's this guy, exactly. The fatty. For some reason I don't have it as achievement. Like, I literally have the pin on him. I know exactly where it is, but somehow I did not get a kill. That's interesting. Maybe the achievement was buggy in the past or something. Yeah, I know exactly where it is. It's this guy. Ah, wait a minute. Road to Arcanus. Yeah, I think this is here. Exactly. Yeah. Let's go. Achievements. Okay, cool. 100%! My favorite rogue build for the season so far. I really like the arrow storms actually. The one I leveled with was fun. What else do we have? Get 10 PvP kills in hardcore. I have 5 actually. That's cool. Nothing. 100 PvP kills. Okay, at some point I guess. Lots of weird storylines they have to do. What? I have 96% in classes but nothing in progress. What? What is this? I guess it's buggy. So 150 times without going back to human form. I've never done this achievement. Wow. I guess because of like poison creeper and shit. Complete a nightmare dungeon without dying. I have not completed this. Unlucky. Okay. Ah, there's another filter. Wait. Not started. Okay. Alright. But here it's just... Okay, this is very unintuitive. Ah, we can do both, I guess. Okay. I need to find a donkey. Defeat any tormented echo on torment with a softcore character. Wait a minute. So this is an achievement that also gives you the reward and also is reset seasonally, or what? That's interesting. Yeah, they don't have actually a seasonal achievement section, right? Because in D3 you have like the forever achievements and you have the seasonal achievements. And here it's just like mixed, or what? That's weird. Complete a tier 200 or higher of the pit. There's a crater. Uh-oh. You can be the most dangerous monster in all of Sanctuary. But you have to do a tier 200. I can try to go for the 150 this season, maybe. Might be doable. If no one buys my amulet, I'm gonna masterwork my 4GA Fractured Winterglass. And go for it. Might be fine. It's a new achievement this season, so they made it work through achievement basically, right? Okay. Also, I never fixed my roll on my bow. It still has percent damage. I know it has dex roll, so it will keep this. Alright. Going for 100% before Vessel Faded? I don't think so, actually. It's just some random quest lines and stuff. I mean, it doesn't even give us anything for getting 100% right. What I will do is 100% on the season journey, missing 6 commanders. So I'm gonna do a bit of Helltide at some point whenever it's in Fractured Peaks, I guess. There's like one commander spawn here, I think one here, and then I think here or here. So you can do like a triangle. Get commanders. Anyway, I started blasting, I guess. Let's go. Where's the jeweler? Did you do any other changes? Got pain gorges? I didn't do like anything on my tree, right? Actually, now that I think about it, we don't need Subverting Darkshot anymore. Heal for 10% of a life when the shout is removed. It is nice, but on the other hand, I mean... 5% chance to heal, 3.8k. This should actually trigger quite often, right? If we attack 5 times per second, we have a lucky hit of let's say 80% per arrow. 4 times, you get 20 arrows of 80%. So that's 1600%. We need to wait. We need 2000% like a hit to trigger this once, basically. So it will roughly trigger once a second. So once a second we get roughly, I don't know, 5-6k heal from this. Which is not that terrible. I think you can get away without this. Do the crit instead. Did I change anything here? No, right? We didn't do anything. I just walked in and killed Lilith. Okay. Yeah, 20 commanders is way too much. I'm not sure what they were thinking when they made this objective for the season journey. But it's like by far the longest. I guess they expect people to farm a lot more health tide than they actually do. So, okay, let's go. Oh shit, I don't have a replacement weapon. I need to get another weapon for the boss fight later. So I can 2-stagger kill them. The poison trap is a hardcore or softcore thing? No, I just had caltrops. Okay, let's get our weapon before I forget it. Hellborne hunting you. Nice. Would have been in Helltides a lot more if we didn't have Hordes. Probably, I guess. Yeah, Hordes is probably occupying people a lot. And that takes away from other stuff you could do, so I see that point. That's crazy, like instant 5 Dark Shards, man. Okay, from like 1 arrow or 2. Crazy. Good start to the 8 run though. How close are these builds? I'd say Andariel is a bit better. But honestly, this is pumping. I mean, I 2-stack kill the bosses, and that is already not very, like, not trivial on Andariel's. And, I mean, the AoE clear is a bit worse, I'd say, than Andariel's. But with proper gameplay, you can work with that. And I don't really lose out much. Like 1000 plus ether runs are still possible with like a good Hellborne RNG and stuff. It's not like, you know, some people, they try to do like tier 8 and then they struggle their way through every single wave and they barely kill anything and they end up with like 170 ether on the council. You know, good RNG or not, they should not have that level. And it's just because they don't kill anything. But this is not really the problem of this build. You don't have to like insta-clear the entire screen to get good results. You just need to like consistently clean up. That's what it does. Yo. They did no update, that's tomorrow. 1 hour before some Gamescom announcements apparently. So let's see what happens there. Weird that the cancel kill takes 2 minutes on the T8 on Lightning Spear Sorc. I mean, Lightning Spear Sorc has very low single target damage for its AoE potential. There's a large gap. That being said though, it's a council fight, so actually lucky that there's 3 targets. On a single target it's way worse. So what you actually want to try to do is you want to try to like nuke them down together, you know, similar speed. And not have like one guy alive at the end. Or at least have like 2 guys together that are similar HP at the end or so. So try to kind of like even out the damage you do on them. Jump from one guy to the next until they're all kind of low. Try to stack them up. And then finish. So this is a strat for Lightning Spear. Talk about the wiggle technique. I don't know what it means. Maybe there's like some, like, you know, stunner stepping or something you can do, potentially. Like, there is a problem with single target where the spears just don't really target properly and they just kind of fly away. And I think they have like improved that since PTR, but it's like not really perfect. And when there's only one target, and one of the big downsides is that the lightning spears just kind of don't hit properly. So maybe like repositioning or something could help with that in some way, but I'm not sure what it means. Would be interesting to know for me, actually. Doesn't play bad now. Nope. But it's not really the meta right now. Not sure how much damage this pain gouge effect actually does to these guys. It's that good. But I was killing Lilith considerably slower when I had Fist of Fate. My Fist of Fate was only 250, I think. Not masterworked at all. I'm seeing like 6 skill ranks. But I wonder if like a 300% good Fist of Fate would actually be an option. Sort of pain gougers. At least for like pit push, for example. Yeah, the regular set and max guide. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. See what he says there. Oh! Also nasty stun there in 10 elites. But I guess Doombringer. Yeah, I had my Shadow Step ready. I kept it ready, but I was like, should I wait? But I think it stunned me a second time. I was waiting and just didn't get out. Let's do the Margaret, it's fun. Margaret feels good. When you mouse over a new enemy, all spirits are currently idle. Turn to attack it. Wait, what? I wonder if it's like very easy to play 90 Spirit Sorc on controller or something when you have like a permanent target. Interesting. I need to try this with the 90 Spirit Sorc, but I'm respec to Chain Knighting now. So I don't really wanna respec right now. But I'll try this when I maybe go back and push. It's interesting. The wiggle technique. I made some adjustments on Dark Side's build. Yeah, you can say I have like, for example, triple the knife. No kidding. Alright, let's do this. Let's 2-stagger these guys. So now I have 44 kit after this. Council. Oh man. Oh no. Ah, it sucks when they're stacked. On this build it actually sucks when they're stacked because the other guy takes the shots. And like if this was victimized, it would be fine. But it's not victimized, man. I need my shots like on single target, dude. Oh, here we go. These Hydras actually hurt, man. They do a surprising amount of damage. Fuck. Should have thrown a smoke grenade on the ads. I think they die in one shot and I don't actually get any CC proc. I'm not sure. Maybe I do, maybe not though. Okay, 724, pretty good. And the Hydras do quite some damage. I think they're from Gileb, right? So you gotta pay a bit attention if you're squishy against the Hydras. Like I have 2 emeralds now. But okay. Doesn't need ads to spawn. Yeah, I think next time I will try to do the smoke grenade tag. Just throw the smoke grenade on the ads. Let them run to you. Throw the smoke grenade on the ads. You get 5 stacks of trick attacks and go ham. Manzana says the other guy, I'm not sure which one it is. I think the Shadow. I'm not sure what his name is. He spawns like an image, I think, of the other guys. And this one actually doesn't die in one shot. So you can get trick attacks on that. Very good. Saw something about Hydra Sorc build. Yeah, Hydra got some massive buffs this patch. But I also have not really seen it yet. I played on PTR, which was not that strong then. But it got a lot more buffs after the PTR as well, so... I think Dash may be viable with Agile. With Agile. I'm talking about like a 100% dodge build. They did not remove the 100% dodge, right? They can do with Agile. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah. I mean, since I'm nearly done with Druids and Rogue and Sorc, I guess, I think it's time to kind of delete all of these like int items, dex items, and so on. Like if I make new characters tomorrow anyway, I need some space. How do you find gear if not for loot chests? Well, I'm not here for the gear. Yeah, Twisting Blades is okay. I did some tier 7s with this and had that one farm, and I killed 4 men to win the bosses with this just fine. I'd even tier 8 I can kind of struggle my way through, but yeah, it's not that good in tier 8. But tier 7 is fine. Yeah, I played a preparation poison TB setup with just poison TB spam. That was really nice. Actually, I wanted to do some cleanup and stuff on my planners, so let's do that. I haven't really updated my channel that much lately. So since we have a lot of new builds and whatever. So also gonna probably bug. So first of all, we delete this. Poison Flurry. I guess if anything, Andariel's Flurry is something. Grenade Rogue. I think you can probably remove this part here. Let's remove this. I might revisit the Flay Rupture stuff when I get there, and oops. Bone Spirit, I have to do some work. Yeah, I have a Hydra build here, so you can try that out. So someone who wants asked about Hydra, but this is still Burn Hydra, I think. And no, this is Crit Hydra. Now you play Burn Hydra, so there's a bit of like a difference there, I guess. So I'm not sure what to recommend for now. Maybe I should name it. Chain Lightning also gonna move here, since I mostly just played Northwest setup. Actually, I mean, I can put it there, so let's do it. Can also put the Heartseeker here, just with Dark Side. There's a lot of weird random old stuff, so let's just delete all this. Dice Try Hard variant. With the Golden Bureau, I like it. Full Emeralds. 20k life. No dash. Yikes, man. Yikes, you hear that? Dark Side. That is a glass cannon, man. Okay. So I went into Poison Trap. I guess I can do the same. What's the difference here, actually? I guess it's mythics, right? Would we change very much? Well, we have to go more for the innovation. Yes, he has 12 ranks. I guess that helps. And probably like even like a resource roll or so. I'm not sure if that's needed. But it will cost quite a lot of resource. I think otherwise he's gonna take the same here. Import. No Caltrop stuff. I got this. Yeah, we need to do 3 points, I guess. So let me try to find that. Max dodge, flag life. No, it's not even dodge, like these days second wind, for example, is such a strong temper. I also went for the slow there. I think I'm gonna do the same here. Slow, we're gonna do the same Paragon board. Copy. Huh. Wait. How much different is this? It just rotates this exploit weakness. Kick. And then like some tweaks here, so a different glyph, and we take the nodes and so on. Okay. Might, cow, pain. Here's retribution. I guess if you ever have resource issues, you could also just straight up go for energizing aspect or something. He went for a lot for the unstable elixirs. Which I guess is good for the bosses, but I kinda like my trigger attacks, to be honest. Maybe something like that. And I would probably do this. Just like how I did it. Dark Shroud, Shadow Res. Where's the last res here? Does he have enough? No, I was using Cold Res. There needs to be another res here. So I actually have to do this, for example. And we also have to put like 1 extra point in the res. So we can like do this little respec here. Then you got the res. Fire, lightning. But you also need exactly a fire and a lightning move. Okay. Wait, what about... Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. Okay, so this is gonna be fire. This is gonna be lightning. This is how it works. And then this is gonna be alt. That's gonna be shadow. And then easy clap, you don't need any rings. Don't need anything. As long as those rest rolls are not absolutely terrible. Actually, even if they are relatively terrible, you're fine. Yeah, even a minimum roll will be fine. Okay. Now, what is the Beast 4 Boots doing here? Ultimate cooldown reduction. I mean, we're already spending a lot more. I don't think we need a Beast 4. I think I'm gonna go and just take the same penitent. Wait, Chronix is back. What is going on? Yo, Dioxide, have you tested this with the chill slow potency? So, you have this triple masterworked here. Does it actually like make more stagger or something? Or what is exactly the idea here? Infinite energy hacks for a beast fall. Wait a minute. I mean, you do get resources. But I think before I do this, I will just go penitent. Have the same boots, and not have someone go farm the beast fall and then go do the penitent. So listen to a crawl. Yeah, I guess there's crit, which is not terrible, but okay, you have Captain with speed, I guess, later. Pretty much. There's also Moonrise. Yeah, okay, so I guess I wouldn't show like a triple, but maybe something like this. Wait a minute, they also have cold rest, so maybe you can actually get away with one less rest roll if you do this. It might be pretty tight though with the resources. TBH. We do have a chemical advantage though. 100% chance. So this has 10 ranks, and I think if we do anything like that, we're just gonna do like this. Get started. Maybe like a resource cost reduction. Just to make this kind of work better. And then you don't need a beast boots or something like that.
Greetings.
Greetings. This is double innovation. Double innovation will make it very easy. I have this and 2 points. So I have 8. This is 7. You can get away with 7, I guess. I'll probably do something like that. Lots of attack speed. Count of duration is useless now, so we can do poison trap. Yeah, you might have to go for a second resource roll to make this safe, even with all these innovation ranks. There's 120%. Okay, let's do some calculations. So 120% chance, a bit of lucky hit, maybe an advantage pot. So let's say we have like 30% bonus. So you have 65% times 4, 30, 260. Seems fine, actually. Should work out with 12 ranks, and then later go down to 7. Maybe add one more rank, just to be on the safe side. We have the 10 RCR. It's fine. It's fine. Triple innovation temper is kind of funny. Any other adjustments here? Yeah, we have the cold rest, so I wanted to change that on the first setup, so instead of this, do it in Ruby. Cold is more than fine, and we can remove this. Put life. How's the armor? Armor is fine. This is fine with 1 fire rest ring. I need 1 fire rest ring, or I need 1 yeah, I'm on fire rest ring anyway, I guess. So, else you don't get it. Or I can do lightning rest rings and then put fire rest here and put a lightning rest gem or something like that. Okay. So let's do this. I guess I go somewhere here. % chance of primary energy and resource. Yeah, that is not bad either. When you have so much additive anyway. But it's like so chunky, like 40% or something at once. Maybe on the one-handed, I would consider it. Hey, raw Udi. X-Files is not good on Andariel, unfortunately. You have small amounts of non-resource of ring and using weapon, have around 5% resource on your bow for full uptime. Yeah. Do I have this rolled on my dagger? I do, but I also replace it with Doombringer all the time. So I have 8 ranks. I guess it depends how often you shoot into nowhere, and like if you just one-shot everything, right? If you shoot into a wall, then your resources run out really fast, and that's it. So... But you could put like one here, I guess. Just to like make this smoother. The 75%, 72%. Yeah, it's not very much. Instead of like masterworking up, for example, innovation or something, you can just do resource here. I think that's fine. Triggered. Okay. Blizzard took the stick from Necro. Actually kinda excited to make one tomorrow. With the XP event, I'm gonna make one. Okay, Aerostorms I have updated with Barrage and anti-barrage variants. Okay. Chain Lightning Andariel, so this is something we have to... Oh my god, okay, so... I wonder if he has some different variants on the board and stuff. Leveling, starter. He does actually have different board and stuff. Wait, how different is this? Because they both say final board. Let me see this a little bit. Snowveil, huh? Mage Lord. Crackle. Invigorating. Okay. I find this tech with the Conjuration Mastery and just Ice Blades with nothing else kind of weird, to be honest. That Nova is doing there. Even with Amulet rolls and stuff. No Ice Blade enchant, just the Ice Blades here. You're gonna have like maybe 2 out. If you're lucky, that gives you 10% damage. 10% mana. 10% move speed, 10% mana. Maybe. I don't know. Warmth. I'm running to 10. It's pit with Ubers. So here's why I with my Paragon board, right? Does he have steps here? He has no steps. I think I'll delete these because they lead to another board anyway. And I think the same here, honestly. I mean, there is adjustments you can make and stuff, but I think I just like the board that I made. Wait, I didn't put a third thing here. So this. I think Glass Cannon is also just fine. Conjuration Master is not that crazy, I think. With just the Ice Blades. Same thing here, right? I think I did take this. I took out 2 here, and we did this. So I get actually a bit more out of this. And I actually did go for Chain Lightning Enchant as well, in the end. This is Fireball, Firebolt. This looks fine. 2 teleport there. Okay, this is fine.
Greetings.
This is fine. Speed farming, I guess like full ham. Teleport, Chain Lightning, Teleport Enchant, Teleport Chest, I guess. Yeah, this makes sense.
Hello.
Stones fell there, considered. Okay. So here I have the position magic. Where did you take those points from? All the fire stuff. Oh, this evade cooldown. Which is not really needed if you don't go for teleport enchant. So in this case you can just go movement. Or teleport cooldown. And here maybe even like a resource gen or something. I wonder if something like this is actually also not bad. Research as a mission. Maybe just resource generation. Would probably be pretty effective. 1 damage resource gen. And this has just movement speed here, and then we get movement speed from teleporting. And then we had also a bunch of here. 8% per conjuration, but we don't have many conjurations, but we do have some of the unstable currents. Okay, we get... Yeah, with some like unstable currents, I guess it makes sense with the conjuration mastery. Yes, Orange Herald here, I suppose. Yes. Okay. We have Orange Herald everywhere. Alright. Did I do something wrong? The fuck? That's correct, right? Okay. So we can do this. How many rush elements are keeping up with Lightning Spear? Ice and Lightning? No, you always have 3. And sometimes you have 4. There's no build that doesn't have 3 at least. And there's no build that doesn't have fire. Because every build that is not a dot build will be usually a crit build. And the crit build will use Devouring Blaze, which means you need to set enemies on fire. With Firebolt and Shard usually. And that's also what Lightning Spear uses. So this is the Conjuration Mastery, I think. Maybe do this, yeah. 1 more on the cooldown. Because with more cooldown you can cast less spears and more frozen orbs. This is 0.4, 0.5, 0.6. And I should maybe try to go for this insane amulet that I have. If no one buys it, I'll do it. Try. Good luck, Airtrain, by the way, with Triple J. Okay, any other build I played lately that I haven't put here? I guess the... We're gonna remove the Poison Flurry, actually. And we put the Andariel's builds there. Did I also change the Paragons here? Yes. 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 Okay. This is all done. And let's do the same with the Barrage Andariel. I think that is also all done. Oh, I never made a planner actually. In that case. Oh. One thing I really don't like here is the damage over time roll here. Because a few things I want to tweak. So do this. This is okay. It's okay, but not a GA. What is like a hit? And I think here we also go for trap cooldown. With Starlight, you won't need this. There's no way. If anything, we can put a resource thing here. Some innovation. I also need to go for a triple. Can do something like that. Cost twice. It's way easier to do this. He likes his dodge, huh? So this thing has daze chance, stun chance, freeze. It keeps the daze and the freeze.
Greetings.
So we do freeze here, we do stun there. Unless we do daze here. It's not a huge upside. We do stun here. Freeze. Ooh, the fucking emeralds. I don't like the idea. Blaze ultimate, poison trap, shadow clone, okay. I think having this one poison mood there is fine. I'm not sure yet about conceded versus bursting venoms, honestly. Especially with the +3 poison immune. Maybe just go conceded and that's it. Just the one here. Yeah, ultimate damage gems is for the no witness legendary nodes. What's the movement speed on this? 168. And we get to 193. So I think we'd actually just like to do something like this. Yeah, so we get almost capped, basically. That's fine. Sphinx has so much dex. I think instead of damage over time, we actually gonna put like a hit there. Or how much attack speed is this? 70, 60, 85. Okay, we're gonna be easy capped anyway. The attack speed is not needed. So we do this. Like this 80% damage is something like maybe 3% TPS or so. It's not like crazy. I'd rather take a lucky hit. Okay. I think 1 on innovation is okay. Or even 1 on the subterfuge. I think I didn't really need extra points later on. But earlier on might help. I also have this trap kill. I'm not sure if I used that. I think if we take this out, put it there. Starter. Maybe it makes sense to have that point for lower end content. Do this. We do this. We do this. And now, 1 point. Do rugged actually. Don't need this. We also don't really need Alchemist's Fortune. I actually took those out, I think. Since we don't really have poison imbue charges on the setup. I mean, you can kind of like spam your poison imbue all the time. But it's also kind of annoying and it's only for 2 shots. Not very strong. Can do rugged. Okay. So let's do this. And the Paragon. I take this Paragon. Wait. Copy. Does he have actually any adjustments? No. It's the same. Alright, so what do we have to change is not this, not this, not this, not this, and not this. That was easy. Because I played literally the same Paragon board. That's rogues these days. I would like to get this down. If I can somehow squeeze in some more points. Let me see what I can do. There's also any control. We should swap these two. Because control actually makes more sense here. Waiting for a new arrows build. I have one in the Discord there actually that I'm making right now, so I'm just like updating everything here right now. There's a many arrows. Poison many arrows. How far can minion build go from Necro? I could probably farm tier 7s just fine, I imagine. I wonder if I can like repath this and not take this stuff. If we take 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we move 1, 2, 3, and we do take those. Maybe make a variant of this, so ding ding, ding 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 ding. Like this. We get 3 points on this. And then we can do ding ding ding. This gives us a 4.5 multiplier, more like 4. We have almost no close corner multiplier anyway, so this is kind of nice. I guess something like this. And we remove a lot of stuff here. We take this. $29 now. -3. And also like these 3 points away from taking a lot of more damage to crowd, which is kinda nice. Don't think this works out though. So delete this. This variant is nice though. The canny and then control. I wonder if I can get these 2 points here. So this was 3 points for 45 crowd. Here's 2 points for 3. And I'd really like to get them. For example, these 6 can be changed to something. Nope. 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 Can't move that. And do this. That's about it. Actually, wait a minute. What is this random int there? Yeah. Can do that. Okay. So let's do this. Let's do the same in the flurry. Sounds like a slightly more optimized version. Okay. Let's take this. Actually, our sounds goes up a bit. I'm gonna put it here. Maybe even here. So something like this. Best hardcore class. I think this season's probably Druid or maybe Sorc. Alright. I think we kind of did a lot of work now. So just put these planners also in the YouTube description. So maybe those 4, I think. Let me double check. Shall victimize. I still have that. Oops, yeah. So I'm gonna wait. And then we have this. This. I said if Andariel Sorc there actually. That's funny. Ball lightning stuff. So I guess that's not really needed anymore now. I guess that's kinda, yeah, Let's just delete that. Kinda, we'll see it. Okay. Right. Got everything done, I think. Let's go. Andy Sorc. Yeah, I mean, the Andy Sorc is basically the Snowfall build now, the Chain Lightning anyway, right? I played Chain Lightning Andy last season. I mean, and then I made like a season 5 version out of it. And then Northall was cooking after the patch notes, and here we are, so it's actually a thing now. Actually, I'm gonna go on the Sorc a little bit. It was really fun. How is the damn Skyhunter 4-star going? Well, if it has a good affix, should be a lot. I guess people like the Skyhunters. Any Uber runs? I'm not doing Ubers tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna do beasts at least, and then level some characters, and then I'm gonna do Ubers with those characters. So tonight I'm not gonna do any bosses. Just do a bunch of Liliths earlier. So we got this. And, well, nothing else actually, so. Good luck, Mollusk. They're fixing the drops on beasts. I'm not sure about the damage, but the 5 drops for the dolls will be fixed finally. Good night, thank you. Oh my god. Half the gear is unequipped, man. To try to piece it together again. Okay. Okay. $26k life, man. I just went from Rogue for like 70,000 to this Sorc only life, I guess. People got listed on a trade set for 20 billion. I mean, 4 GA Skyhunter. You know, basically best installed item for a bunch of S tier builds or so. I mean, what do you expect? Oh my god, I have damage numbers on. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, if you have a 4GA Skyhunter, then GG, I guess. You sell that. Don't need anything else. Dude, I have 2 billion gold and I already feel like rich as hell. It's crazy. Hi, Harry. Sorc has 10k life, you one shot for everything. Somehow I still did like a 1 minute run here. 65 seconds, despite me doing the settings at the start. No, so almost. Wait a minute. I actually just found a scroll in the pit. I don't think I've ever seen that. I got a scroll. Interesting.
Well, hello. It's not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
Actually, I wanted to gamble focuses, right, for the Necro, I just realized. I had a bunch of good focuses at some point and then deleted them, so it was kind of stupid.
What do you need?
Let's do that.
Not a bad. Hello, shining. Well, shame that. Hello. Well, there's something special.
GA lucky hits. That's not what we need right now. I do use WSD mostly when I have like my paragons and my skill tree or my inventory open also. Yeah, for Flay buff, if you use Shadow of Wrathfield, it makes your Flay cost Fury. So you need to out-regenerate the cost, which is 25 per attack. So you generate a little bit of Fury from the skill itself. I'm not sure how much Flay does. There is a passive up in the tree that you can take that gives you more regeneration for your basic attacks that can help you. And then you can try to get any other like passive income of Fury, for example, shouts from an aspect, or like a chest can roll Fury per second, boots can roll Fury per second, Call of the Ancients can give you Fury. So there's like a bunch of things like that. Rallying Cry. Yes. So you probably need like some Fury to get started, and then you can attack. But you have no Fury when you start. So you need something that gives you some Fury to the start. So what I just explained. Leap could work, yes. Maybe you change something in your setup? I mean, I do have Crown of Lucian. This might also increase your cost quite a lot before I can even attack. There's Leap. Leap can give you Fury, for example. If you hit damage at least one enemy, gain 4 Fury, for example. There's this passive here, Endless Fury. Do you have that? Flay by default generates 15. Together with this, it will be like almost 20 plus, you know, whatever you get from your stats. So the Fury cost and the Fury generation will be almost the same just by having these 3 points in the passive. And then yeah, maybe like try to put like a Fury per second roll or something on your boots or something. Or you try to leap into a pack. Same story here, I guess. Gonna start Negatron, maybe Blood. Yeah, Blood Negro is pretty good. Blood Lance apparently, kind of going strong. Blood Surge also really good, especially in Hordes. Leveling, Blood Surge, very nice. I think it's mostly just like Bone Spear. Sever, that's not really great these days. I'm not sure how good this Bone Spear is, I'm kinda curious, I'm not gonna play it a bit. It's like the fourth Blood Bishop in a row or something. This is a chain lightning Sorc for maximum. Doing Landslide Druid, yeah. I played all the Landslide Druid this season. Super good. Bone Spear is nice. That's good to hear. I saw a bug report from Macro that apparently when you have chance to cast twice on Bone Spear, the second Bone Spear doesn't generate the splinters, so that sounds kind of shitty though. I guess in general with like the positioning being so kind of tight on Bone Spear, even with a double cast coming out very soon after your original cast, it might be too late for like the perfect positioning anyway. The shotgunning of the splinters and stuff. So I wonder how that is gonna work. There's chain lightning. Actually, I want to check my count when I go. Do I have chain lightning enchant right now? No. I'm gonna try chain lightning enchant next time. Just see like if I actually go over 10 chain lightnings or something, or if this just like kind of what I have. Yeah. How much damage would I lose if no Andariels? I mean, this setup is kind of built around having it. And I think in total it does like maybe around half of the damage. Plus, you know, some other benefits like I have the attack speed, I have the 4th stack of Tarasha, and so on. There's a very good build guide for chain lightning. It's actually linked. CL Andy, chain lightning Sorc. Kind of funny that the nerf they wanted to do for chain lightning enchant just never occurred. They wanted to put like a 4 seconds cooldown on it and it didn't. Huge. Yeah, getting to 12 to 14. Okay. Yeah, this build is super fun, man. I also like the effects and everything. Nice build. Alright. Ooh, big boots. Big boots. Alright, black boots. Necromancers cannot use daggers, right? It's kind of funny.
Hammer sings on your return.
This looks tankier than Lightning Spear. I mean, in pit 101, you're not really much in danger anyway, I guess. What? I can't teleport down there. Okay. You're doing right, actually. Got this new saddle. Just wanted to blast a little bit on the chain lightning. I'm getting a few almost ready for tomorrow because I'm not sure when we actually start our leveling session. We want to do a leveling session tomorrow with the buff. I guess it will be in the evening, so I will not care about the obos much right now. It's gonna like try to fill them up before. Or we get the Mother's Blessing. And we also get some announcement from Gamescom apparently. So tomorrow's opening day of Gamescom and they're doing some Diablo announcements apparently for the rest of Hatred. That's gonna be interesting. So daggers can use daggers now. Previously they couldn't, okay. So maybe I should save. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? For like bone, spear, like go dagger or sword or something. It's like minor thing. I guess sword would be the best at the crit. Wand used to be good with like a hit, but it's now in the focus. Gamescom hype. Yeah, I just need to prepare. So it's Tuesday tomorrow and then it's Wednesday. Yeah, I think Wednesday night I actually have to go to the airport. Or something. So basically Wednesday after stream I'm gonna have a short stream and go to the airport. I'm just doing it for fun, Alexander. Uh-oh. The recurrence not ready. Used it for no reason. Stone? We actually got 3 stones and how many rounds have I done? Like 8? Nice. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go. It's late. I'm gonna do more stuff tomorrow. Quick cooldown, I'll save that one though.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello? Well, hello?
Not a bad pull, that.
Shame that. Go one more?
I'm gonna start saving a few of these focuses.
See some steel you need? My hammer sings on your...
Yeah, it was fun. I need to do some recordings as well for some of the builds. Heartiger, the barrage, Aerostone's update, I guess. There's a lot of stuff. Chain lightning. So there's gonna be some nice stuff coming. Fun though. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Yo, Crip is streaming. Let's go. Let's try Crip, guys. Don't think I've rated him all season. Thanks for the support again today. Bye, Bruce. I'll see you guys.